right, everybody, welcome out to the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena here in Colorado Springs, Colorado, as we are getting ready to start playoff action in the gold division here at the Tom Osborne. And our first matchup, quarterfinal matchup, features the number 1 seed from Pool A, the Stallions from Colorado, against the 4th seed from Pool B, Inter Bogota from Colombia. So this is Chris Johnson, my partner today. I'm Jason Ingram. We're calling the action live with you. Chris, this should be an interesting matchup. I mean, the pool in the B brackets really pretty evenly matched, but the Bogota team could still give the Stallions a bit of a challenge here coming in this playoff.
Oh, absolutely. There's no layups in this Gold Pro division here at the 2026 Tom Osborne Invitational. Huge slate of games, all of them going to be tightly contested. You know, we got prize money on the line for these squads. Just because someone finished 4th in their pool does not mean that they cannot score, they cannot play defense, and that they cannot give any of these other teams a game. It's a great division, and we've got a great afternoon of hockey coming at everyone who's joining us here on Roller Planet. Jason.
And of course, this is just a one single playoff game, so really anything can go in one game. And Bogota going to start us off with possession here, but the Stallions able to recover offensively. Emmanuel Garcia working to the near side with Jordi Adror. Pass across.
That's exactly what the Stallions like to do, passing across, getting space in the zone, in the box, and they're having a really good opening possession.
Lots of space out there. Carlos Lopez with a shot there. Lopez, Emmanuel Garcia, and Jordi Bargao, top scorers for the Stallions through the pool play.
So a really good ball control possession there for the opening offensive threat from the Stallions. And then now defensively forcing the 10-second call. Inter Bogota taking just too long to get across the line. And that's how you want to start this game if you are the Stallions. Just a minute in, but in control early.
All right, Stallions with control down low.
And then once again, they're getting the ball into the box with space. Haven't been able to capitalize yet, but they're getting what they want. You can see, Jason, they're actually running the Bogota players into each other in the box, causing all kinds of confusion with that defense.
So that shot that time off the crossbar by Jordi Bargao. And here's a breakaway for Inter Bogota. Cross pass, open net, and what a save by Didac Sanchez, and another one on the rebound. Excellent opportunity, 3-on-0 for Inter Bogota.
It doesn't get much better than that, but Didac Sanchez erasing the opportunity. Inter Bogota's got to take advantage of situations like that. They're not going to see many of those against this Stallions team.
Garcia to the center. Bagao tried to cross feed across to Lopez. We're working on some updated rosters for Inter Bogota right now, so we'll get those numbers once we get them. But right now, Stallions with possession. Still 30 seconds left on the shot clock for Stallions.
They've got to get the ball on frame, either hitting the post or the goalie within the 45-second clock. Otherwise, it is a turnover.
Pass in front. Oh, shot there by Emmanuel Garcia, and an excellent save that time.
Yeah, Garcia's going to want that one back. Not going to get many better looks than that one here in this division. Another save by Sanchez down there for the Stallions as well.
Backhand try by Jordi Adrar. Adrar this time pass over to Bagao. And here comes Inter Bogota, 2-on-1, pass across. Late shot that time, and Didac Sanchez able to recover and make the save. Here come the Stallions the other way. Pass up top. Bargallo back, good give and go play with Adroher, and the Stallions are on the board 1-0.
Yeah, beautiful play by the Stallions there. Bargallo and Adroher. Starts with that long outlet pass, gets to the front, then Bargallo back over. Bargallo sucks up the defense, then back to Adroho. Excuse me, Adroher.
Inter Bogota with offensive opportunity there, pushed away.
They're getting their chances, but Sanchez is looking sharp down in the crease here, just 5 minutes into this one. He's going to be tough to beat all day if he can keep that up.
So 1-0 the lead for the Stallions 5 minutes into the game. But Inter Bogota, like you said, had some good opportunities. And with possession here in the offensive zone, shot from the top of the box. Good rebound that time. I believe that was Francisco Ojeda.
Yeah, Ojeda right there for the rebound after Sanchez made the first save, but he couldn't get it past him either. And now here we are back on the other end.
Stallions with some quick passing around the net, back up to the point. Here's Carlos Lopez walks in, looking for the cross pass to Bargallo.
He had Bargallo on the far corner, tried to get it to him, but couldn't get it through the traffic.
Bogota set up, looking for a back door. Still there in front, centering pass taken away, and here come the Stallions 2-on-1. Lopez with the shot, couldn't get what he wanted on it, and Bogota moves it into the zone. Sanchez comes out of his net to make that play.
Bogota has not seen anything like the looks they got in the first couple of minutes as the Stallions defense settling down, doing a better job getting back, and that's bad news for the team from Colombia as they turn it over themselves.
Stallions move it in. Here's Lopez, runs out of some space there.
Lopez is so big. When he gets in front of the net, you can't move him out of there. He's strong with the ball. Can't push him off of it.
There's a replay here. Lopez just leaning in, leaves it for Garcia. Garcia looking for Bargallo in front of the net, but good play by Bogota's goaltender to keep that pass from getting across. You know, 2-on-1 now for Bogota.
And off the restart with another little semi-breakaway. Comes to nothing. That was a nice play there. All thrown into the middle. I believe that was Rivas who made the pass. Couldn't quite connect.
In the middle. Breakaway opportunity almost, but Andrew Wolfhook for the Stallions able to recover.
Now, first appearance by Andrew Wolfhook, and he makes his presence felt by breaking up that long breakaway pass opportunity.
Bogota, good play in front, redirect play. It's another save by Garcia. Stallions return and tic-tac-toe play to take a 2-0 lead between Wolfhook, Garcia, and Lopez. Let's take a look at that one again.
Yeah, they break out of the zone super efficiently. Wolfhook tracks it down in the corner, gets it up to the midline, and then one more pass. Everyone touches the ball, and they only touch it once as we head all the way down into the back of the net for the Stallions. That is how you draw it up right there.
Stallions with some pressure again. Oh, Bogota had a guy down low, wide open, couldn't get him the ball.
Great stick work by Bargallo right there at the top of the zone to break it up before it could take any formation for Inter Bogota.
Here comes Emmanuel Garcia, leaves it for Wolfuk, trailing the play, shot there and trapped underneath the Bogota tender. So we'll have 2 sticks over in the corner.
Yeah, nice dump pass here. Emmanuel Garcia draws the defense, dumps it back. Wolfuk streaking down, gets it where he wants it, but not able to beat Salgado into the back of the net.
Stallions on the attack again.
Another cross pass by Bargallo, trying to find Garcia that time. This time broken up, so the Stallions really looking to move the defense left to right across the box. Get everyone looking one way, and there it is again.
Another tic-tac-toe play. Quick ball movement by the Stallions, and now they're up 3-0 as we take a look at the replay of this last goal. Chris.
Here it is again, just working the ball back and forth. They don't hold the ball to the Stallions, right to the top of the box. Garcia looping around behind, finds Bargallo at the top, and Bargallo does the rest.
There's Bogota with a quick chance. I believe that was Austin Gorsuch with the shot there.
Indeed it was. Gorsuch off the restart. Getting a shot on frame, but turned away by Sanchez. And the ball popped out of play on the counterattack by the Stallions.
And it looks like we're going to have a timeout for Bogota. So at this point, 3-0. I mean, still plenty of hockey to be made. I mean, if you're Bogota, you've had some good looks. You've had some great opportunities. I think it's just a matter of tightening things up on the defensive end and trying to capitalize on the chances that you do get.
Yeah, they had their chances. They got to get their chances fast. What happens to them is that once the Stallions get back into the zone, get their defense set, it's very difficult for Bogota to find open looks at that point. Whereas with the Stallions, their ball control, their passing is so good that even when Bogota's got their defense set, they're still able to move them around and get open looks. Bogota hasn't been able to do that. They've got to capitalize on the breakaway opportunities when they come, which they've not been able to do against Sanchez so far today.
Well, and really, I mean, if you think about it, those saves that Didac Sanchez had at the beginning of the game there to keep it scoreless, really, I mean, this could easily be a 3-1, 3-2 game with the play of Garcia and net for the Stallions has really been a difference maker as well to this point.
Yeah, by rights, Bogota had they should have one goal. That was such a good opportunity, 3-0. Not sure what the Stallions were doing, but Sanchez erased the opportunity, and now here they are trailing 3-0 as we resume play.
All right, so Stallions setting up in the offensive zone with Garcia, Wolfuk, Bargallo, and Lopez out there.
Wolfuk working around in front, had him at the top of the box, couldn't connect on the pass though. That's what they want to do.
And turnover. Here comes opportunity again. Another big save, as I believe that was Francisco Ojeda.
Yeah, Ojeda picking off the pass from Garcia. That's a bad place to turn it over. But again, Sanchez bails him out. Wolfuk with room.
Good ball movement there by the Stallions, and Wolfuk deceptively letting that pass through him in the center to the winger on the far side, and good setup that time. But here comes Bogota, playing 3-on-2.
Sanchez coming way out of the crease to contest that in the middle, left it open, but they couldn't connect on the pass to the wing.
So the Stallions just kind of playing 2 back defensively, and they're keeping 2 forwards up high. It's interesting.
Interesting strategy with a 3-goal lead. I would agree.
And Bogota capitalizes on that. So interesting strategy, but Bogota, I'm sure, will take that all day. As we'll take a look at the replay here.
Yeah, playing 3-on-2, not in a in a breakaway situation, but just in the zone. And a nice shot there. Bar down, buries it from the top. of the box. I believe that was Vargas.
Well, Bogota back in it now. Stallions set up again.
Woolfolk running the point now.
Quick ball movement there from the corner, and good defense that time by Gorsuch to break that up for Bogota.
And Gorsuch now contesting the full length of the rink there. Going to the ground with Woolfolk back behind the net. Common foul. The ball goes over to the Stallions. And Drower at the top of the box. That's what the Stallions want to do.
Back up top to Woolfolk's playing the point for the Stallions. Tries to go to the left side of Lopez, and errant pass. Woolfolk's going to have to go back and retrieve in 5 seconds, so he's not going to be able to clear out. Bogota will take over possession in their offensive zone.
Yep, free hit from the corner here. A dangerous place to have the ball.
Long shot from the point, got through, and almost a redirect there by Austin Gorsuch down low.
It was. You also noticed 4 Stallions back in the zone that time.
Two-on-one pass up that time. Lopez steps up defensively for the Stallions before that pass could be made. Cross pass, Bargao looking, couldn't connect.
That was a huge defensive play by Lopez. Turned a 3-on-2 break for Bogota into a 3-on-2 break for the Stallions. Is now Woolfolk sneaking in. Nice action there.
Off the post, I believe, but here comes 2-on-1. Bogota comes the other way, makes a move. Didac Sanchez with the stick play prevents the shot from even being made.
And he just did it again. It's twice he broke up cross passes himself.
Long shot. Sanchez sees that one all the way, and now Stallions come away 2-on-1. Backhand shot, I believe, hit the crossbar and out. As we look at the save by Sanchez.
Yeah, just goes out, steals the ball himself. And then again, breaks up the pass. Good thing, too, because there was a lot of empty net behind him.
All right, Bogota set up in the offensive zone here. There's a long shot from the point. Loose ball still in front. Still there. Bogota playing it, tries to make a pass cross. Tough angle to shoot there, and was looking to pass it, and Stallions were in a position to keep that from happening.
Yeah, Andrew Woolfolk backing right down there to the top of the crease, helping his goalie out. Breaking up that crossing pass.
Long shot from Ojeda, didn't get through. Bargao back, goes to the backhand, and good defensive help that time. But Bogota still in it, 3-1, still plenty of hockey to play here. 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Stallions come away with another turnover.
Yeah, they're getting good looks. You know, I mean, this is by no means the game that the Stallions have the kind of control maybe it looked like they were going to have early.
A drawer here with the Stallions, looking to fake the backhand. Garcia back now out there for the Stallions, down low. Garcia couldn't handle it, so turnover and possession back to Bogota.
Yeah, if the ball gets up in the air when you're trying to pass, starts bouncing around, it gets tough to handle even by the elite players that we have here in this division. Nice poke by Bargallo.
Bogota on the attack, leaves it, tried to get across. Goaltender couldn't make the play. 3-1 this time. Pass in front.
Nice pass from Woolfolk over to a Drower. Not able to finish the shot. Stallions just keep pushing in and making Bogota play a tighter and tighter defense in the box, and gives them good looks.
Stallions come down on the attack. Here's Argyle. Leaves it back door for Garcia. Shot. Bogota goaltender never saw that one. And Salgado, fortunate to have his leg there in the right place at the right time. But Bogota play on 2-on-1 down here, down low, working for a shot.
Woolfolk doing a good job on defense there, making them try to have to earn that. And they weren't able to do it.
Stallions come down 3-on-1. Cross pass. Garcia just missed that one.
Yeah, that one broken up by the Bogota defender. And Didac Sanchez again reaching out with the stick. Not sitting back and waiting to have shots sent his way. He's going out, forcing the action, breaking things up.
Stallions now with possession, break it out. Manuel Garcia comes in 1-on-2. Poked away, and that time good defensive play by Ojeda. Bogota comes back down.
Yeah, 1-on-2. Garcia tried to split him, but the math didn't math for him on that possession.
Bogota, who's a shot from far out, doesn't get through, blocked away by Woolfolk that time. So Stallions, you could tell, just kind of slowing the play down for the most part. Possession, trying to maximize the shot clock in the zone there, but that time, quick pass in front, and as we wind down here the final 15 seconds of the first half. And
yeah, they're at their best when everyone touches the ball, looking at 5+ passes, moving the ball around, get them from side to side. They did it again there, couldn't connect though at Droher.
So that's going to do it for the first half. Stallions up 3-1 over Inter Bogota. But whole nother half of hockey left to play, and we'll kind of recap the first half here as we take a look at some of the action. Chris?
Yeah, here's the first goal by the Stallions. Get things moving, little give and go, and back to a Droher. And this one's my favorite, Woolfolk and Garcia and Lopez finishing that one. And then more in the, just in the half court. Nice move by Bargallo to finish. And then here's Bogota, not gonna lie down. Down 3. Stallions with only 2 men back. That was a really odd strategic choice to play 2 guys so far forward with a 3-goal lead, and it cost them. It cost them because now it's only a 2-goal lead.
Well, I don't know that I would expect them to do that again in the second half defensively, but either way, if you're Bogota, we go back to what we said at the beginning. Had some great looks, a 3-on-0. And Didac Sanchez makes 2 great saves. I mean, this could easily be a 3-2, 3-3 game with the goaltending that the Stallions have had in the first half. So, if you're Bogota, I think you just keep playing. When you have your opportunities, try and take the best shot available. And, if you can get another guy either backdoor or in front of the net for rebound opportunity, and just try and keep making Garcia work in front of the net and see what happens. See if you can just get one of those goals that's tough to come by. But either way, still plenty of hockey coming your way. This quarterfinal game between the Stallions and Inter Bogota. We have 3 other quarterfinal games here in the gold division for the Tom Osborne gold level, with $25,000 cash pool. 15, excuse me. But there was talk of maybe next year being 25, so maybe I get a little ahead of myself. But either way,
it's been a great tournament. I mean, these guys are playing hard for that money. Gold Pro Division, like you said, quarterfinal round now underway.
Stallions set up possession early in the offensive zone. Carlos Lopez up front just kind of fishes it down low, looking for Emmanuel Garcia, but Bogota with possession now, trying to work it out of the defensive zone.
Garcia trying to bounce that one in, didn't quite get the angle on it that he was looking for. And there's a nifty move from Inter Bogota.
Good patience made Didac Sanchez commit down low and then went upstairs on him.
Yeah, nice long outlet pass. The defender's playing the pass. Sanchez kicks out early and still able to pull it back in.
Surprisingly, the Stallions really not pressing defensively again. That's both goals that Bogota has scored where the Stallions just kind of playing back in the offensive zone, waiting for a play to be made. And so, yeah, not really sure the strategy there, but both times it's cost them goals. So we'll see.
Very casual getting back on defense for the Stallions on that one. That's not going to work at this level. Shot clock winding down.
Shot gets in. Loose ball in front, picked up. Still there. Bogota's lost. They're trying to get a whistle from the refs, and Stallions still playing. Action continues.
Yeah, you got to play through the whistle. If the horn might sound, but it'll be after the ball hits the pads. Then there's no shot clock violation there. As here comes Bogota on the break again.
Ooh, little short side attempt there.
And that was a nice move as the first Inter Bogota player took it behind the net, got Sanchez to turn his head, then flipped the ball right back to where he was to give, as you say, that short side attempt to his teammate.
Shot that time off the far post from Bogota. So Bogota getting looks. Here's Emmanuel Garcia with a shot. Loose ball in front, and we get a whistle. So we'll have two sticks to the right of Salgado, the goaltender for Bogota.
Excellent sequence there for Salgado. Lopez right in position for the rebound off the Garcia shot, but Salgado keeping his head on a swivel, moving his body, being right where he needs to be to keep this a one-goal game.
Inter Bogota sets up in the offensive zone. That shot high, but play continues as the Stallions recover possession.
3 Stallions back in the box defensively on that possession.
Pass in front, back and forth, and there's finally a shot as Carlos Lopez cleans up the loose ball in front of the net. So the Stallions extend their lead again. Back to 4-2 as we take a look at this last play.
A nice job by Lopez coming in. Felt like it was about to have to say one too many passes there, but it bounced off the deflection of, I think it was Ojeda's stick, and right to Lopez, who was able to bury it from the doorstep.
Here's Garcia leading a 2-on-1. Bargal with a kind of a shot pass, looking for Garcia at the corner there on the back door, and couldn't connect.
Yeah, just trying to put it in the vicinity of the post and Garcia, see what would happen. In this case, nothing, but a lot of times you'll get those to bounce in. Good looking play. Stallions picking up the intensity here.
Turnover, now Stallions possession right back. No shot yet in front to Lopez. Pass back, looking for Garcia. Emmanuel Garcia kind of in front, but
yeah, Lopez, Adroher, and Garcia all working together there in the box, back and forth, and Garcia just not quite able. Tried to go 5-hole. Salgado able to drop down on top of it.
Possession now to the Stallions, working give and goes. But Salgado, good job of just staying in good position, tracking those quick cross passes. And now Inter Bogota with a 2-on-1, actually kind of a 3-on-1. Third guy didn't move that far up, but Stallions quick transition, and there's the play from Lopez to Emmanuel Garcia with a good finish.
Andrew Wolfhook makes this play by breaking up the 2-on-1 down on the other end. As you can see, he just takes the ball away from Ojeda, long pass and up ahead. This is what they were trying to do a minute ago. This time it works. A lot less traffic there as Lopez finds Garcia. He knocks it in. The baseball shot, it's more like a bunt. Just kind of redirect the ball into the net.
Just get your stick on it. Well, an insurance goal for the Stallions at this point. A bit of a cushion, 5-2 with 14.5 minutes left here in this game. And still plenty of hockey to be played. Right now, Bogota not really pressing too much defensively. They drop back and into their box.
Yeah, it's still early, over 14 to play. The deeper into this game we get, the more pressing and risk-taking we're going to see from the Bogota defense as they try to do whatever they can to manufacture goals and cut into the deficit.
Enter Bogota. Nice long pass that time. Pass up for Austin Gorsuch.
And nice job by Gorsuch slipping behind the defenders. No one really saw him go down there. He's got a lot of speed on his skates. So once he gets behind you, it's tough to catch up to him.
Stallions set up now. Adroher, Emmanuel Garcia, Carlos Lopez, and Wolfolk out there for the Stallions. As we get some really quick ball movement here with now 17 seconds still left on the shot clock. Scrum down low in the box and enter Bogota trying to come away with it. Does this time. And here comes Inter Bogota trying to make a play to the front of the net. Not much space there. It was an opportunity that time, just couldn't get the shot off. And Inter Bogota with a little bit of pressure here.
Yeah, Vargas found Gorsuch right in front, broken up, but they're not letting the ball out of the zone.
So here we go, 3-on-2 again, down low.
And now Garcia coming back to help defensively after Adroher and Wolfolk working 2-on-3 for a good amount of time. Bad break there.
Turnover, loose ball, tied up in between the skates.
And
it's kind of an interesting play.
Yeah, Sanchez all over the place as the ball just kind of bounced right to Vargas behind all the defenders, but Wolfolk racing back. Sanchez flailing around, trying to cover as much space as he can, did a good job. And Stallions win it off the restart.
All right, as we reach the 12-minute mark here, we'll see if Bogota tries to maybe press the issue a little bit offensively. I mean, 3 goals. At some point, you're going to have to get one. So Stallions set up across the top of the box here between Lopez and Argao. Adroher with a turnover now, 2-on-1. Inter Bogota. Backhand shot pushed away.
A nice blocker save there by Sanchez.
Ojeda had Austin Gorsuch coming down with him, but elected for the shot. And I mean, Didac Sanchez able to see those shots coming, as it's going to be tough to get by him. So here we go again, Stallions. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Let's see. Forced pass to the middle now, 3-on-2 the other way.
Bogota taking away that cross pass.
Ojeda long shot, couldn't get through.
Stallions only bringing 2 men back into the box defensively. Let's see if they do it again this possession.
Possession now to the Stallions.
Dangerous pass across the middle of the zone, intercepted again. Here's Gorsuch building up ahead of steam.
Cross pass back in front, and they finish. Good little 3-on-2 play.
Absolutely. And that's Gutierrez with the finish. As we take a look at it, all 3 attacking Bogota players working together. Gorsuch across to Rivas. That one almost gets broken up by Wolfolk, and then he can't turn around and get back to Gutierrez at the top of the box. Turnover there.
2-on-0 now for Inter Bogota, but believe that's, yeah, Gutierrez, I believe, just lost handle on it. But right now, I mean, if you're Inter Bogota, you've got a little bit of momentum here. It's plenty of time to play. Just keep playing tight in the defensive zone, and then when you get your opportunities, odd man rushes, taking advantage.
Yeah, that play right there is exactly like they got to try that every time. Get 3 guys into the box, work it around between them.
Tough angled shot that time, pushed aside by Sanchez.
But coming right back down.
Shot that time, good look there.
That was a nice fake. Moved everybody, the defender, the goalie, everybody moved on that fake, but didn't quite get enough on the shot to finish it. Gorsuch now, all on his own. Shot goes wide. Stallions with an opportunity now.
Long shot, pushed away, rebound cleared out that time.
Strong move there. Wolfhook using his body to keep Gorsuch off the ball.
Wolfhook now in the corner, works it behind to Bargao, but
Bargao was looking for him in the give and go to the middle, just couldn't connect.
Here comes Emmanuel Garcia, 2-on-2 for the Stallions. Bargao just tried to work it to the backhand, nothing there. Sends it back up front, and the Stallions set back up.
Nice job by the Stallions recovering that off of the deflection, recycle it to the top. You don't have anything, kick it out to your teammates at the top of the zone and start over.
Emmanuel Garcia working over to the far side with Wolfhook. Down low to Bargao. Lopez. Just some quick ball movement now. Stallions with about 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Wolfhook with the shot gets through, so that'll reset the clock. Let's see if the Stallions try and just work some easy ball possession and take some time off the clock here. Force Bogota to maybe step out a little bit defensively. Turnover though. Bogota with a 2-on-1. Pass across. Here's Austin Gorsuch. I think he tried to shoot it but just missed it.
Agreed. It looked like he was trying to shoot it but just didn't get enough on it so that it looked like a pass. The teammate had already moved out of the way. Margalo's shot deflected. Bogota definitely starting to push the pace.
As we get a whistle there, as the ball trapped in Sanchez's equipment. Just under the 7-minute mark here, 5-3, but still a good game. Inter Bogota had some looks, and I would expect them to keep generating some more if the Stallions continue to kind of play defense the way they have been.
Bogota definitely still in this. They've never been out of it. Very aggressive, very fast on the breakaway. The odd man rushes have paid off with good looks. Obviously they've scored 3 times, had opportunities for more, so they're getting what they want against the Stallions a lot more often than I think the Stallions would really like them to. But this time a 5-second call, quick restart. The advantage there, yeah. That's a tough break. The way that whistle, the whistle and the ball bounced right to the Stallions. They're able to start the play before any of the Inter Bogota players really could get back into position. There's the whistle there. So Ojeda all by himself.
What a play by Bargao. Bargao with the finish, and 6-3 now with just under 6 minutes. So tough task ahead for Inter Bogota.
Yeah, the hill just got a lot steeper, and the hand-eye coordination on that goal, incredible.
All right, Stallions now setting up offensively. Plenty of time left on the shot clock here as Stallions just kind of trying to move around. Lopez tried to go between the legs, but Inter Bogota coming away 2-on-1. I believe that's Gutierrez with the ball behind the net, just trying to work it to the front. Hassled that time Bargao.
Yeah, Gutierrez working hard on that possession. Now he's got it back again. Shot turned away by Sanchez.
Turnover by the Stallions. Good look there. Just couldn't get the shot on net. Still opportunity. Ojeda was alone in front, but couldn't get it to him. Now the Stallions counter.
Yeah, really, fortunate bounce there for Gutierrez, but still couldn't put it away. Stallions on the counterattack now. 40 seconds to burn. Let's see if they slow things down. They're at their best when they pass a lot anyway, so this is perfect for them. Bargallo takes a shot.
Ojeda got back behind the defense, but we get a whistle there.
Looks like we have an equipment timeout for Salgado. So that's an official timeout, not charged to the team. They used their one timeout of the game back in the first period. So cleaning off his mask, maybe a bit of gamesmanship here from Salgado.
Give his guys a little rest.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, my mask is foggy. My mask is foggy. They've been moving up and down the floor, has Inter Bogota, so they're definitely going to be grateful for him pulling this off.
Well, so looking ahead, Chris, if the Stallions hold on to win this game, the next game, the Indian Hawks and Crusaders. Indian Hawks, the second seed in the B bracket. Crusaders, the third seed in the A bracket. So that should be a really good matchup between those two teams, and to move on to the semifinals. So that game coming up next.
And that'll be an absolute battle between those two teams. Indian Hawks obviously coming the farthest of anyone to be here at the Tom Osborne Invitational, and then the Crusaders are a group that hails from all over the world as well. So that is going to be a fun one. The 2-3 matchups in this quarterfinal round are going to pit teams that are really on the same level against each other.
Andrew Woolfolk steps out onto the rink as they make a substitution, and 3-on-1 play almost led to another goal, but the Stallions still keeping the offensive pressure on for right now. Passing in some tight spaces too.
Yep, tic-tac-toe passing, couldn't quite connect on that one, but no big deal. Still over 20 seconds to burn on the shot clock. And you mentioned Woolfolk, they are getting really good minutes out of him off the bench in this game.
And the other player, good play that time. Pass across, and Inter Bogota with the finish. I believe that was, well, let's see. Let's take a look. I think that was Gutierrez with the finish there, number 8.
I think it was too. And again, 3-on-1. Where is the back check from the Stallions? Bargallo, the only one in the frame, as we see.
Well, that was Fabian Rivas.
Rivas put the puck, the ball rather, in the back of the net. And
6-4 is actually the score. I haven't updated it yet on the scoreboard, but
and Inter Bogota with it again. So not what the Stallions wanted to do off the restart. Should have been looking to burn about 45 seconds. Instead, Bogota with a shot on net. Ojeda with the long rebound. Looking for room against right in front.
Wow.
What a chance for Vargas.
All alone in front of the net. Stallions able to poke it away here. So minute 40 left.
100 seconds to go. Stallions can bleed out about half of that if they just take their time.
Well, that was Woolfolk trying to work it around, and
I think Woolfolk was going for the centering pass, but everyone else was still hanging back because they weren't really attacking the net. Fortunate bounce off the deflection right back to the Stallions, though. Under 10 on the shot clock now, though.
good play that time into the slot. Woolfolk with a shot.
Yep.
And shot clock had reset, but Bogota comes away with it. Here's a backhander just shoveled on net, and easy save for Sanchez. Now under a minute left, Emmanuel Garcia walks in, turns around, escapes the pressure, pulls back.
Yeah, Stallions really looking to just put these passes together. They can use up almost the entire remaining game clock. And if they get one shot on net and the rebound, they can completely ice this game.
Uh-oh, turnover now. Actual 2-on-1.
Continuing to battle. There's no quit in this Inter-Bogota team. They came a long way. They're going to play a full 40 minutes of hockey.
Final seconds ticking down here. One last opportunity, one-on-one against Wolfhoek. Makes a move. Ball rolls just off out of reach there, and that's gonna do it. So the Stallions survive 6-4. A good game, like you said, Chris. Inter-Bogota hung in there, and excellent effort and a great game. At first quarterfinal matchup, the Stallions survive and move on to the next round, as they'll play the winner of the next game, the Indian Hawks and Crusaders. So stay tuned for that as both teams shake hands, and we're going to take a look at some game highlights here.
Yeah, as we take a look back at mostly the goals, a lot of highlights here, but a very scrappy Bogota team, especially here in the second half. That was Vargas with the nifty fake to draw out Sanchez. And then Lopez cleaning up the trash in front after the tic-tac-toe passing. That one made it 4-2. There's a good one there as Garcia with the finish from Bargallo. And then Inter-Bogota not giving up. 3-on-1. Gutierrez bar down to keep Inter in it. And then bad luck here off the 5-second call. Quick restart, nobody from Bogota back. But even then, 6-3, Bogota continuing to battle. Fabian Rivas puts it home. And so that's going to do it for Inter-Bogota here at the 2026 Tom Osborne Invitational. And the Colorado Stallions now with a few hours of rest as we get set. As you mentioned, Jason, we got the second of our 4 quarterfinals, the Indian Hawks and the Crusaders. After that, it'll be the Lubbock Phoenix against Inter San Juan. And then the final quarterfinal game is going to pit Super Patin against the elite Bogota club. So quite a slate of action, and that's just the start.
Hey, we're excited, and thank you all for those of you watching on Roller Planet and our Roller Planet YouTube channel. Be sure to like and subscribe, as we're always pushing out new content for all roller sports disciplines. We're going to have inline hockey action coming up here starting this weekend from the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. The Walt Frazier Inline Hockey Invitational starts off with the youth age division. So rink hockey, inline hockey, we're hoping to have some great other events coming your way on Roller Planet as we continue to bring you action for all these events and expose the athletes, the teams, the sport, and fortunate to be able to do that. So right now, I mean, looking at this matchup coming up, Chris, I mean, if you think about it, these teams are all playing across pools, so none of these teams have played each other in pool play. So really, it's a matter of like understanding personnel, which players the other teams like to feature offensively, understanding the systems that they employ, how they like to play defensively, structure-wise, and so really, I mean, looking at both these teams, never having played each other in this event up to this point, it'll be interesting to see at the beginning how they, if there's a bit of a feeling out process between these two teams, or if one team just kind of come out and starts to enforce their style of play a little bit better. We'll see how it goes, but this should be a good matchup. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, these 2-3 matchups across the pools, definitely going to be tight games, you know, for the Crusaders, they've got guys who can score top to bottom along the roster. Valentino Rossignoli, one of them, big guy, number 5 over there in white. On the Indian Hawks side, you've got Sadeep Singh. He's the leader of this team, and he can put the ball in the net. Both goalies play excellently as well. Sebastian Canizales, Sebastian Gomez. Between the pipes for both of these teams, it is going to be interesting. I think this is going to be one of those where once the feeling out happens, who can get on the board first and have that little edge of getting that first goal and being able to just exhale just a little bit. Don't want to relax completely with a 1-goal lead, but getting that first goal in can really, really help the confidence of a team in a cross-pool quarterfinal like this one.
All right, as both teams shake hands and get ready to set up and start play. Looks like the Indian Hawks are going to start off with Sahibdeep Singh. Again, like you said, Chris, one of the top goal scorers, and also looks like Martin. I'm going to say Ginistar, but I might be pronouncing that one right.
Alongside those two, looks like also is going to be out there Prabha Valecha. And
all right, we're finally set for action here. The Crusaders are going to start off play.
And looks like they're going to start with Bill Dawson, Sebastian Palma, Felipe Marquez, and Valentino Rossignoli.
So we're underway now. Crusaders with early possession and quick wraparound try that time. Drew a whistle, so.
Yeah, a quick whistle there. Indian Hawks thought it was still loose and wanted to break out for the counterattack, but the referees signaling the 2 sticks to the corner.
Rossignoli for the Crusaders tripped up behind the play that time, and Indian Hawks will maintain possession.
Yep. Common foul back there.
First foul now for Indian Hawks.
Crusaders now resetting.
Near side here, this is Sebastian Palma. Working up top. Rossignoli. Marquez, Felipe Marquez, try to send it in, but that one taken away by Sahidip Singh.
Yeah, strong move. They call him Sabi. And a strong defensive stick there to take that shot right off the floor before it could reach the crease.
No backdoor opportunity there for Rossignoli, but couldn't quite get his stick on it. So both teams kind of trading back and forth opportunities here in the early going.
And here's our first real look at the India Hawks with a decent possession of the ball. Crusaders defense, a big reason why it took that long for them to get a good one.
2 on
counter-attack broken up.
Little 3-on-2 here. Sabi passes up and shot from the corner there by Valecha. Indian Hawks now will take the possession in the corner. Near side. Indian Hawks working it back over the center line. Long shot, pushed aside. Now Crusaders come back up. with a bit of a rush, but find themselves quickly down in the corner.
And we saw that long shot from the Indian Hawks. They don't mind doing that. They're one of the teams, they'll fire it in there from the midline and just see where it bounces. They try to rush their other guys down in front of the net, play the rebound. They'll shoot it from distance and just, take a chance that they'll find the net.
Indian Hawks set it up behind their own net here.
And very patient off the restart was Genistar. Paid off with a good look for Rodriguez.
Just missed the net to the right, so Crusaders recover and bring it up offensively. Crusaders move it across, turnover that time, but able to recover defensively. Tough play that time by Marquez, and Indian Hawks try and set it up. And they will bring it
Genistar
back.
finding Valecha on the breakaway there. See, there it was. You saw Asabi Singh taking that long shot with Rodriguez down in front and bounced off the rebound. Got another good look right there in the crease. And as we get a 10-second call against the Indian Hawks.
Crusaders set up.
Crusaders trying to that same strategy, a long shot into the box, deflected up by a teammate, too high that time. And that was off of an Indian Hawk, as the Crusaders were able to have the free shot on the restart.
Crusaders work to play down low from the far side down low. That time intercepted. And coming back the other way is Genistar.
Yeah, Rossignoli really working behind the net.
Another long shot again from the Indian Hawks, but easy save by Canizales. So we get an official stoppage here.
Head official Paulo Girardo needed to tie his own shoe, so quick stoppage there. We're back into the action.
Crusaders now set up. Tough pass that time. Bill Dawson couldn't handle that one. And Indian Hawks come back. Here's Rodriguez near side. Across to Sabi. And again, Sabi, as we said, likes to fire. He's got a dangerous shot from afar. We'll push that time. And that time we're going to draw yellow card.
So Rodriguez going to get the yellow card. Bill Dawson down on the ground. Rodriguez hammering the ball at him, trying to draw the penalty for the low play. You can't field the ball if you're supported by anything other than your skates. And so he was trying to draw that inside the box, but too blatant of an effort that time, and the yellow card goes against him.
Long shot that time from Marquez, got through. Rebound was there initially for a quick second. Long shot again, another rebound. They were looking for it. Timing just a little off there, but
Canizales is staying alert. He's not going to fall asleep and let you slip one of those long shots past him. So we'll see if the Indian Hawks continue to try that strategy or if they change their offensive approach. Time ticking down, though, still no score, so no reason to change just yet.
tough angle backhand shot that time by Rossignoli. Crusaders work it down low again. Trying to set up from behind the net. Marquez with another shot. That one didn't get through, but
Rossignoli with the nice redirect. A couple of chances there. Finally cleared by Valecha.
little Turnover that time by the Crusaders, almost ended up in the back of their net.
Take a look at these chances by the Crusaders. Redirect, baseball, and then kicked out by, as we mentioned, Valecha. Back to the action.
Rossignoli comes centering pass wide open in the middle. What a play. The Crusaders jump on board there.
Palma finishing the job with the play made by Rossignoli in the corner. Digs that out. Quick pass. He takes it from Genistar in the corner, turns his feet, puts it right out there. Huge net available for Palma, and he takes advantage. Crusaders up 1.
I believe Palma had just substituted into the game, fresh body in front of the net, and it makes his presence known right away. So Crusaders with the first tally of the game, and that shot over the net draws a whistle, so Indian Hawks will take over.
Indian Hawks now trailing by 1. Rodriguez with it. Crusaders defense has been creeping up, not really letting them get everything they want on some of those long shots, as again Singh sends it from basically 3/4 court. It's on frame but turned away by Canizales.
Crusaders respond with a long shot of their own. Marquez from the center line.
And Gomez in net for the Indian Hawks. Does his job as well. Bats it all the way over the boards.
Crusaders work ball back and forth up top. Cross seam shot pass, and no one was really there. Indian Hawks try and clear it out, but turnover at center. Crusaders respond. Comes in Rossignoli with a good effort. I think that went off the post. Couldn't tell from that angle. Indian Hawks with a good play that time, 2-on-1, and they finish second effort.
Rodriguez gets his own rebound on the quick counterattack off the Rossignoli misses, and he's able to bury it. A little back and forth. Singh, Rodriguez, and he just reaches over and finds the ball with the stick to beat Canizales stick side.
So the Indian Hawks responds. 1-1 game here.
Ten minutes gone, 1 goal apiece. This is shaping up to be everything we were expecting out of this 2-3 matchup.
Shane Enlow now out there for the Crusaders, seeing his first action. So both teams starting to utilize their bench a little bit. So Indian Hawks have 3 extra skaters, and Crusaders with only 1. So we'll see if that becomes a factor as the game goes on.
Certainly could be. I mean, these guys have played already 3 games in 3 days. Now looking to play up to 3 games today. If you win this one, you guarantee yourself 2 more, because there's going to be a 3rd place game because of the prize money. So depth and stamina definitely going to be a factor throughout the evening here.
Crusaders had a couple good looks there, working it down low again behind the net. That's kind of their spot where they like to set up offensively, but here they come again. Shot that time.
Big shot from the wing. Turned away by Gomez.
Pass across that time for the Indian Hawks, and weren't quite ready for that one yet. Here comes Crusaders back again. Marquez feeds it down low. Rossignoli looking for high stick, no call. Indian Hawks make the move in. Good play that time.
Now Canizales diving out, poke checking, getting that one away from Prabhav Valecha into the corner, and now the Crusaders able to counterattack.
Cross pass that time, shot just missed to the left. Good look that time for the Crusaders.
Yeah, Enlow able to come into the slot and give that one a ride just off the mark.
Another long shot. Rebound bounces down in the corner. Marquez fishes it out for the Crusaders. Again, Crusaders try and set up front, but that pass intercepted, and Indian Hawks come back 2-on-2 other way. Just push it down into the corner.
Yeah, that's actually a short shot for Sabi Singh all the way down to the top corner of the box.
Chance with the Crusaders. Kind of a tip pass in front, no one home, and Indian Hawks come back 3-on-2 down low. Just missed that pass at the time.
And Rodriguez recovers from the missed one-timer, gets the ball, gets it back into the middle for Ginestar, and then his shot goes off the post. So the Indian Hawks really starting to threaten as we move through the middle part of this opening period.
Loose ball in front. Here comes the Crusaders now 3-on-2 as they set up that time.
Now Palma firing again right at the top of the box in the middle. Crusaders wanted a high stick. No call. Indian Hawks have it.
Long pass. 2-on-1 opportunity here. Taken away that time. Good defensive play there.
Yeah, Inlow sitting right where he needs to be in the middle, taking away the cross pass.
Marquez shot and score.
Nicely done by Felipe Marquez, keeping it low, rolling it in below the outstretched stick of Gomez. It's Inlow working behind the net. Marquez, just a little bit too much room left to him by Valecha, and he makes him pay. Felipe Marquez with his first of the game. Timeout called after that goal. So we've seen your feeling out period, and now both teams really starting to attack. The Hawks, of course, they'll launch it from distance, race down there, try to play the rebound. The Crusaders playing their style, liking to get a guy behind the net, survey, see if he can get everyone looking the wrong direction, and then pass it out to the top, as we saw Inlow do just then. Very different styles, and matchups make fights, so we'll have to see how it plays out here in the rest of this one.
So, you know, we've had conversations about this. I mean, each team gets one timeout per game, and a 2-to-1 game, only one goal differential, and you got a team that uses the only timeout in the first half. I mean, it's an interesting strategy. I've seen it several times in ball hockey, rink hockey employed, and to me it's like, you know, I don't know if you get later into the game in the second half and you've got key players on the rink that maybe need a rest, or you know, you need to make a critical substitution later in the game and you don't have that timeout because you used it in the first half. Like
it's undoubtedly a precious commodity, and the way some teams use it so early, I have to agree with you. Doesn't always make the most sense to me, especially in a situation like this. 2-to-1, you know, things are pretty even, going back and forth, not on the verge of losing anything, and there's a huge finish by Ginestar. My goodness.
So as we say that, I mean, the Indian Hawks, after taking that timeout, respond, and we'll take a look at that goal there.
Valecha right past Dawson and into the corner where the spider lives goes Ginestar.
It's a little bit of a screen that time by his own defensive player, Bill Dawson, just in front, and I don't know if Canizales saw that all the way, but either way, an excellent shot, and Indian Hawks right back on it. Another long shot again.
Singh trying to capitalize. Dawson knocking it up into the air and get the high ball call. So the Indian Hawks going to have the top corner restart. It's a good place to have the ball in your opponent's zone. And Dawson got a stick on it again as they ran that play to get Singh a shot.
Indian Hawks now set up in front. Here's Genestar again behind the net with Rodriguez.
Yeah, good possession here for the Indian Hawks. Nice shot there. Genestar looking to go back to back. Canizales up to the task that time. Crusaders on the counterattack.
So Crusaders kind of walk it in. Bill Dawson, I believe, number 6 for the Crusaders. That's at least what it says on our roster here. So
that's him. He's been bringing teams to the Tom Osborne for a few years now.
Indian
and they're
Hawks.
Always solid.
Indian Hawks gonna kind of slow it down. Another long shot, a rebound available, but no one there on the doorstep.
Yeah, the deflection by Palma down in front, and then the ball drifts off to the opposite side, but no one there to capitalize for the Crusaders. And contact behind the net as we take another look at that shot. And you see it gets all the way to Gomez, and then trickles off, and there's the foul there at the back end of the play too. Indian Hawks ball.
So Indian Hawks right now with 2 fouls, Crusaders with 1. So fouls not really playing too much of a factor at this point. Errant pass back, and Indian Hawks able to clear it out of the defensive zone.
Yeah, Sabi Singh racing back there, getting to it in time, not costing them a 5-second call as the redirect from Valecha down in front, turned away by Canizales as well.
Loose ball collected now by the Indian Hawks. Sabi, little baseball pass across, couldn't connect that time. And
yeah, Prabev Valecha racing to the net. Not sure he was ready for the pass from Sabi there.
Felipe Marquez for the Crusaders. Now out there with Shane Enlung. Pressure in his forwards now for the Crusaders.
Indian Hawks on this possession taking a page out of the Crusaders book, working a man behind the net, trying to get the defense going the wrong way.
Pass back that time.
Yep.
Hit the ref.
Ball hits the ref. It goes back to the team that hit the ball into the ref. So Indian Hawks got the restart but quickly turned it over.
Long shot that time from distance. Good job of kind of pushing that one outside by goaltender Sebastian Gomez for the Indian Hawks.
Marquez making a couple of nice moves at the top of the box.
Oh,
and then off
good
the pass.
shot off the crossbar.
Yeah, we'll have to take another look at that one. Marquez really starting to feel the shot here as we get into the end of the first.
See if we can get a quick look at that one. Now, it looked like it hit crossbar to me, but
definitely did. Came down, back out into the crease. It looked like Gomez able to kind of shuffle it out of there.
30 seconds left here in the first half. Marquez works it behind the net, just looking for a passing lane. Tries to throw it to the net. That one didn't get through, but recovers. Makes a nice move to the front and goes 5-hole finishes. Felipe Marquez with a great individual effort to give the Crusaders 2-1 lead here in the final seconds of the first half. Or excuse me, 3-1 lead.
Yeah, Marquez impressive throughout this whole possession. Moving his feet. He's the one who shot it off the crossbar. This time doesn't leave it in doubt at all. 5-hole finish.
So that's going to do it, I believe, for the first half. 3-2 is your score first half. Crusaders up over the Indian Hawks, and we'll take a look at some of the first half goals.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic game. And here's Rossignoli to Palma, who, as you mentioned with the time, just came off the bench and immediately buries one. Indian Hawks then striking back. Singh to Rodriguez. Gets his own rebound, just gets enough of it to get it past Canizales. Crusaders looking to strike back. Marquez loads up, keeps it low, beats Gomez stick side. Indian Hawks again back and forth. Genistar this time, unbelievable shot right in that corner. And then one we just saw, Marquez, huge individual effort. Just gets right around Valecha. And so Marquez has 2 in the opening half to lead the way for the Crusaders, who have the 1-goal advantage going into the second.
So interesting, a goal like that in the last few seconds, really kind of a good momentum boost for the Crusaders, and we'll see how the Indian Hawks respond. But obviously, I mean, giving up a tough goal like that, especially when he's able to walk around kind of into the corner, but cuts back in front of the goalie and goes 5-hole. And I mean, a huge goal there at the end for the Crusaders, and we'll see how the Indian Hawks respond here in the second half.
Yeah, they've been able to respond the other 2 times that the Crusaders got a 1-goal lead, but that one was tough with, seconds ticking down, and Marquez just looked so much better than everyone else on the floor during that possession. Moving his feet, he was all over the place, everyone else looking tired, just kind of trying to get to that halftime break. It's only a minute, but a minute is a lot, when you're exhausted. So it could be a very big time play that Marquez made for the Crusaders.
So the Indian Hawks are going to get to start off with possession here the second half. Moving from right to left now. Both teams switch their benches and switch sides. Crusaders get the turnover and come back down. Quick long shot again. Looks like they're going to continue that same strategy, just getting the ball towards the net and trying to get those rebounds and redirections.
Yeah, Crusaders coming out very aggressive, playing the restart off the half, getting the immediate turnover.
Both teams kind of trading opportunities with the ball here to start the second half. Long pass up near side to Bill Dawson. Going to work it up top with Palma and Marquez.
Yeah, miscommunication there between Marquez and Palma. Palma working back towards the middle. Marquez sent the ball down into the zone. So turnover for the Indian Hawks off of that. No harm done. Marquez able to regain control.
Marquez spins out of trouble. Little shot pass. That time moved over. Palma had it. Looked for the cross pass. Couldn't find anybody. And Indian Hawks able to maneuver it out of the defensive zone.
Yeah, he was looking for Rossignoli, who was cutting to the top of the box, but they couldn't connect. Genistar taking it away. And Valecha poking it away there, but not able to clear it out of the zone of the Indian Hawks.
Crusaders now with control. Set it up again behind the net.
They seem to like to run Rossignoli back there. They like his vision, his passing, and with Marquez on the floor, you definitely want to find someone who can get him the ball.
Marquez tried to force that one, and Indian Hawks come away with possession now, moved up out of the zone. Long shot that time by Rodriguez.
Just wide.
Rodriguez in front looking for Valecha. Yeah, he was cutting to the net. Good play that time. And now we got a little bit of back and forth. Both teams trading quality opportunities here right now.
Yeah, getting up and down, coming right out of the halftime. And like I said, that 1 minute can mean a lot for the legs.
Marquez looking for Palma on the back door. He did, just barely miss that one.
Yeah, Palma just not quite able to redirect it enough, but definitely a great
2-on-1 Indian Hawks. Ooh, that one. Not sure if that went off of his shin pad or off his stick, but he was able to redirect it towards the net. And
Canizales, though, redirecting it right back out. But so 2 great looks. Both teams getting the crossing pass that they're looking for.
Oh. That one deflected out of play.
Yep. Popped up high into the rafters as we take a look at Canizales. Ball in the rafters. Going to be a 2 sticks restart at the middle of the rink. Not down where it would typically be on the lower corner of the box. Seems to be some disagreement over the quality of the game ball. So the ball that was originally deflected up into the roof is back on the floor.
Indian Hawks now with possession. Cross pass looking there. Sabi Singh.
Yeah, Genistar with a long, dangerous pass diagonally over to Singh. Got it through, and Singh put it on frame. Canizales just got a piece of it. Looked like with the helmet. Actually kind of headbutting it out of the way.
Crusaders now going to move it up. Dawson, near side, shuffles it towards the net. Good try that time.
And I think he was looking for Rossignoli up front.
Rossignoli, big body. I mean, putting him in front of the net with that long reach and his stick. I mean, definitely not a bad strategy. Indian Hawks counter though. Good couple opportunities. Decent looks from the middle of the rink. Now here come the Crusaders, 2-on-1 backhand shot.
Now Palma again. Gomez turns him away, and you're absolutely right about Rossignoli. Getting him up front. He's got a long reach with that stick. He's got a big, in American football we call it a catch radius. But out here, you put it close to him, he's going to get a piece of it.
Yeah. Oh, good play that time. Wow, that quick shot. Couldn't even really tell how he got that one off. But the Crusaders notch another one. Valentino Rossignoli moves into the shooting position and gets one past Gomez.
So Dawson with the long pass to Rossignoli, and quick hands, just barely gets by Sabi Singh, finds the space, and again they're having a lot of success going low against Gomez, are the Crusaders here. 3 of the 4 goals coming with the ball on the ground.
So now Crusaders well in control, 4-2. And Indian Hawks, though, trying to respond on their own. Here's a good play. Rossignoli with it. Turned away, but recovers with possession still.
Big physical defense played there by Rodriguez on Rossignoli to keep him from getting to his spot that time.
Now we're going to have looks like a blue card coming for the Indian Hawks.
Yeah, Probev Valecha, too much extracurricular down there with Rossignoli. So we're going to be a 4-on-3 power play for the Crusaders. 2 minutes, unreleasable. So it's going to be 11:37 before the Indian Hawks will be back to full strength after the blue card on Valecha for the shove on Rossignoli.
Okay, so man advantage now for the Crusaders. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Yeah, this is not what you needed as the Indian Hawks. You're down 2. You've given a couple up. Time starting to become a factor, and now you got to play a man down for 2 minutes. Not what they needed from Valecha in that spot.
No. Crusaders with some good ball movement here. Marquez trying to find it over to Palma, excuse me, and
it was a good poke by Gomez. And now Rodriguez, who kind of started that sequence off with the physical defense on Rossignoli. And pass gets through to Palma that time, but he pops it up too high. So we'll see what the Indian Hawks are going to have. Gomez take the direct free shot. See if they try to put, sort of a play together for the 3 guys that are out there, or if they're just going to send it down. They're already about almost a minute through this blue card power play for the Crusaders. And if they can kill this penalty, that could maybe spark some confidence, get them some momentum going back the Indian Hawks way.
So Marquez, Enlo, Palma, and Rossignoli out there, and there's a good finish. Palma with the tough angled shot. He was able to get that one off, and so the Crusaders do capitalize on the man advantage. Take a look at that goal here, Chris. Shane Inlow sets it up top.
Yeah, and then Marquez. I mean, he's been so good all over the floor today. Great pass. Palma, we've seen him finish once, now twice. That's his job, and still just about 30 seconds left on the power play. And Indian Hawks definitely in some trouble here, but this will help. Gonna have a push on Shane Inlow in the box, so a penalty shot for the Indian Hawks, which does two things: gives them a great chance to score and runs out the clock on the rest of that power play. So full strength Indian Hawks as Ginestar steps up.
Here's the whistle and a shot from the mark. Save that time. Indian Hawks still with it. Possession, little tap, and tried to finish that time. Ginestar couldn't finish.
Yeah, you're allowed to dribble in from that spot for those penalty shots. Ginestar electing to just go ahead and take the slapper. Turned away by Ken Azalez. Indian Hawks still down 3.
Ginestar trying to go far side.
Yeah, good idea. Singh was streaking to the net, but it gets broken up by the Crusaders D.
Marquez with it now for the Crusaders.
It's never something you want to hear as an Indian Hawk fan. Marquez with it. Only bad things have been happening when he gets the ball with space here this afternoon.
A little tough handle for Rossignoli with that pass, but finds it. Marquez cross. Palma with another good kind of one-time option there, and
yeah, that combo has been very active here in this one. Marquez to Palma. The Indian Hawks clearing it out.
Still plenty of time left here if you're the Indian Hawks. Just got to keep trying to get some quality opportunities, but this ain't going to help.
Ew.
Marquez
My
with
goodness.
Very pretty finish.
Felipe Marquez, the backhand baseball finish.
Well, in case you didn't catch it the first time, here we go. Marquez gets behind the defense and
up and twists the stick around just to get enough on it, drifts it right in. That's going to be one of the best finishes we're going to see today, I feel confident saying. And now you see, this is more what I would do, you know, what I would think for the use of the timeout. The Crusaders, they're up plenty. Clearly just taking this as almost like a, you know, just break the period up in half. You know, take it at the 10-minute mark, get you guys a couple sips of water, a little bit of rest. You got a commanding lead, sort of, you know, regroup, reorganize your thoughts. Now it's really just play defense. Don't give up any cheap, easy ones, and let the Indian Hawks start to feel like they're still in this game.
So 9:28 still left. And if things hold as the way they are now, Crusaders could be looking to move on to the next round, semifinal round, and play these Stallions, which from what we've seen in these first two games would be a great matchup, but still plenty of hockey left. Indian Hawks obviously going to have to make a push here offensively and getting quality opportunities, quality looks, and scoring chances. And right now, with 9:17, I mean, if you're them, I mean, it's just kind of all hands on deck, and you're going to have to start to force the issue here a little bit, you'd think.
Yeah, the gambles, the aggressiveness that you're going to have to show on offense is the Indian Hawks are going to, you know, lead to gaps in your defense. They can't help but do that. You can't play back in the defensive zone and rush forward and really attack the net. So they're going to have to make that decision soon, and we'll just have to see how it goes. Going to have to beat Canizales a couple of times here in the next couple minutes to really put themselves back in a position.
Oh, good look that time. Good shot.
Certainly giving themselves a chance here, but like you mentioned, as things stand, we're looking at Pool A going 2-0 here in our first couple quarterfinals.
Crusaders now with possession. See if they try and milk that shot clock a little bit.
Absolutely no urgency on the offensive end of the floor if you're the Crusaders.
3 guys up high towards the center line just to work across the line for that 5-second.
Yeah, that's the one thing that can get you. If you mishandle one of those passes, 5 seconds, it's both longer and shorter than you think when you're out there.
Kind of awkward play there. Both teams had some weird odd man chances, but neither one really keeping control. Genistar trying to work between the legs, and Marquez, good defense that time.
Yeah, he moves his feet well, including to use the skate as a defensive tool.
Palma with a backhand shot. Couldn't really tell if that one got through, but Indian Hawks now with the push.
Yeah, Rodriguez and Genistar both with good looks.
There's Rodriguez, works it back to the middle. Ball's still loose. Genistar in front that time, and a good look. Valecha just, I don't think he got quite enough on it the way he wanted to, but there's a good look.
Yeah,
I think
he got everything he wanted on that one, but he hit the crossbar. So a nice sequence there by Canizales. And we take another look. Rodriguez picks up the loose ball. Valecha right off the top post. Not going to get better than that. The Indian Hawks are going to make this more interesting. They're going to have to capitalize on chances like that one.
Long pass forward now. Crusaders with control. Turnover. Loose ball picked up by the Indian Hawks. Genistar with a long shot. Pushed aside. Rossignoli just setting it back up here. Sabi Singh now with control. Tries to make a play back in front of the net, but tough angle there.
Yeah, good defense. Bill Dawson putting himself right in the way. A couple of Indian Hawk passes. Can't get it out of the zone.
Cross pass that time couldn't connect, and here comes the feed up that time. And we get a stoppage of play there as
Gomez standing tall. This was, Rossignoli just behind all alone. This is a bad spot for Gomez to be in. Gets himself big, reaches out. Rossignoli goes down on the incidental contact with the ball underneath Gomez's body. That was on the restart. A nice look for the Indian Hawks.
Rossignoli comes down. Solo shot attempt.
Probably could have pulled that one out and bled a little bit more time off the clock. Could Rossignoli and the Crusaders. As the Indian Hawks continuing to put pressure on the full length of the rink as they need to, down 4 here with 5 and change to go.
Genistar back up to Sabi Singh. Long shot misses, and now extra man rush, odd man rush.
Long shots lead to long rebounds, and the Crusaders did that. Looked like Rossignoli was trying to play it off of Gomez's back.
Well, let's take a look here. It kind of got into a tough position, but yeah,
good job reaching back and trapping the ball under his body to get to the 2 sticks call. And a high ball called while we were looking at that.
Crusaders set up in the offensive zone. Uh-oh, turnover that time. Valecha comes in, shot just missed.
Another great opportunity for the Indian Hawks. They just aren't able to find the twine and close this gap as we tick under 4. Alexa needs to be careful with that physical D. He already got the blue card for that once. And there's the 5-second call. Quick restart for the Hawks, and cross pass broken up. Canizales.
Good play that time. I mean, man, it's so quick off those 5-second turnovers. You get the other team going the other way so fast. And goaltenders have to always be alert. You never know when that play's coming right back at you.
Absolutely. We saw the Stallions score in a very similar situation in our last game.
Sabi Singh works it in, tries to just flip it over. Canizales couldn't quite get enough on that. Wide open in front.
Rodriguez goes wide. They're getting chances. The Indian Hawks are getting the chances that they need, that they're earning by pressing forward the way they are. They're just not burying the ball.
Rossignoli with a nice little flip move to create a scoring chance, and Indian Hawks come back down. They got 3 deep, a little flip towards the net, and we get a whistle. Clock continues to run, so Indian Hawks trying to hurry and get set up. And somehow we have a timeout here. I don't know.
That was an official timeout. Both teams have used theirs as the ball placed where it will be put back into play through the 2 sticks face-off. The Crusaders are looking relaxed, as they should be. 4 goals up, 2:25 to go. And on the other side, Indian Hawks got to find a way to put the ball in the net. They've had the chances. There's a reasonable possibility that we'd be at about a 6-4 game based on what we've seen from them in terms of the looks they've gotten over the last 5-6 minutes or so, but they just haven't been able to put any of them in the back of the net where they need to go.
So 2:25 left. Crusaders in control and looking to close this out and move on to the semifinal round against the Stallions, who just played. So, you know, seeing all these teams in the quarterfinals and watching them match up, and then the teams that are winning and moving on, it definitely is going to create some interest going forward for the semifinal matchups in this gold division. And so I'm excited right now, and both teams here, I mean, good effort by Indian Hawks, but with less than 2 minutes left and 4-goal deficit, it's just kind of a matter of finish this game and see if you can create some chances and play for pride. But the Crusaders really just able to capitalize on their opportunities in this game.
Yeah, it started with that one, like you had mentioned, you know, a goal in the closing seconds of the first period. And that was the one that really opened it up. It had been 2-2, and from that goal on, it's been 4 unanswered for the Crusaders.
And Marquez really, I mean, putting on a show. There's been some pretty impressive talent and skills on display here during both these first 2 games in the quarterfinal round of the gold division. So we still got 2 more games left in this round. Coming up next, the Lubbock Phoenix Club from Lubbock, Texas against Inter San Juan. That'll be game 3 of the quarterfinal round, and then the final game of the quarterfinal round, Super Patin versus Elite Chia.
Yeah, Elite, another club from Bogota, just like Inter that we saw in our last game, and then Super Patin from Medellin, so another Colombian squad up here in Colorado Springs this week, as Inlow looking to the middle, trying to make a nice pass, ended up having it broken up. Crusaders just trying to wrap this one up. So yeah, the Lubbock Phoenix, the #1 seed coming out of Pool B, gonna need to play well and get a win for Pool B, as they're about to fall to 0-2 here in the quarterfinals. Deflected up into the rafters is another shot from the Indian Hawks.
That's just going to about do it here as we get under the final 5 seconds.
And Indian Hawks just tossing it into the corner, conceding there in the last 5 seconds. And it's a great performance by the Crusaders. Felipe Marquez, Sebastian Palma, Valentino Rossignoli, those 3 guys are tough to stop when they come at you with the ball, and that's going to be a tough out for the Stallions in the second round. Those teams met up in pool play, and the Stallions came out the winner, but I'd say the Crusaders looked better just now than the Stallions did in game number 1, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, each matchup's different, but I would definitely expect the Stallions to put a little more emphasis on their defensive structure as they move on in the brackets. But excellent second game. Congratulations to the Crusaders for moving on, and we'll take a look at a couple highlights, I believe, from the last game here.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of Crusaders here in this second half. Coming out of the break not too long, Rossignoli with that quick move to the middle. And now made it 5-2, and then Marquez to Palma for the second time. Here's the penalty shot. Genestar turned away with the kick save by Canizales. Excellent job by him. And then off the deflection, Marquez with the underhanded baseball stick finish. So we'll take a couple minutes, and we'll bring you quarterfinal number 3 when we come back here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena.
All right, welcome back to the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Tom Osborne, Gold Division. We have Game 3 from the quarterfinal round. And I'm Jason Ingram along with Chris Johnson. And Chris, we got Lubbock Phoenix Club and Inter San Juan, our matchup here for this Game 3. What can we expect to see?
Yeah, so this is the 1-4, the Lubbock Phoenix coming out of the B bracket with the top seed, led offensively by Alec Moyer, arguably the best, player of this sport in the United States. He can find a way to score goals in just about any situation, and so we'll be looking for him to do that as well. Inter San Juan, I don't think it's been the tournament that they have been looking for, but I tell you who has stood out. Number 9 for them, Juan Turcado. He's a big body, strong with the ball, creates space in the box, and he's definitely a force on both sides of the floor. So we'll see if he can spark this Inter San Juan team here in this number 3 for our quarterfinals. And also there's Brandon Brewington. He's minding the net for Inter San Juan. And goalie on the other side is Luke Romero between the pipes for the Lubbock Phoenix.
All right, we're getting set to get started here. Looks like Lubbock Phoenix Club is going to take possession first, and as the looks like the home team, but
yeah, I think that's backwards. I think they're going to be pushed off the ball and have it given to Inter San Juan. They're the lower seed.
Right as I say that. Right as I say that. There we go. All right, we're underway. Inter San Juan comes down immediately, fires shot way up high, but
tried the corner and missed.
Lubbock Phoenix recovers and now in possession. Down low.
So we got Lucas Thompson up at the top. He kind of directs traffic, tries to create space, and then they like to get Moyer moving around, try to slide him in behind the defense as they are now. Josh England with an India Hawks style long shot.
And opportunity that time, just missed. Inter San Juan takes possession now, moves it out of their defensive zone. A 3-on-2 opportunity.
A couple of decent looks for the Phoenix on the first possession, and Inter San Juan not controlling the ball a lot here early on. They're going to want to kind of slow things down, possess the ball, work it around, try to get good looks as Turcado can't handle the pass.
And a turnover that time by Brewington, and Alec Moyer walks in with the shot and couldn't tell if that one got the post or not, but it was a good look. Quality scoring opportunity there for Lubbock Phoenix.
Yeah, Brewington just trying to clear it back across the line to avoid that 5-second count, ends up giving it right to Alec Moyer right in front of him, and Moyer just a little wild on the shot. He'll need to calm down and get control of that one, put it where it needs to be on frame for this Lubbock team.
Inter San Juan moves it into the offensive zone here at the time. Samuel Villa making the play there now for Inter San Juan.
Yeah, that was the first good look for San Juan. And of course, Romero turns it away, but Villa, as you mentioned, getting a nice look right there at the top of the box.
Moved that time by England. Got into the spot, but then rolled just off his stick. Inter San Juan recovers.
See, and this time they do. They take the rush, look at it, nothing there. They back it up and try to possess the ball here. A team like Inter San Juan, they need to control the ball. They don't want to turn this into a track meet with the likes of Alec Moyer and Josh England for Lubbock.
Inter San Juan working it now down behind the net. Andres Yabre for Inter San Juan, number 99. With possession there. Out there also, along with Eliezer Oliveira. Phoenix Club come away with it. Moyer has the ball kind of slide through his skates, but is able to recover and set up back to Lucas Thompson. Long shot. Didn't get through. But
now Turcado back there, as I said, you know, he takes up space there in the middle, both offensively and defensively. Makes it hard to to move him off his spot on both ends of the floor.
Josh England now circle behind the net, and Phoenix Club just up. Little errant pass that time. And goaltender Luke Romero comes out and helps clear it at least out to keep the change of possession for the 5-second rule.
Yeah, super clear. Cleared it all the way down into the other box, and kind of amazed it didn't hit the rafters, leading us to a mid-rink 2-stick situation.
Here's Samuel Villa and Yabre working it in for Inter San Juan. Juan Turcado gets past one defender, makes a move, tries to go up, and with the baseball flip from behind the net, couldn't quite connect, but impressive play there.
Yeah, that's a nice possession for San Juan, using up the whole shot clock. Got a good look as Turcado came around from behind the net. And that's 45 seconds that Moyer and the Lubbock Phoenix did not have the ball. Well, that would be the game plan for me if I was Inter San Juan, as Moyer throws that one on.
All right, so Phoenix back in control again. Work it back up. So another dangerous opportunity there by Inter San Juan, Andres Yabre.
Yeah, they were able to walk right in. Counterattack from Lubbock.
So both teams kind of sharing some quality scoring chances. England walks in, but runs out of real estate. Gonna circle back up top.
And that was a strong move by England. He just didn't quite have enough room to get to where he wanted to go. And here goes Turcado.
Shot saved that time by Romero.
Yeah, Romero sitting on the ball. Slow whistle that time on the, a lot of the officials would have called that dead in that amount of time in the first two games, but this time ball might have been rolling around. We couldn't quite see it from our broadcast position, but definitely felt like it was in there for a long time with no call.
England works it behind the net and flips it in, and there. So Lubbock Phoenix Club, not just the first goal of the game, takes a 1-0 lead with just over 13 minutes left as we take a look at that replay.
Yeah, and England's been threatening like this whole time. He's got Moyer up there. Kind of sets a little bit of a pick on Turcado, and England takes advantage, gets just enough room to flip that in, find the net.
Looks like that shot may have gone through the legs of the defenseman Turcado, and tough screen there for Brewington, the goaltender, but still nonetheless a great shot by England, and Lubbock Phoenix take a 1-0 lead. Tough angled shot from the corner that time by Inter San Juan's Samuel Villa.
Yeah, Villa trying to go short side, but like you said, tough angle. Almost even with the goal frame. Not a lot of room there.
Dangerous shot. That one kind of didn't get through, but redirect, but neither.
Yeah, I think Villa may have gotten a piece of it down there in the box.
Josh England sets it up now. Down low, mishandled that time, and Inter San Juan comes back. Work down in the corner that time, Andres Yabre.
Yeah, San Juan again holding possession as they recycle up to the top. Looking for space, haven't found any yet. Only halfway through the shot clock though.
So Villa, Yabre, Luna on the rink now for Inter San Juan. He's with the ball right now. And Juan Turcado.
That's still a good possession for San Juan. Holding on to the ball, passing it around, looking for good looks, taking time off the clock.
A little centering pass that time from Moyer. Couldn't quite connect, but
yeah, he had a man streaking to the net.
Battle in the corner. San Juan comes away with it, but had a guy in front. Yabre moves in. Excuse me, that was Villa.
Yeah, Turcado left it off for him behind the back.
Phoenix kind of taking the time here. Moyer with the long shot. That one misses the net, so now change of possession to
tough turnover there. Moyer with space, and Villa, a lot of contact. Moyer doesn't like it, and he may have a point.
Inter San Juan with it, wide open down in front of the net, but couldn't get the shot off. Was number 14, Lisandro Luna.
Yeah, Luna got to be able to come up with, at least get the stick on that one. That doesn't get any better. This could have easily be a tie game if Luna gets his stick on that ball.
Oh, big pass in front that time.
Yeah, Martinez cutting into the middle. They get it to him, and he's turned away. Things kind of slowing down here in the middle part of the period. San Juan
had some decent possession time in the zone, just not really able to generate a good shot, or at least put one past
that look.
Romero.
That look that Luna had was definitely the best one, as Villa tried to pull it out from the pads of Romero.
Turnaround backhand shot by Moyer. Try to recover, but Phoenix maintains possession in the zone. Another backhander that time by England. Brewington sees that one, so now Inter San Juan gonna bring it up.
Taking their time. Both of these teams moving more deliberately than a lot of the attacks we've seen from the other side. Another good pass across. Luna
Villa,
right there in front.
Villa and Luna trying to create something, that opportunity there. And good defensive play that time by Juan Turcado.
Yeah, Moyer thought he was going to have room, and Turcado just able to get a piece of the ball, send it off into the corner.
Phoenix moves it up in the corner. England and Moyer on the far side working. Moyer going to take his time behind the net now. Pass up a little further. San Juan moves in, shot. There's a rebound opportunity for Villa. Couldn't get it past Romero that time. And our San Juan, I mean, they've had some good scoring chances and opportunities, and only down 1-0. I think this is not necessarily a bad position for them to find
No, I think if you had told them that they would be down 1, getting some good looks in front, going into this game at this point, they would have taken that deal. As Villa with a nice step to go get the steal.
Oh, nice move there between the legs. Gets through. Oh, couldn't quite connect on that last minute opportunity. But
the last step of that move to get the ball over to Turcado, broken up by Lubbock. But San Juan definitely threatening.
Yabre just going to send it back to Luna. Villa and Turcado out there, along with Andres Yabre. Oh, got behind the defense that time.
Yeah, that was a nice give and go play with Turcado and I think it was Yabre on the other side, and kind of got tangled up with the defender right before he got the ball back. Did Turcado, still able to get a decent piece of the ball.
Ooh, shot in front that time. Turnover and a good look for Matt Price, who's seeing his first action of this game.
Yeah, that's a dangerous place for the ball to be on Matt Price's stick. Right there, just off to, kind of in this slot, but real close to the cage. Not able to capitalize there, but that's a shot that he'll finish very often. So San Juan not going to want to let that happen again.
Villa now just kind of circling, but loses it. Moyer comes down with speed, and looked like there may have been a tug of the jersey there. And now looks like we're going to get a yellow card to Moyer.
Alec Moyer's going to pick up the yellow card for complaining about the call. So basically, the way some new World Skate rules, if you complain to the official, first time you do it, you get a yellow card. The second time you do it, you'll get a red card. That red card does not come with a suspension for a further game, but it would disqualify you from this game. And then, so there's the sort of the vertical of the interaction with the officials, yellows and reds. And then there's the blue card to red card track for action in the game. So this was an official timeout off of that. So, I mean, Moyer really, he's got to control his emotions here because he got the call. They called the foul that he wanted, and he still ended up getting a yellow card because he was letting the officials know what he thought, and it's tough because now he's really got to watch himself here for the remainder of the contest.
So Lubbock now gonna take possession. Phoenix Club. Price in there now as Moyer takes a break, and Mateen now getting some playing time for the Phoenix Club. So we get a whistle in the corner, both players tied up, and possession to the Phoenix Club.
Yeah, quick restart down in the corner, cycle the ball all the way back up to the middle before sending it in. Not the possession that the Lubbock Phoenix were looking for off of that restart. Enter San Juan coming the other way.
San Juan changing up their lineup a little bit. Diego Jurado now out there with Villa. And number 30, Eleazar Oliveira. So with about 4 minutes left here in the first half, San Juan give some of their top players a little bit of a rest, and it looks like Phoenix Club kind of going to do the same as well. So we'll see how that plays out here for the last 3+ minutes in the first half. If either team's bench or depth players can make an impact on this game.
Yeah, 1-goal game, under 4 to play is a good time to get some of those substitutes out, especially when you have a substitute like Matt Price. He can shoot the ball from just about anywhere, as he just did. So you can get, get a bonus goal out of one of these guys off the bench. Could really change the complexion of the game.
Absolutely. Oh, good opportunity there by Villa. long shot, and the rebound kind of carried him back off the backboards, and that attempt did not get through by Martinez, and so now we approach the 3-minute mark here. Tightly contested game, only a 1-0 score. Are we kind of surprised by the score right now, Chris? I mean,
I am a little surprised. I expected more offensive fireworks from Lubbock for sure. Moyer's been quiet. England's got the lone goal of the contest. And, you know, Inter San Juan, they've been putting some goals up too throughout the tournament. It's definitely been a defensive struggle here through the first period.
Long shot that time, way off the mark, as we get a shot clock violation that time for Phoenix Lubbock. So Inter San Juan will take possession and move it forward. Diego Girado.
2 minutes to go. San Juan looking to have another long possession. Mishandled the pass in the backcourt there. No good. Got to make sure they don't give up a silly 5-second penalty, as we have seen those be very costly to the team that gives them up already this afternoon. They do it, but it's sufficiently slow that they're able to get back on defense, so they don't suffer the same fate as Inter Bogota or the Indian Hawks. Off of that,
Phoenix Lubbock, nice push up the middle there.
Looked like he had him beat stick side, but Brewington able to stick it out just far enough to get a piece of the ball and turn it away. Both teams getting good minutes out of the bench players here to end the half, so extra rest to some of the starters on both sides here should make for a very interesting second period.
Long shot that time from Martinez. Brewington's able to see that one all the way, makes the pad save, and last 30+ seconds here. Let's see if Inter San Juan can create one more good look.
Great opportunity for them to get that late goal. Seconds left here. Shot clock turned off. If Inter San Juan can score here, that would be huge for them going into the break.
Oliveira almost setting the pick there for Inter San Juan, but nothing came of that play. And that's going to do it for the first half. So the Phoenix Club with the 1-0 lead over Inter San Juan, but good first half and tightly contested. Both goaltenders playing well, and should be a good second half coming up as we get ready to take a look at some highlights from the first half of the game.
Yeah, we'll get a chance to take another look at the goal here. England getting around Yabre. Thought he might dump it off to Moyer. Moyer instead kind of spins around, gets just enough of a pick on Turcato to give England a chance to bury it. Brewington never really sees it because of Turcato coming up from the crease to try to step in and play England. So a nice play by England and Moyer and the Lubbock Phoenix, and they have a 1-goal lead as a result of it. Like you said, not a lot of fireworks there in period one between these two teams. We'll look for both offenses to start firing on more cylinders here in the second.
All right, well, we're getting ready for second half action here, and just a reminder coming up after this game, our last quarterfinal game, Super Patin versus Elite Chia. Super Patin, the second seed in the A bracket, and Elite Chia, the third seed in the B bracket. So hopefully another good game coming up to close out the quarterfinal bracket of the Gold Division. And Lubbock Phoenix right now, I mean, obviously the favorite coming in being the 1 seed in B pool, but I mean, credit to Inter San Juan really coming out and kind of matching the speed and skill and really just maintaining a good position in this game. And 1-0, like we talked about in the first half, Chris, where it's like, hey, if you're only down 1-0 and you're all it takes is one goal or a quick play to put you back on the board and tie this game up. I mean, it's definitely an achievable thing. So I'd be interested to see how Inter San Juan comes out here in this second half and tries to match the abilities of the Lubbock Phoenix club.
Yeah, if you had offered Inter San Juan this deal before the game started, that they'd be down 1 at the break, they'd have taken that for sure, as Brewington turns Moyer away. This is a nice, grinded out game. They got Lubbock Phoenix down in the mud with them, slow possessions, taking up a lot of time, keeping the score down to where all it takes is 1 to tie it. They don't have to get 6-7 goals to win this one, it looks like, just a couple. So I think they're very happy with where they are.
So the Phoenix club right now with Moyer, Martinez, Thompson, and England out there, and Inter San Juan with top players again, Lisandro Luna, Samuel Villa, and Turcado also out there defensively, and number 99, Andres Yabre, big defensive player for Inter San Juan.
Yeah, those big defenders have definitely been getting the job done, containing England and Moyer and Martinez for Lubbock Phoenix.
Luna with a good effort that time for Inter San Juan, and now turnover possession goes back to the Phoenix club.
Yeah, the ball just kind of trickling off the stick of Thompson, and Moyer, he was trying to get it to Moyer and he didn't quite get enough on it, so it sort of rolled backwards and slowed him down, stopped him from getting a breakaway opportunity there.
Martinez now working down low to Lucas Thompson, who couldn't quite get a stick on it. 2-on-1 coming the other way, and Yabre, long shot. Now followed up with Villa.
And here they go. Nice and methodical up at the top of the zone. Villa directing traffic.
Try to force that one through. Here comes Moyer. Moyer just shovels it towards the net, and that one goes wide.
Yeah, Brewington maybe kicked it, got just a piece of it with the skate. And there's England again.
With another shot, looked like he went between the defender's legs again. So Josh England with the second goal. Here's your replay.
Yeah, England pokes it away from Yabre. Turcado stretching out. And yeah, it did look like he went between the legs again. So Josh England, 2 goals in this one.
3-on-1 now for Inter San Juan, and a good shot. It's a good look that time. Villa looked like he had it elevated, but somehow Romero able to keep that one out.
Yeah, that's a great save by Romero. At this level, anyone with the ball right there, no one helping you out defensively, and to be able to just kick it out of there, that's a great job.
So 2-on-2. They just elect to take the shot. Turcado, I believe, just trying to muscle it on net, and nothing there.
Yabre broke up the pass, and the ball just stuck to his stick and came out with it.
Villa gets a shot through that time. Samuel Villa with a good look. So now the Phoenix club in control, 2-0, looking to just move at that time. Forced pass across the middle, no one home, and San Juan comes down. A 2-on-1 developed, but
he didn't get all of that one. Did Villa, I believe it was Villa or Luna, on the end of that 2-on-1. Not a lot of power on the shot.
Here's Moyer with it. Works up top along with England and Martinez. 20 seconds remaining on the shot clock. And as Moyer tripped up that time,
that is going to be a blue card for the hook. They're on Villa, so not what the Inter San Juan squad needed. Down 2. Just gave up that second goal, really, minute and a half ago. And now they're going to have to play a man down against this powerful offense with Moyer and England for the next 2 minutes.
So man advantage for the Phoenix Club.
Shot clock did not reset on the penalty, so they were about to get a violation anyway when they turned it over.
Turcado just kind of strong skating through, and unfortunately ran into the referee.
He's frustrated. Turcado is frustrated by that. It's going to be Inter San Juan ball.
Turcado just kind of working around and does the swim move with the stick over, so that's going to draw the whistle and possession over to the Phoenix Club.
Can't elevate that stick. Turcado going to get a yellow card for objecting, shall we say, vociferously to the referee's original foul call. So he's going to have to be careful now with voicing his opinion. And the power play rolls on. Still about a minute left on that as Brewington kicks that shot away.
So man advantage time did not make it up on the board, but we believe it was right around the 12:30 mark, I think.
Yeah, right around there. A little bit sooner, so right at 15.
No, he's out now.
So yeah, it was about the 15-minute mark, now 13, and they're back to full strength. No damage done. So that's a big win for San Juan, actually, to come away from that 2 minutes without any more goals conceded.
Martinez works it behind the net for Phoenix Club. So Phoenix Club staying with the kind of the primary group out here with Thompson, Moyer, Martinez, and England. And
Martinez just trying to get that one across to Thompson, who was flashing to the net. It's a good play design, good action, just didn't get the pass through.
Turcado now kind of sets things up for Inter San Juan. We'll see if they can start generating some scoring chances here offensively, because they haven't had much yet this second half.
No, this second period, not nearly as many good looks as there were in the first, and time is not on their side here. 2 goals down, it's not dire yet, but you'd like to get one of these fairly quickly, and turnover there, not what you're looking for, but England gives it right back.
Long pass just out of the reach of Yabre.
Yeah, Yabre streaking to the net. That was a good idea. Turcado throws it down, just can't quite connect. Anytime those passes get up in the air, even at this level, they get a lot more interesting on the receiving end. As Oliveira kicking it back towards his own net.
And there's a good play that time by Martinez. So turnover, and the Phoenix Club responds. Take a look at that play.
Yeah, we take a look there. They turn it over right at the top of the zone. Price just touched it back for Martinez, and he finishes the job. So 3-0 now. Lubbock Phoenix in control.
It's a tall task ahead for Inter San Juan. And you know, we talked about it. I think just ball possession, quality of the ball possession in the offensive zone, and it just really hasn't been where it needs to be to generate quality shot attempts. And so, I mean, we'll see if they can come up with something. But right now, with just the 10-minute mark, I mean, Inter San Juan has got to try and at least notch one tally on the board here before we get down to the last few minutes.
Yeah, it's one thing to try to control the ball and shorten the game against a favored opponent like the Lubbock Phoenix when it's a tie game or a one-goal game. It's a very different story to try to do that when you're down 3 goals. Now it's time to move the ball, to attack, to take some chances, which of course taking chances offensively can lead to gaps in your defense. So San Juan would go a long way if they could put one on the board here before the 6-minute mark for sure.
Phoenix Club now, a little errant pass, have to go back and recover.
Yep. Get it back, avoid that 5-second call. So
long shot that time from Turcado.
Had steam coming off of it. He got all of that one, but Romero reaching out and punching it off to the side.
Price, good job hustling back to keep it in the offensive zone. Now sets up Moyer out there. The long shot, that one over the net. Recovered now by Inter San Juan. And
yeah, it looked like Villa got a piece of that shot from Moyer.
Villa comes down, nice move, good fake. Finds Yabre. Still couldn't quite generate a shooting chance. Now they're setting it back up to Turcado. Villa, Turcado with some space, and ball a little high there, and
Diego Jurado reaching the stick up over his shoulders to try to make contact with the ball. So,
you know, I love the fact that Diego Jurado is wearing one of those old classic Milek helmets that I used to wear like 40 years ago when we were all playing hockey. It's kind of an old school look, man. I appreciate it. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, a lot of these countries where these guys hail from, your Argentinas, Colombia, Europe. You know, we have some Italians playing with. You know, they don't always wear helmets when they play this game, so they had to reach back down deep into the supply closet, dig one up to bring to Colorado Springs for the Tom Osborne.
Yeah, good rush opportunity here for the Phoenix Club, but good defense that time, and Turcado comes away with it.
Martinez clearly thought Moyer was going to fire that one at the net, so he didn't stick around in the zone. He peeled off into the corner, and Moyer trying to give it right back to him, so that didn't work out.
Under 7 minutes left here in the game. Inter San Juan. Oh. Villa makes a great move, and Romero with a big save. So
yeah, that was a great job by Samuel Villa. His original path was blocked, so he spun back around, ended up putting himself in a better shooting position. But
that's the best look they've had this half. I mean, just kind of generating a little creative spin move just to create space and get the shot off. And so Romero's been solid in between the pipes for the Phoenix Club as well. I mean, you know how it is with these playoff games and having quality goaltending and someone that you can have trust and confidence in, that they can make those saves and stops when you need them. It's going to bode well moving forward for the Phoenix Club. There's a long shot, gets through and trapped by Brewington. And
yeah, when you have a goalie that you trust, as you take another look here, it gives you the freedom as a defenseman to kind of leak forward, because you know you don't necessarily have to be back there the whole time.
A long shot. That one, it looked like tipped by a Phoenix Club defenseman, so play resumes. There's Moyer now with it. Over to Price. Price maneuver, good maneuver to create that backhand opportunity and just missed the net.
Yeah, he got the shot he wanted, just a little bit wide. Here it thud off the boards, back the other way, but not much of a possession at all for San Juan after that.
Moyer's attempt to cut back inside, cut off by Turcado, comes back down, flips it up high, but that was a high ball and tough play to make there.
Yeah, Turcado needs to be careful. He already got that yellow card, and he's been quite demonstrative here a couple of times, and he's definitely at risk of getting the red thrown on him. Would be the first red card of the tournament, I believe, if that were to happen. So hopefully he can.
Turcado long shot and Villa there, but couldn't get the ball in his stick. Turcado back with it. See if he sends it in again. He does. That one doesn't get through. The low shot and played away by Matt Price.
Yeah, Price standing in there. Took that one off the skate, collected it, went back the other way, but
3-on-2.
Again.
They get a shot, bouncing puck, and Romero in position to keep that one out.
Yeah, I think Martinez reaching over defensively for the Lubbock Phoenix to get a piece of that one before it got to Romero, and then Romero just making sure, pushing it away.
Villa with it now, fishes it down deep, looking for like a redirect, and Yabre couldn't quite keep it up. So now, long shot from Turcado, just firing it down, man.
Yeah, it's getting to be that time for Inter San Juan. 3.5 to play, down 3. Not seeing a lot of great looks this half.
Well, and really not even being able to get one by Romero. I think that's kind of more the frustrating part. It's just like 3-0, and not to say that a lack of effort. I mean, they've had their opportunities, and Moyer tried to cut back inside and tripped himself up over the defender's side. Doesn't draw a call that time. There's a shot.
Loose in front, but Luna couldn't get there in time.
Long shot by Yabre, missed the net. So San Juan just throwing everything at the net this time. There's another shot.
That was a good one there. That's maybe the best one since that spin move. As we take another look here, just shot after shot, and then playing rebounds, and then Yabre changing direction faster than Price and Martinez can, but Romero right there, keeping the sheet clean.
So the Phoenix Club just looking to kill some time here. About a little over 2 minutes left. 20 seconds though on the shot clock, and San Juan forces the issue and creates a turnover.
Turcado aggressive with the stick, forced the turnover, and now they've got another chance to create something.
Villa, long shot, rebound there, good look. Romero's just been really solid when he's seeing those shots come through.
Yeah, Oliveria down in front trying to control the rebound, couldn't do it. Ball back to the Phoenix.
Down low.
Martin goes down, turns it over. San Juan still not able to get the shot off on that possession.
England with it. Oh, try to go back door. Good defense play. Turcado to keep that one from getting back. So we approach the last minute here in the game. San Juan just hoping to maybe notch one goal.
Yeah, one more minute. Try to get one here for pride. Quarterfinal loss. Going to bow out of the Tom Osborne Invitational. They played well. You know, they battled in all their pool games, and then now here again against the top seed from Pool B.
Villa with it, trying to create something. Over to Yabre. Long shot, Turcado didn't get through, and England's going to walk it up and just kind of slow play it. They could kill the rest of the clock with the shot clock at this point if they can just maintain possession and work the ball around.
Seems to be the plan.
Here's what they're going to do. England, good job of avoiding pressure there and just skating to open space.
Stepping across to avoid the 5-second call as well. One more shot here. It's San Juan, and still didn't go through. Looked like it maybe might have, but Romero, no quit in him. A great job by Luke Romero.
So 3-0 your final. The Phoenix Club from Lubbock, Texas. Impressive performance. Romero, great between the pipes as they defeat Inter San Juan 3-0. Move on to the semifinal rounds. We'll see who they're going to be matching up against next as our fourth and final game for this quarterfinal round. Super Patine and Elite Chia set to come up next. But we'll take a look real quick at some of the highlights in the second half, Chris.
Yeah, Josh England putting on a show here. Gets just a little bit of a pick from Moyer, finishes. And then a real similar kind of a shot for England as Turcado comes over to play him. And that made it a 2-goal lead, and then here was the nail in the coffin as Martinez finishes. A nice little just quick touch from Price after the turnover. Gets Martinez the space he needs and buries it for the 3-0 win for Lubbock.
All right, folks. Well, we got a few minutes here for warm-ups as we get set for our final matchup here. And thanks for joining us again. Please like and subscribe Roller Planet YouTube channel. So we're going to be carrying more action. We'll also have a bronze division championship game coming up here in a little bit. So 3 divisions in the adult age group. The gold division or pro division with 8 teams all competing for the $15,000 prize pool. First ever at the Tom Osborne event where we've been able to do this, and hosting some incredible players from different countries around the world to feature this sport here in the United States. And then also silver division, bronze division. We've had some great competition in those as well. And just been an overall great event. We want to thank everybody at home watching, supporting the stream and the cast, all of us and our crew here with Roller Planet, working hard to bring you these games. So thank you to everybody watching and supporting this great sport, giving these players a great channel and venue to showcase their talents and abilities. And Chris, this next last matchup here, so Super Patine, they finished second in the A bracket behind the Stallions, and then Elite Chia third place in the B bracket. What can we expect about this matchup between these two teams?
Yeah, Super Patine, you know, they, like you said, finished second. They played a great 1-goal game against the Stallions to open this tournament up in Pool A, and they've got goal scorers all over the floor for Super Patine. Agudelo, Zapata, Correa, Marin, they can all put the ball in the net. And then on the other side, they've got Esteban Zuluoga turning the opposing shooters away. So a great team there. Super Patine from Medellin, Colombia. And on the other side, the Elite Club from Bogota, led by Daniel Lizarazo and Nicolas Vasquez, Juan Palacio in the net for them. So I mean, this team, these rosters are loaded across the way. It's an internal Colombian rivalry as well. Bogota, Medellin up against each other here in Colorado Springs. And it should be a good one. You know, altitude not really a factor for these teams because
They're all
both
from
of their cities are higher up in the mountains than we are now. So that'll lead to plenty of stamina. Long list of guys over on the elite side, so they've got more depth coming off the bench. A couple of extra players over there. See if that becomes a factor. But I mean, the India Hawks Crusaders game, you know, the 2 versus 3, the Crusaders pulled away late, but the first half was excellent, so we would definitely expect to see the same kind of action here in this one.
So Elite Chia is going to be in the black and red jerseys. They'll be starting off going right to left on your screen. Super Chia in white, left to right. So kind of orient ourselves before we start this action. And this is, again, last quarterfinal game. As we move along in this bracket, the matchups are just going to get that much more intense, and teams vying for that $15,000 pool. And looking forward to this matchup again. As we said before, all these quarterfinal matchups, none of these teams have played each other during pool play. So these are going to be the first time these teams have seen each other. It's going to be a good, you know, I think an interesting thing to see how these teams just kind of at the start of the game start with the play, kind of filling out process, if they're able to just come out and impose their will, or if the other teams just kind of play it a little more conservative until they can get an idea of what the other team's going to try and do. Just depends on what their strategies are.
Yeah, and the other thing about these quarterfinal, you know, if you win your quarterfinal game, you're guaranteeing yourself 2 more games, right? You're going to have the semifinal, and then we're going to have the 3rd place game, because we got to divide up the prize pool here. So intensity definitely going to ratchet up here as these 2 teams flew all the way to Colorado to play each other here in quarterfinal number 4.
And I'm just going to apologize in advance to those watching. We're going to do our best with our pronunciation of these names, but we'll see how it goes. So, Elite Chia,
they will get the ball first. Looks like they're starting out with Patarroyo, Vasquez, Gyro,
and Traslavina.
See.
Yeah. All right, we got it. And for Elite Chia, we'll get their starting lineup just a sec as we can get some numbers here. 23, Samuel Marin. And number 5, Juan Jose Aristizabal.
Number 6, Samuel Correa. And number 3, Felipe Agudelo.
All right.
So quick opening possession for Elite, and Super Patine now. Nothing quick about that. Shot clock violation.
All right. And enter Elite Chia.
So Elite Chia, their second offensive possession. No look pass. Goes in behind the net. Another good crossing pass from the Elite Chia team.
Some good ball movement. Shot from the top that time by number 4 from Elite Chia, Jean Gyro.
Yeah, much better possession there. The first one, a super quick turnover for Super Patine defensively. This time Elite Chia able to get a good look from the top. Goes well wide, but still a definite improvement offensively as Patine. That was a nice action there, trying to get the ball across to Correa. Couldn't quite do it.
Long shot that time by Carlos Patarroyo. Good save there. In net for Super Patine is Esteban Zuluoga.
Physical play at the top of the box there by the Elite Chia defenders. Got the turnover, but quickly back back comes Super Patin.
So both teams kind of trading chances here in the early go.
Yeah, nobody's gotten a great look yet, but they're definitely finding room for shots from distance. Just kind of testing these goaltenders.
15 seconds left on the shot clock for Super Patin. There's a low shot. Looks like that one was good, so shot clock gonna reset.
Yeah, Correa getting the ball in contact with Palacio's skate. Resets the clock and gives Super Patin more time to play with.
Battle in the corner, and we get a whistle, so.
Foul called on Marin.
Super Patin able to recover. Possession coming back. Back up top. Agudelo.
Nice move there by Aristizabal. He had Correa in front, couldn't get it to him, but Patin still with possession here.
Samuel Correa with it in the corner, had it knocked off, and now Elite Chia with possession as John Yairo comes down. Not much offensive possession time for Elite Chia to start. They've had a couple rushes, but quick turnovers, and then Super Patin right back in the mix. So let's see if they can get something set up this time here. It looks like they will. They're kind of cycling up top, center.
Yeah, Elite. This is their longest possession by far, and it really worked out. Got a couple of passes there at the top of the box. And still with possession.
Trying to keep it in. And they do, but Super Patin comes away with possession.
Marin getting the steal there.
Long shot. Easy save that time for Palacio.
Yeah, Correa firing from distance. Looks like he's going to load up again. Oh, this time he passed.
Oh, good setup. Yeah.
That was a great play and an even better save. A nifty move there.
John Yairo with the.
Yeah, he put the ball went around the defender on one side and he went on the other, and then he got it back.
Oh, Elite Chia doing a substitution, trying to pass it back, and that's going to draw
5 seconds. Yep. Miscommunication there. Changing out guys, but the guys at the front didn't know. Sending it back, thinking someone was ready. As it was Corredor coming onto the floor.
Elite moves it out into the offensive zone, centering pass. No one there. Tried again with the wraparound. That was number 6, Nicolas Vasquez for Elite.
And a couple of nice moves by Vasquez. Referee calling for the restart. Vasquez didn't like it. Patin so far much more fluid action on their offense as Correa tries to pop it up and in himself.
Number 8, Sergio Corredor, seeing his first action now for Elite. And again, Elite Chia with a deeper bench, 3 additional skaters, Super Patine with just 1 sub available. So we'll see if that becomes a...
Lizarazo with the best chance of the match. Stole it himself, took it all the way, got in right to the crease, ball bouncing around dangerously. But comes back out, so Zuluaga passes his first tough test of the day.
Patine with possession now. Correa with the near side play, brings it back, and a long shot that time by, I believe that was Aristizabal.
Yeah, blocked by Corridor, but now just kind of no one able to really claim possession of the ball here in the middle of the floor. Correa finally does.
Nicholas Zapata now in for Patine.
Good pass up ahead. Couldn't quite handle it. Was Vasquez. This one's been a little bit clunky here at the start. No one really finding the rhythm. You know, we know that these two clubs are both from Colombia. If it's the familiarity that they have. As a dangerous ball bounces through the crease there.
Wow. Correa with the ball now, looking for a lane back up top. There's a pick that time by Juan Jose Aristizabal, trying to set Correa up and buy some space for him, and a little trip that time. Zapata behind the net goes down, and
that was a nice action. They got Zapata the ball streaking towards the net, couldn't quite get it on frame, went around behind, changed direction a couple times, created the contact, foul called, and Patine able to restart.
Correa trying to just create some screens and traffic in front. You can see that it's like a pick and roll type action where he's going to screen and then kind of roll towards the net looking for that pass, and shot clock violation now, so Chia takes possession.
Yeah, very fast restart by Chia. Good awareness there to go ahead and get that ball moving their direction while Patine was still shaking off the violation. Nice pass in for Lizarazo. Come back up to the top and restart.
So if we were tracking time of possession in the offensive zone, it definitely would have to give the edge to Patine, but Chia, you know, it started to do a much better job of maintaining possession here.
They're starting to settle in. Lizarazo tries to, or not Lizarazo rather, but Patarroyo tries to sell the foul up in the circle. Referees aren't buying. But yeah, the last couple of possessions for Elite have been much smoother, much more offensive rhythm and action between the players.
Errant pass by Patine.
That's a good job by Agudelo to track that down.
Ferrer keeps it in. Loose ball still there, and finally scored. I believe that was Aristizabal with the score.
Yeah, it was Aristizabal, and this is just a hustle play. He attacks. Basically, first shot goes off, ball's still down there. He stays with it, just gets enough wood on the ball there right at the crease to redirect it in. So Aristizabal earning that one, and he puts Patine ahead 1-0, just over 8 to play in the first.
So Chia now with possession. Elite Chia making some changes as Daniel Lizarazo comes in.
He thought about firing from the midline, thought better of it. That's going to be a foul called.
Lizarazo.
On Lizarazo.
Okay, so possession to Super Patine.
Yep.
Fouls are two apiece for each team.
Yeah, we've had a lot of clean games. You know, I mean, guys are playing hard. The refs are calling things fairly, but they're letting them play. And we're not getting those high 8, 9 foul, 10 fouls and you get a penalty shot. And we haven't even flirted with that so far.
Nope.
Here all weekend, and that's good. That's good for the game, good for the fans. Keep things moving. Not get everything bogged down in restarts and whistles.
Shot from the distance by Santiago Traslavina, number 28 for Elite Chia.
And that one deflected off the back of the Patine defender, kind of in the direction of the net. A little bit of anxiety-inducing for the Patine fans, but no harm done.
Tough angled shot, misses the net and kind of caroms out.
Pelaez, his first time on the floor for Elite, and he forces the action. Not a bad look.
Get a stoppage play, and it looks like a timeout called.
Patine took their timeout. So another first period, 1 goal timeout here. As we take a look at the Elite Chia bench, things definitely starting to settle down and start to come together for them offensively. They're possessing the ball a little bit better, connecting more passes, moving the defense from side to side, trying to create some of those gaps that they were not seeing earlier in the game. So down 1, but definitely starting to settle in.
As we get a look at the Super Patine bench, and just with 1-0 lead, I would imagine the focus is just, hey, keep up the pressure, focusing on defense. I mean, a 1-0 lead, still a lot of hockey left, but obviously, you have to prioritize playing solid defense in your own zone and limiting turnovers, not really giving much space to Chia, but and then also, I mean, the best defense is a good offense, right? Keep the ball in the other team's zone and try and get quality possessions and shots. So right now, 1-0 lead, anybody's game. Still plenty of hockey left to play as Chia picks up a loose ball, rebounds, and couldn't quite feed that one through. Let's see if we had substitutions here by Chia.
Yeah, Correa calming. You saw him raise his hand, calming his teammates down, just telling them to take it easy. That shot ricochets out of the corner onto the stick of Elite Chia.
So one, Pelaez and Santiago Traslavina now in for Chia, along with number 4, John Yairo, who started. Oh, there's an opportunity. Good flip that time. And
excellent 2-man action for Elite between Jairo and Corredor.
Excellent save that time by Super Patine goaltender Esteban Zulioga.
Those are the kind of chances that if Chia can create enough of those, they'll break through. They'll capitalize on one. So Patine going to want to limit their exposure to that. And it's Corredor. Nice little 2-man action. He gets inside. Tried to slip it in near post, but Palacio right there just wedged himself up against the post, not leaving any room.
Corredor working it behind the net for Super Patine, and now with it up top. 14 seconds left on the shot clock.
Yeah, another good long possession by Patine, nursing a 1-goal lead. Get a good look, deflected. Juan Pelaez was in the vicinity. Give him the block, and that's the shot clock violation / turnover. As Elite pretty much already had the ball on their stick when the buzzer sounded.
Chia with the rush here, shot from distance, that one wide.
Yeah, not a bad idea there from Pelaez. Missed it wide, but so we'll have a 2-sticks restart here, won by Elite Chia. Flip it back into the backcourt. Long shot there from Patarroyo. I think it bounced off the calf of his teammates. I'm not sure that was the best use of that possession by Elite. Now here we go, 2-on-2. Oh, good back check by Correa to take away the advantage.
Chia now setting up in the zone. A little bit more offensive possession now for this second half. Elite Chia now trying to, or at least at the end of this first half.
Yeah, coming out of the timeout, they've continued the trend that they were already building of better possessions.
Trying to make a play there, not much space as Gyro, hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly.
Oh, nice
Gyro.
pass inside. Great look from Traslavina, getting it in there for Vasquez. Couldn't quite put it on frame, but that's a real good action from Elite Chia.
Chia still with well, as soon as I say that, then they lose possession.
I mean, that was a solid possession, just about a minute. You know, they took it, got some shots on frame or collected the rebound, held on to the ball. Still down 1-0, but that was a very good trip down the floor for Elite.
So Super Patine changing behind the play. Juan Jose Aristeizabal comes back on with Correa still out there for Super Patine. Now working it down low, shot, tough angle shot. Agudelo just trying to fish it towards the net there,
Yeah.
beat the clock and couldn't quite do it. So
Got it through, looked like it might have come on into contact with Palacio, but you know, shot clock not reset, so must not have. And here we go, coming the other way with Elite Chia.
So the winner of this game gonna move on to face the Lubbock Phoenix Hockey Club in the semifinals. But right now, we still got a lot of hockey left to play.
And things amping up here in the final couple minutes. We're going back and forth here, Patine and Elite. Good job by Elite's Gyro taking away the cross pass on that 2-man break from Patine. Under 30 seconds to go.
Lizarazo back out on the rink now for Elite
diving
Chia.
play. Looked like he might have been on the floor when he contacted the ball. Referee was right on top of it, says no. Long shot goes wide.
Couple seconds left here. Let's see if Patine gets a shot. They move in. Oh, good look and good opportunity that time.
Correa right on the doorstep. That would have been a backbreaker if that had gone in right at the buzzer to double the lead for Super Patine, but Elite dodges the bullet and gets to the break down just one.
So 1-0 lead right now for Super Patine as both teams getting ready to switch benches. And again, like we said, last quarterfinal game. So I mean, I would imagine if you're the Phoenix Club Lubbock, you just finished playing, you're up here scouting your next opponent just to see what you got coming up against you. I mean, that's kind of the advantage, right, of moving on is you get to come up here and scout both teams. I mean, depending on who you're going to play.
Yeah, as we take a look at the one goal from Super Patine, just staying with the play. Aristizabal gets it in to go finally. But to your point, Jason, yeah, that's why the number ones get to play first. That's part of the advantage. You get to see that, scout your opponent, get a little extra rest.
Yep.
And second period coming up right now.
All right, so as both teams get ready to come out and start the second half, just another quick reminder for those of you watching on Roller Planet YouTube channel or rollerplanet.net that we're going to have plenty more action upcoming as we get into the semifinals and finals later tonight. So stay tuned. Plenty more action coming your way as we close out the all adult divisions, all three adult divisions, the bronze, silver, and gold here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. 4 o'clock here, local mountain time in Colorado. So we've got quite a few stretch of games, slate of games, and the action's going to be really good as we move along in all these divisions. We're set to go. We're underway here with the second half. Super Patine taking over possession, and Correa going to set things up top. Correa out there along with Zapata and number 23, Samuel Marin. Correa now with it, just looking for some space, decides to try and shoot through traffic, and that one doesn't make it through, and Elite Chia comes away with it, but errant pass and some early up and down action now. Elite Chia looking for an elbowing call, but did not receive one, so Elite Chia now set up. Fired that shot on net, kind of a awkward play. Goaltender Esteban Zuloga kind of lost it for a second, not sure where it was, but Chia with a good look. Now Patine gonna come away with it. Correa out there with Aristizabal. Super Patine now just slowing things down a little bit, setting it up. Some ball movement behind the net. And turnover. And Chia comes away with it. That was number 11, Carlos Patarroyo, I believe, that had that look there. Just couldn't quite get a stick on it. So Elite Chia with some substitutions to start here the second half. Patarroyo out there with Lizarazo. Number 6, also Nicolas Vasquez out there for Elite Chia as we get a whistle. I believe it took them a little bit longer to get the ball back over center line, so turnover back to Super Patine. Super Patine now just setting up on the perimeter to move the ball around. There's a shot that time, missed the net. Elite Chia back on the attack. Down low, that one deflected away. It's really, at this point, Elite Chia just trying to get some shots with the personnel that they have out there on the rink right now, just getting the ball to the net and trying to create any scoring chances they can there. Opportunity for a 3-on-2, but just couldn't connect on that long pass. And now the team comes up, good pressure that time defensively. Stepped up was Carlos Patarroyo. As we get a whistle, looks like we're going to have a foul here on a blue card now on Super Patin. So this is going to be an opportunity for Elite Chia to go on a man advantage and try and tie this game up, as Correa draws the blue card. Oh, excuse me, I guess it was on Elite Chia, so Super Patin with the man advantage. I couldn't really tell that Rad held up the blue card, but weren't sure who that penalty was on. Shot that time by Correa. Short side. So right now, Elite Chia down a body, but doing a good job of killing off some time. Super Patin finally able to regain possession here. Changing behind the play as number 2, Nicholas Zapata, comes back on. Oh, good ball movement there and a shot. Just missed. I believe that was Agudelo with that shot attempt. So Elite Chia still has possession. Don't quite know the penalty time here yet. So I would imagine at least probably another 45 seconds or so on the man advantage. And there's a shot and score. Super Patin capitalizes on the man advantage. And number 3, Felipe Agudelo, finishes with a great pass. I believe from Nicholas Zapata. Let's take a look at this one again. Oh, that was Correa with a great pass across. And Agudelo with the finish on the backhand to put Super Patin up 2-0 here in the second half of this gold quarterfinal matchup. And they're also possession here as still up on the man advantage. See if they can capitalize with another goal here on the player advantage. And Elite Chia now back to full strength. Patin working it up. Correa walks in with some speed. Good move around, but ran out of real estate. And in position was Elite Chia's goaltender, Juan Palacio. Patin again with possession. Correa just gonna take his time, work the top of the offensive zone and just bring it across the center line for a few seconds. Try and take as much of an advantage of the extra real estate as you can. I mean, you bring it across the center line, you got 5 seconds to get it back, but turnover now. Elite Chia coming down. No numbers there. Tried to force it in front, and tough play as it looked like goaltender Esteban Zaloga took a little bump, but seems to be okay. Patin now gonna slow things down. Elite Chia sets up defensively on their half of the rink. Down low to Nicholas Zapata. Zapata going to feed it over to Felipe Agudelo. And Correa now behind the net. Samuel Correa in the yellow helmet for Super Patin. Elite Chia now 3-on-2, but tough pass by Juan Pelaez. And Samuel Correa going to come with it. Elite Chia really going to need to start generating some quality chances offensively. Kind of been in and out, just one shot and done. Not a lot of ball possession time in the offensive zone for Elite Chia. Got to have some sustained pressure and possession right now, because Super Patin just with control of the ball for the majority of this time, especially in the second half. Zapata, good pass, good give and go, and another penalty in the box. So I think we will have a blue card. Super Patin going back on the advantage, and timeout called by Elite Chia. So we'll see if we can maybe take a look at that last play there, where we drew the penalty, if we have it. Either way, tough position to be in now for Elite Chia, down 2 goals, and man advantage coming up now for Super Patin. Opportunity to extend their lead. And it, of course, interesting because with the man advantage, it's a full 2 minutes. So with the clock stopped at 10:44, we'll keep an eye on the time, but 8:44 should be expiration of the blue card penalty. As we get a good look here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena in Colorado Springs, Colorado. If you're watching at home or somewhere else on our YouTube channel, Roller Planet YouTube, thank you for watching and tuning in. And it's gold division at the Tom Osborne with some great matchups and a lot of quality hockey, excellent team play, and watching all of these teams compete has been quite a treat for all of us here in attendance and those watching on Roller Planet. As we get ready to finish, penalty shot here, and I believe shooter Nicolas Zapata, I believe, on the whistle here. Zapata with the shot and save, big save by Palacio, Juan Palacio. Very important save. Another opportunity in front. So Super Patin with the man advantage. We will see if they can capitalize there, but a big save on the penalty shot to start that man advantage was very, very critical by Palacio. So excellent save. And only a 2-goal game, so if Chia can somehow find a way to kill off this disadvantage and then find a way to score at least 1 goal to make it a 1-goal game, would be a tremendous boost, momentum. Oh, low pass and a backhand shot. Good play that time. Nicolas Zapata just missed over the net, and Elite Chia gets possession, so the play goes on since the shot was over the net. We get a stoppage now this time. Chia picks up the play, and we get another stoppage, another foul on Super Patin, so possession stay with Chia. And ball comes out of play as Carlos Patarroyo was trying to move it into position. So now Elite Chia making some substitutions. Patarroyo out there along with number 6, Nicolas Vasquez. and number 4, John Wanhairo. I believe I'm pronouncing that right. So Chia trying to take advantage of their depth and bench with 3 extra skaters to bring some subs out. I would imagine just temporarily for a few minutes as they give some of their other players a rest. Lizarazo currently on the bench for Chia, along with, I believe, Sergio Corredor. So some of the top players for Chia getting a little rest to hopefully come back out here shortly and finish the rest of this game. Try and make it a last push to score at least one. Try and put them in a position to tie it up. But 8 minutes stuff left. Still plenty of time for Chia. Right now, good play. 3-on-2 if they can get the pass set up. They cannot. Good defense that time by, I believe that was Aristizabal, the first goal scorer for Super Patin. Patin tried to just put the ball in deep, and shot clock resets. Number 5, Juan Jose Aristizabal tried to leave it, and play for Chia tried to push it forward was Santiago Traslavina, but could not connect on that pass. It seems like Elite Chia they've had some opportunities, but the pass is just a little off or a little out of sync, and they're not able to generate shots or take advantage of those odd man rushes, 2-on-1s, 3-on-2s, and ultimately I think that's really kind of been the bigger difference in the game. Just not enough offensive zone possession time, and a little discombobulated with the passing. Correa pushes it in deep for Super Patin. Shot clock expires, so Chia comes away. Here's a shot, and that one gets stuck in the equipment of Esteban Zuluaga. As we get a good look at Esteban, goaltender for Super Patin. Elite Chia pass behind the zone, 5-second violation, so Super Patin will take over possession in their offensive zone. And Chia did make some substitutions, it looks like. So now back out there, number 8, Sergio Corredor. Let's see. Yes, Lizarazo back out there, along with number 4, John Jairo. And I believe it's number 28, Santiago Traslavina, still out there as well. Yes. Chia brings it down. Long shot played with a high stick. So possession will go back to Super Patin. As we reach under the 5-minute mark now. Patin gets the ball across the center line. Zapata stops behind the net. Centering pass. Shot blocked in front. Traslavina with a good block. And here comes Chia. Good play that time by John Jairo. And turnover. Chia's gonna get the ball in the offensive zone. as we resume play. Traslavina walks in behind the net. Lost possession, and tough pass again back into the corner corridor there with the white and green helmet. Lizarazo just shot way wide down in the corner, an easy pickup for Super Patin. Super Patin now trying to kill off some time, but they struggling to maintain control as well. Long shot, here we go, chance this time, and probably the best chance of the game. I believe that was Juan Palacio, number 31, 81. Oh no, excuse me, that was number 81, Daniel Lizarazo. Best opportunity for Chia in the second half, and could not really get that shot off. Oh, here's a chance, opportunity. Wide open in front and missed by quite a bit. But right now, Super Patin getting some chances. Elite Chia is trying to push up defensively and challenge in their own offensive zone and creating some chances. Oh, good look that time. Good give and go. Opportunity there by Juan Pelaez, but excellent save again. Super Patin goaltender Esteban Zuloga playing very well. Pelaez brings it into the zone. We get whistle behind the play as injured player. And looks like it was Carlos Patarroyo took a tough spill down in the corner, so he's going to go ahead and sub off, which by the rules, when player injury results in a stoppage of play, they're going to have to sub off. So we're now down under 2 minutes here left in this quarterfinal game. Super Patin with the 2-0 lead as Correa does a good job of just kind of working through the aggressive defense there. Number 28, Santiago Traslavina. Correa flipped that one up above the height of the net, so turnover. Clock stops with 1:16 left, and time winding down. Really, I mean, Chia needs to get the ball to the net. That shot way high. Another whistle. Clock continues to run as we are now under 1 minute left. And another stoppage as we get a trip, and I think we're going to get a blue card. But kind of a moot point at this juncture in the game. Santiago Traslavina goes off for the penalty tripping. So really just a formality with 22 seconds left. Super Patin probably just going to, well, initially thought that they would just try and move the ball around the perimeter, but a little push in the corner there, and Super Patin comes away with it, and that's going to about do it. So your final 2-0, Super Patin with the victory over the Elite Chia. And they're going to move on into the semifinal bracket, and they will face the Lubbock Phoenix Hockey Club. So let's take a look at some highlights and recap second half of this game here. And man, Super Patine just came down again. Good, just sticking with the play, and I believe that was Aristizabal with the first goal, and then Correa with a nice pass over, and another good finish. Two big goals and big plays. The last goal there, Agudelo with the finish, and but big credit to Esteban Zuloga, goaltender for Super Patine. Shutout victory in the game, and did have some good shots against, and he stayed strong in front of the nets, and big goaltending performance by him. So Super Patine moving on to the next round again. Like I said, the Phoenix Hockey Club. So. We're going to take a quick break as we get set for some bronze championship action. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena as we get set. This is the Bronze Division Championship game. The Warriors from Westminster, Colorado against the Lightning from Colorado Springs, Colorado are your two teams. Welcome. I am Jason Ingram. I'm going to be calling the action here for you for this Bronze Championship game in the Tom Osborne Finals. And the Bronze Division kind of more of our, we got three divisions, the gold, silver, bronze, bronze being the lower division, but these players traveling out, we had teams from Kansas City, St. Louis, Missouri, Denver area, as well as Colorado Springs. So it's been a great event in this division and bracket, and these are the final two teams that work their way here. So we're excited to call the action and bring you this game today live on roller.planet. The Westminster Warriors are going to be in your green jerseys going from left to right on your screen, and then Lightning wearing the black and blue. Each team with one extra skater as a sub, so this will be kind of a good, I guess, test of endurance and playing rink hockey at altitude here in Colorado Springs. So we'll see if the fatigue factor sets in with both these teams as we move along. Lightning move it into the zone, but errant pass and Chase Troutwine for the Warriors walks in, gets a shot, and was loose there for a second, but cleared out by Gavin Carter for the Lightning. Carter tries to slide between two defenders and had the ball poked off. Carter brings it back up again. Carter with some space, trying to work around a couple defenders, but the Westminster Warriors kind of keeping it tight. Uh-oh. Opening there. Chris Johnson on the doorstep, but loose ball cleaned up in front by Gavin Carter for the Lightning. So Lightning jump out to an early 1-0 lead as we take a look at that goal. Looking for Johnson on the back door, but the ricochet comes off the backboards, and Gavin Carter, Johnny on the spot to put away that rebound, and it's the Lightning up 1-0 quick. All right, Lightning back on the attack again. Pass back out to the zone, so that's probably gonna, well, actually couldn't tell if maybe the Warriors cleared that one out, but either way, it doesn't look like a 5-second violation was in play. And Chase Troutwine brings it up for the Warriors. Pass across, looking for number 7 for the Warriors. We'll try and get some updated rosters at number 7. Lightning trying to clear it out of the defensive zone here. Brett Boone working against, I believe that was, there's Chase Troutwine with the ball in front of the net. Shot deflected over the net. And now Logan McCrary for the Lightning moves it up. Good pass to Gavin Carter. Carter loses control momentarily. Now tries to set up behind his net. Screen in front by Chris Johnson, and not much of a shot attempt there. Jackson Reed for the Westminster Warriors tries to push it down. Here come the Lightning again. Gavin Carter by himself. Maneuvers for a shot, low forehand shot. Battle in the far corner there. Brett Boone for the Lightning on it. Troutwine now for the Warriors, just looking for some space. Quick turnaround, tried to center it as a guy in front, but couldn't quite get there. Jackson Reed keeps possession now for the Warriors. Warriors now trying to set up some possession in the offensive zone. Troutwine spins it back around again. And that shot high, so it'll draw a whistle. And the Lightning are going to take over possession again. Gavin Carter, kind of the go-to for the Lightning, and bringing this ball up the rink and trying to set up possession in the offensive zone, but tough little turnover there by the Warriors. Carter working the backhand, and another backhand opportunity there by Brett Boone, just missed. Pass up, here comes the Warriors. Moving in, loose ball still there. Rebound opportunity. Jackson Reed trying to get that shot off, just ends up flipping it towards the net. Still there in front. An excellent play. Some good work by Gabriel Arce, the goaltender for the Lightning, and Gavin Carter walks in on a breakaway and gets that shot to go. So the Lightning now take a 2-0 lead as we take a look here at Carter's goal. Jackson Reed just loses the puck, and good defense by Carter. Steps up and picks his spot and just goes high glove and beats Eli Kajawa-Levine, goaltender for the Warriors. Now Chase Troutwine for the Warriors, trying to get something going here. There's McCrary just trying to push it up, and no one home there. Troutwine with it, walks in, good pass across, almost a good look there. And the Warriors gonna draw a time violation, so turnover will go to the Lightning. Troutwine now for the Warriors. Not getting much pressure, so trying to look around and see if he can't get a teammate set. Oh, tough pass there, but Warriors still keep it in. There's Jackson Reed, just kind of flips it in on net. Lightning come out with it. Pass up by Logan McCrary to Carter. Gavin Carter tries to go between the legs of Troutwine and makes good play there. Now here come the Warriors again. Lost it into the corner. Troutwine with it. And, oh, excuse me, Jackson Reed subbed off, so I have to update our, we got Jason Tucker Proctor out there. Errant pass that time by Carter. So now Warriors with possession. Here comes Troutwine bringing it in. The Lightning change behind the play. Chris Johnson now back out there for the Lightning as Brett Boone takes a rest. Warriors set it up top and then send it back down low. And there's a loose pass in front, picked up now by the Lightning. Johnson just kind of shovels it out of the zone. Now Warriors pick it back up. And there's a just shot, kind of trying to get it towards the net and see if anyone was home for a rebound, but no one there. So a little bit of back and forth here between both teams the last few minutes, and Gavin Carter right now kind of been the difference of the game. Here's Troutwine, moves in, good shot that time. Trying to get some roster updates here for the Warriors, as some of the numbers seem to match, but you know, according to the rosters, they all wear number 99s, so which we know is not the case. So we'll do the best we can. Good pass up that time by Troutwine. Couldn't quite connect. So now we got, for the Warriors, we got Jackson Reed, Chase Troutwine, and then Hayden Pruitt out there for the Warriors. Chris Johnson, Logan McCrary, Gavin Carter, and Eric Kemp our skaters right now out there for the Lightning crew. Warriors just kind of moving it around. Troutwine with the good move. Backhand just a little high. Good opportunity there for the Warriors. And they keep possession inside the zone. Good pass. Got a guy in front if he can get it to him. Backhand couldn't quite get it where he wanted to go. And here comes Gavin Carter out for the Lightning. Carter just kind of winding around. Runs out of a little bit of space, but somehow manages to keep possession. Carter defended there by Hayden Pruitt. And play continues. Centering pass for Johnson doesn't connect, and here come the Warriors. 2-on-1 opportunity if they can get that play off, and good defensive play right there by Brett Boone to keep that cross pass, backdoor pass. Oh, here we go, turnover, backhand shot. Oh, how did that not go in? Best look there, one of the best chances for the Warriors so far this game, and I tell you, the Warriors have had some chances. I mean, they're down 2-0, but they've had some quality looks, just not able to finish on them as of yet, but still a lot of hockey left to play. Troutwine gonna advance it, drop it back. I just need to know who number 7 is for the Warriors, because he's had a lot of great plays, great opportunities, and fortunately for the tournament roster is not updated, so can't call a name. Boone comes away with it for the Lightning. Brett Boone trying to maybe look for a centering pass, and Gavin Carter got caught behind a defenseman and nowhere for Boone to go with that one. So the Warriors come back away with that play. And here comes Carter again. Kind of got some numbers, 3-on-2 maybe, but good defensive play there by Troutwine. Troutwine presses, almost came away with a little breakaway. They're pushing up, and maybe 3-on-2 now for the Warriors. Got a guy across, if they get it to him, just out of the reach of Hayden Pruitt. And Brett Boone shovels a backhander just outside. Warriors coming back. Oh, backhand shot there. Trying to go low. Gabriel Ars with the save. Hope I'm pronouncing that one right. Pretty sure I am. Jackson Reed, Chase Troutwine working around up top. We're going to have a tripping penalty here. Couldn't tell if that happened inside the box. I don't think so. So it's just going to be a foul on the Lightning. All right, as we get a good look here, that's going to do it for the first half. Take a look at some of our highlights and goals for the first half. And starting us off, Lightning, good play in front. Chris Johnson there with the backhand attempt, but Gavin Carter there cleaning up the mess as the ricochet off the back wall, and Lightning jump out to a 1-0 lead. And then just a tough play here. Warriors player kind of loses control. Carter presses up defensively, comes away with it, and just picks his spot and buries it. So those are our 2 goals so far in the game. But, you know, we also had the Westminster Warriors had some great looks and great opportunities, just couldn't find the back of the net. So really it's been a pretty evenly played game to this point, and should be a good second half coming up for this bronze championship game. As we get a good look at the big guy, Chris Johnson, one of the emotional leaders there for the Lightning team. So Lightning started off possession as the away team in the first half, so now home team Warriors gonna get to start play. And we're underway, second half, 15-minute half here. Chase Troutwine for the Warriors. Oh, dangerous play there. Hayden Pruitt almost lost it, but Carter walks in. Gavin Carter, probably not a guy that the Warriors want to let walk in and get an open shot. I mean, he's already got 2 already, so might want to limit his chances, but nonetheless, so Warriors come away with the ball, at least momentarily. And Gavin Carter makes a move in. Good shot that time and a save by Eli Kajawa-Levine for the Warriors. Warriors having a little bit of trouble getting it out of their own zone. Being a little bit careless here. Oh, good pick play that time by Logan McCrary. Backhand. McCrary creates that opportunity on his own and gets a shot. And Bauer McGuire tried to cross pass there. Couldn't tell if that one got deflected. Troutwine puts it in. There's Brett Boone works in, tries to cut across, and good defense that time by Troutwine. Warriors need to really start creating some good shot opportunities here if they're going to try and get back in this game. Gavin Carter, little backhander towards the net and easily steered away. Here's Chase Troutwine walks in, goes to the backhand, and somehow that one kind of rolled off the edge. I'm not sure if Ars caught a piece of that one or not, but either way, probably best chance of the Warriors have had here in the second half. Bauer Magyar sets up. Tries to cut across, but lost control. Now Carter rushes up with it. Gavin Carter stops, looking for help, and runs out of time. Defended good that time by Hayden Pruitt. And Jackson Reed trying to come up with a little breakaway there, but couldn't quite do it. There we go. 2-on-1 opportunity. Magyar with it. Pass in front, but Reed overskated. Still time there to make a play. Reed just kind of kept on going, didn't stop in front of the net, and there was no way for him to make a play. Now McCrary with it for the Lightning. Shot attempt was challenged and flew up into the back of the zone. Now McCrary, good forecheck and pressure. Warriors able to finally get it out. Jackson Reed with it, leaves it for Troutwine. Troutwine tries to go right back to him, but Reed not quite ready for it. And now here comes Chris Johnson. Johnson just kind of shovels it back into the corner. And the Westminster Warriors come away with it. Jackson Reed with it. Tries to make a move. Cross. Rebound. There for Bauer Magyar, but couldn't quite get that one in front. And here's Chase Troutwine. Troutwine walks in, backhander loose, still in front. And we get a whistle. So you gotta think if the Westminster Warriors are gonna have a chance of getting back in this game, it's gonna be with Chase Troutwine doing stuff like this. He gets in on the backhand, just couldn't quite elevate it high enough to get over Gabriel Arce. So again, another good look for the Warriors, but just not able to put it past Arce. It's been their kind of the biggest challenge so far this game, really just kind of finishing on the plays and opportunities that they've had. Still plenty of time though, 9.5 minutes. They're about. Bauer Magyar, ooh, good pass, right idea, looking for Troutwine. Troutwine tried to navigate back to the center on his backhand, and Chris Johnson's kind of a big guy with the long reach, and he'll bear hug you if he needs to. Troutwine with it, looking for an option, finds one in Bauer Magyar. Bauer still with it. If he could get it across, he just flips it towards the net, and don't think he saw Chase Troutwine kind of cutting wide open there. Troutwine looking for options, tries to feed it in front, but didn't really get much on it. And Eric Kemp out there now for the Lightning. Kemp came out on the substitution here just a few seconds ago, so we get a whistle. It's going to stay down in the Warrior zone, Warrior possession. As we get a good look there at Gabriel Arce. So far, played a really great game. Troutwine with it. It's going to leave it back, but not quite far enough, and cleared out of the zone by the Lightning. Right idea, just timing and didn't quite get enough on that drop pass there. Bauer Magyar with it. Good move. Kind of flipped it up just to get over the stick of the defender there. The Warriors need to generate shots, and got to get the ball in front of the net to be able to do that. Here's Troutwine. Troutwine just looking for space. There's a shot attempt, didn't get through. Jackson Reed had that one roll off his stick, and now Gavin Carter for the Lightning will press up, and Eric Kemp trying to make a play. Picked up now by Chase Troutwine for the Warriors. Troutwine tried to figure something out. Just trying to get it down low. He had a couple guys low for rebounds. And there's a loose puck across, but Jackson Reed not really in a position to play it. Well, Reed, good pass across, but good defensive play by Chris Johnson. It's now Lightning with possession. Gavin Carter has got both our goals this game. There's a shot off the side of the net, and Troutwine brings it up. Let's see what he does. He's got room. Lightning back way in defensively, and Troutwine just maybe should have shot that. Try to just get it down on net. Either way, here's a shot. Pruitt fanned on the attempt. Now Jackson Reed's going to have to go back and retrieve for the Warriors. Reed with it, but loses control, and now there's Troutwine again. So right now, really, the Warriors need to just get somebody in front of the net. They're just not someone that can maybe finish or clean up a rebound. So right now, the Lightning are just kind of packing it in defensively. They're giving the Warriors all the space around the outside. And it's almost like the equivalent of basketball, where you get somebody in the paint to, clean up the boards, clean up the rebounds, and tap ins, stuff like that. And the Warriors just not really with the skill or ability to work around the outside and shoot from the outside. So they got to start getting the ball to the net, to the front of the net. There's an opportunity. Turnover. Jackson Reed there, cleaned out by Chris Johnson. And Gavin Carter's going to come away with it. Brett Boone trying to make a play. That was a good try there by the Lightning. Boone cut to the net and had his stick in position just a little out of his reach. Bauer Magyar comes out of it now with the Warriors. Two-on-one, Carter with it. Carter's going to walk up and easy play, just shot. He had Brett Boone there as an option, but Chase Troutwine there defensively. You could just take a look here. I mean, Carter walks up. Troutwine has to respect the pass, and Carter with the easy goal option goes far side on the blocker. And so now, about 4 minutes left in the game, Westminster Warriors are dug themselves a bit of a hole. But the old adage is just one goal at a time. If they can just get one, get on the board, and start chipping away. 4 minutes is still plenty of time, but definitely a sense of urgency needed now for the Warriors. And if you're the Lightning, it just keep everything outside. I think that's what Coach Caleb Wayne's telling his crew is nothing in front of the net. Protect the front of the net. Keep everything outside. And if you got to clear it out of the zone. Clear it out of the zone and make a safe play. So we'll see how these final 4 minutes play out. Warriors get it. Here's Bauer Magyar with it. Ooh, loses control, but still kept in. Flip down low. Troutwine with it now. Troutwine tries to cut back to the center, and good defensive play there by the Lightning. Bauer Magyar, long pass up, looking for Hayden Pruitt. Pruitt's still there with it, centering pass, trying to just get it to the front of the net. And Lightning just content to kind of clear the ball out of the zone and make the Warriors go back and retrieve it. Troutwine with it, tried to make a move to his backhand. You could tell, just had the ball roll off of the stick. And so transition. It's going to be Warriors ball there in the slot. And there's a good shot, good look. And another good save by Gabriel Arce. Bauer Magyar with it, sets it back up. Oh, gets past his teammate now. Gavin Carter back to play. Carter with it. Oh, good back pass, looking for Logan McCrary there. And there's play forward. Brett Boone and Chris Johnson working it up top. Shot by Carter. Misses, and here comes Chase Troutwine with it. Troutwine with some space. Goes to the backhand, but Brett Boone there to block that shot. Good play. Carter loses it in the corner, and Chase Troutwine comes down with it. Oh, good flip that time, and little close to the goaltender Gabriel Ars and couldn't quite find a spot to shoot there that last time around. So let's see. Here comes Bauer Magyar again. Centering pass, loose ball in front. And Magyar just out of the reach of trowel line. So we get to the final minute of play here.
1 minute remaining in the game. 1 minute remaining.
Another play in. Warriors maybe a last ditch effort here to try and notch one tally before the end of the game. And Trauwein just kind of trailing the play. I think that one bounced in somehow. it was just Trauwein just kind of shielding the ball away from the defender and just kind of backhand flips, and I think it took a funny bounce. We'll have to we'll take a look at that highlight here in just a second, but nonetheless it goes in, and poor Gabriel Ars, I hate to say it, you never want to jinx a goalie, but he had the shutout in hand, and then just a funny bounce there, and the Warriors able to get on the board as this game comes to a close. So that's going to do it for the Bronze Division. Your bronze champions here at the Tom Osborne Invitational, the Colorado Springs Lightning. Congratulations to the Lightning on winning the bronze championship, and congratulations to Gabriel Ars, goaltender there. And Westminster Warriors, a great tournament. They made it this far. Congratulations to them. Just couldn't quite pull it out here against the Lightning at the end. But 3-1 your final score. Lightning win over the Warriors. And let's see if we can take a look at some of the highlights. Going back here, starting us off again, it's just kind of first goal there, Gavin Carter cleaning up the loose change from behind the net, and then Gavin Carter playing solid defense, forces a turnover, comes down and fires out one high above the shoulder, and then right here, 2-on-1, Carter just easy shovel. And then Westminster got one there at the end, right before the buzzer to make it 3-1. So that's gonna do it. We're gonna do some awards here for the Bronze Division. We're gonna send it downstairs here shortly, so stay tuned for the Bronze Division Adult Awards, and then we'll be back upstairs to call the action in the gold game. So stay tuned. Welcome to
Colorado Springs, Colorado, here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena, where we just had our gold medal game between the Westminster Warriors and the Colorado Spring Lightning in the bronze division. And the Warriors here finished with the silver medal. They came in second. Great team. You guys had a wonderful tournament. I think this was your only loss of the whole tournament. These guys have come in second now 6 years in a row. 7 will be gold, boys. 7 will be gold. So we got these medals for you here.
Here we go, Bauer, Magyar.
Right.
Chase Troutwine.
Chase, you're a great player and a great guy. Thank you very much.
Hayden Pruitt. Jackson Reed.
All right, Jackson. Good job, buddy.
Jace Proctor.
You've been around all week, bud.
And in that, Eli Kuyava Levine.
There we
Because
go.
his mom would have been mad at me if I didn't say that.
All right, everybody look into that camera. Give them a little wave from the second place team. Thank you very much.
Good job, guys.
Once again, we're back here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena in Colorado Springs, Colorado, where we just had our bronze medal championship game between the Lightning and the Warriors. We just gave the Warriors their second place medals. And now we're going to present the gold to the champions, the Colorado Lightning. And we will start with
Number 7, Brett Boone.
Brett. Congratulations, buddy. Good job.
Number 30, Chris Johnson.
Yeah, Chris. Good job, Chris. Good.
0, Eric Kemp.
All right, Eric, thank you.
Number 48, Gavin Carter.
Hey, Kevin. Good job, man. Good job.
Wearing 90, Logan McCrary.
Atta baby, Logan. Slip right over there. Thank you.
And in net, number 1, Gabriel Arce. I'm going to do this one.
And the bronze division playoff MVP goes to Gavin Carter. Give him a nice wave. Number 1.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Colorado Springs Lightning. Yeah.
Congratulations, guys. Good job.
3, 2, 1. There we go, boys. Now we can start.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Congratulations again to the Colorado Springs Lightning on Bronze Division Championship win. And we continue on with hockey play here as we're moving on to the semifinal round of the Gold Division. And our matchup right now is the Stallions against the Crusaders. We're all set to play. Both teams lining up to shake hands. I'm Jason Ingram. I'm going to be calling the action for you here in this game. So the Stallions, how we got here, Stallions defeated Inter Bogota in the quarterfinal round. The Crusaders defeated the Indian Hawks. And these two teams were in the same pool play, and Stallions did defeat the Crusaders early on. I believe it was their first game of the tournament. So this rematch here should be good. Looks like the Stallions as well have Arthur Rio available as well now as an additional skater and player. So as we get a look at Didac Sanchez, goaltender for the Stallions. And Stallions are going to be starting in the black and gold shirts, jerseys, moving from left to right. And there's a look at the Crusaders. Very talented team and a lot of great players. Felipe Marquez, one to watch. And also goaltender Sebastian Canizales played an excellent game in that first quarterfinal round against the Indian Hawks as well. So Shane Enlow, another player to watch for the Crusaders, number 3. Valentino Rossignoli, also a solid game in that first quarterfinal round. So Crusaders definitely have some players that can create offense, generate chances, and create some trouble for the Stallions. And really, the Stallions in the quarterfinal round too, kind of some unorthodox goals against with how they were positioning on defensive end, were essentially kind of giving away a 3-on-2 advantage down the low end, keeping 2 offensive players up high, hoping for that quick transition. But it was just kind of a unique circumstance. It'll be interesting to see if the Stallions try and play more of a traditional defensive structure with the box or what. But anyhow, looks like we're ready to start. Maybe some issues with the score clock here, so I think they're still trying to work that out. But we got the green light and thumbs up, so we're ready to go. Crusaders, as the away team, lower seed, are going to start play in this first half, and we're underway here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. Gold Division, as the $15,000 championship pot for the winning. Well, it's for the top 3 teams, as a matter of fact, but we will have a bronze medal game. So regardless of who wins this game, one of the teams will be playing for the 3rd place game. Right now, though, Crusaders with early control, but that pass intercepted by Jordi Bagallo, number 9. Very dangerous player, very talented player for the Stallions. And we got maybe an injured player. I think, couldn't tell if it was either the ball or stick came up high. And we'll take a look, but I believe that's Bill Dawson that took a ball or puck to the face. Not sure if we caught that action or not. But regardless, they're going to have to substitute now since it was a stoppage of play with an injured player. Shane Enlow going to come out onto the rink right now for the Crusaders. I'm not sure what the discussion is going on here, but it looks like they didn't put a foul up on the scoreboard, and I don't know that either ref saw what happened to cause the injury. So looks like at this point they're going to give possession to the Crusaders and just play on. If it was something, it didn't appear to be anything intentional. It just, and again, I wasn't even sure if it was a ball or stick that caught Dawson in the face, but regardless, we play on. So Crusaders with a little shorthand backhand chance, but that one pushed aside. Now the Stallions come back down with some speed. That was Emmanuel Garcia available, and then Bargallo just trying to get him the puck. So Jordi Bargallo right here, number 9 on your screen. One of the top players here for the Stallions, and Carlos Garcia, another one. Just quick ball movement between Lopez, Garcia, and Bargallo up top, and also out there with them is Jordi Adroer, number 7. So Stallions with loaded roster here. Forced pass, that one came away. 3-on-2 for the Crusaders, but they kind of slow it up, and good defensive play that time by Lopez. Lopez finds Emmanuel Garcia trailing behind the play, and he overskates that. Now the Crusaders back the other way. Quick play that time. I believe that was, couldn't tell if that was Palmer or who got that last shot off. Yeah, it was Palma, I think, coming down on that last rush. So 77, Felipe Marquez out there right now. Palma, number 3, Shane Enlow. And then looks like Valentino Rosignol is out there as well. Rosignoli, excuse me. This is Marquez with it. Marquez, one of the premier players for the Crusaders. Shot attempt that time, didn't get through. Stallions in control. Bargallo in the corner with it. Pushed aside, and the Crusaders recover. Still loose puck, and Marquez just going to slow things down at the top. Marquez taking his time, defended by Emmanuel Garcia. Garcia receives the pick there, block from Palma. So it's one thing the Crusaders like to do, is they like to take some of their forwards and use them as a screen to screen the defender and maybe create a crease or opening for the ball handler. But Emmanuel Garcia, good push, 2-on-1. He's got Bargallo if he can get him, and he can't, but we get a whistle there as Garcia goes down. And we'll take a look at that last play. Garcia coming down with speed, makes a move. He's got Bargallo, and as you can see, just couldn't get that pass across. And first foul of the game on the Crusaders. So now there's a shot, and a tremendous shot by Sebastian Palma. I think that one caught Sanchez off guard, but the Crusaders come out and jump on top 1-0 with the first goal of the game, and maybe we can get a look again at that replay here at some point.
Crusaders goal, scored by number 4, Sebastian Palma, unassisted, with 15 minutes and 10
So
seconds remaining in the first
Stallions now find themselves down 1-0.
unassisted, with 15:10 remaining in the first.
And Bargallo trying to work it around, and now Lopez with it. in some tight space, finds a drawer back up to Bargallo, long shot. And we lost our scoreboard here on the screen, but right now about 14 minutes, 15 seconds left in the first half, and the Crusaders up 1-0 over the Stallions. Crusaders, again, patient, setting it up. Felipe Marquez, guarded by Emmanuel Garcia. Up top to Rossignoli. Long shot from distance. And Lopez collects it for the Stallions. Carlos Lopez up to Droher. And now Stallions just kind of exercise some patience of their own. Bargallo and Lopez, a little quick back and forth, and there's a shot. Definitely caught the goaltender off guard there. Sebastian Canizales just not necessarily in position for that one. Here's the replay. Garcia takes it, he's on his backhand and just shovels it towards the net. It may have been redirected by Lopez. It's hard to tell from that angle, but regardless, 1-1. Stallions come back and tie it as now we have a little stoppage. Restart. Stallions turn it back over, so Crusaders back with it as Marquez trying to circle around and runs into a couple Stallion defenders. Long pass from Garcia intercepted. Now the Crusaders back. Marquez makes a move, backhand, or a backdoor opportunity, excuse me, by Sebastian Palma, who's the goal scorer for the Crusaders. Here comes the Stallions down, and it is Jordy Adroher. Plenty of space, and he makes the Crusaders pay. We'll take a look again here. Replay. Jordy Adroher just kind of has a good head start and picks up the pass there. I believe that was from Garcia. And he buries it far near side, kind of glove side. And now Stallions starting to pour a little heat on offensively. Bargallo tried to go backdoor, and looks like we're going to have our first foul on the Stallions. And hey, look, we got our scoreboard back. There's a penalty here. We had a yellow card, but couldn't really see what the play was preceding it, so we'll have to keep an eye on that one. Regardless, play resumes, and there's some entanglement down in the corner, but no whistle or call. Bargallo with it, down low to Adroher. Oh, try to go back door to Lopez, and don't think he realized the defender was right there for it. But either way, Stallions with it now. And this is Carlos Lopez bringing it down, runs into Palma. And Palma's gonna take possession, move it in. Palma, the goal scorer now for the Crusaders. Tries to shoot through Emmanuel Garcia, and that one stung Garcia, so we'll see how that plays out the rest of this game. Garcia seems to be moving around okay now. Sometimes one of those stingers. And there's another one, long shot blocked by Bargallo. Crusaders just trying to fish it through, but nothing there. We just under the 10-minute mark here in the first half. Crusaders jumped out to a 1-0 lead, and then the Stallions came back with two quick goals of themselves. And there's Bargallo setting it up behind the net. Oh, sets up Garcia, Manuel Garcia right there, and not sure how he missed that one far side, but he did. And Tremendous play, though. Didac Sanchez fishes the bouncing ball back towards behind his own net, and Emmanuel Garcia with it walks up, faked the shot, and tried to make the pass, but there was no one there except for Crusader defenders. Bill Dawson back on the rink for the Crusaders, seems to be okay after taking what we thought was either a puck or a stick to the face and early on in the game. So good to see Bill back out there playing. And Bill setting it up in the corner. Him, Marquez, Palma still out there for the Crusaders.
Crusaders, a small bench, so if somebody gets hurt, just the four left. Back out there.
And Rosignoli setting it up. Shane Enlow had a really great game in the quarterfinals, so yeah. There's a shot. Bargalo with a good look and good save that time by Canizales, goaltender for the Crusaders. Crusaders with a little possession time. Oh, there's a loose ball still there, and good opportunity for the Crusaders. Just kind of sending those long shots in and hoping for some rebounds, and it worked that time.
That was Enlow, who you just mentioned, in position for the rebound. Good chance there. Sanchez able to turn him away.
So Canizales looks shaken up. I'm not sure what happened with him, but we get a stoppage just to, I don't know if it's an equipment issue or he looks to be in some pain though, so might be maybe the ball caught him in a spot that might not have some padding, and if so, that would never really feel good, especially as hard as some of these guys shoot. But that's why I don't play goalie, because I guarantee if I was goalie and someone shot a slap shot at me, it would hit me where I had no padding. So credit to these guys that stand in front of the pipes, because you know,
especially the way these guys shoot in the Gold Pro division here.
Right. And the flexibility that these guys have to be able to move around in that crease, and Didac Sanchez going to check on his...
Commiserate. He's had one or two of those in his time, I'm sure.
So official timeout, looks like. I don't think anybody's being charged with a team timeout. Each team gets one timeout per game. And I believe one in overtime if necessary. So, all right, we resume play. 26 seconds left on the shot clock now for the Stallions. Bargala with it's going to charge hard. Gets into the crease. Canizales with a good save.
Yeah, not showing any ill effects of that impact from before that caused the injury timeout. Pops right back up, slides across.
Well, and
handles that one.
You know, it kind of reminds me like how they set up these offensive plays at center. It's kind of like a slingshot type play, and you see it a lot in the NHL with teams on the power play where they'll just kind of pass it back to a guy that's got a full head of steam or coming up with speed, and you're almost kind of setting up your offense from down low back up top and letting these guys rush in. So it's an interesting concept, and you know, for these younger players or beginner players to see how these guys kind of use those tactics from an offensive standpoint. It's a good learning opportunity.
Yeah, some of the best to do it out here right now. So absolute amazing opportunity for everyone in the lower divisions, youth and adult, to have a chance to see all these games here this afternoon.
Stallions set it up now. Garcia behind the net to a drawer. Lopez now with it. Kind of handcuffed himself a little bit, but able to work the ball free.
Yeah, he ran. It didn't have quite as much space back there as he thought, but able to hang on to the ball.
Nifty move by Adroer to set himself up. Oh, works in and finishes. I can't wait to see this highlight.
Make
Wow.
sure we take it all the way back to the first time he dribbled through 3 guys, headed back towards the center.
Some nifty stick work there. Let's take a look at this.
So he just came out from those 3, then he goes between the legs and just pops it right over that stick side shoulder.
I love the soft touch at the end to just kind of like feather the ball right over the shoulder
no
there.
extra energy expended on the final shot, just tapped it up over the shoulder of Canizales.
Well, that's the highlight of the week so far for me. I mean, that was pretty cool. But you know what?
That one Marquez had in the quarterfinal where he like turned the stick over to backhand it is right up there as well.
Yeah, it was. But I mean, there's just talent on both rosters, and these guys are fun to watch. Crusaders now gonna have to respond. I mean,
Marquez trying to pop it up there, and Sanchez just punched it out before he could really get started. As you were saying, though, Crusaders gonna have to push the issue down 2.
and here's a guy that can help. Palma, he's a spark plug, goal scorer, playmaker for him. Marquez, man, the open net there, but Rossignoli just a little bit out of position, or at least not in a good enough position to be able to get that rebound
Yeah, he
shot
found
up.
himself a little too deep in the corner to really get what he wanted to on the rebound shot.
Good rush there by the Stallions. Emmanuel Garcia shot attempt didn't make it through.
Now trapped into the corner.
Ooh, dangerous play almost there by a drawer. Almost put the ball right in front of his own goalie.
A lot more defensive intensity on the back check from the Stallions compared to the quarterfinal game.
Bargallo trying to work it low, but lost handle, and Shane Enlow walks it back out. So Enlow, Palma, Marquez, and Rossignoli for the Crusaders. There's a good look. Don't think Palma got everything he wanted on that shot. Manuel Garcia works around one defender. Now takes it behind the net, gonna set up. As Andrew,
Looking for that slingshot action I think you were mentioning a little while ago.
Andrew Woolfolk out there now for the Stallions, seeing his first action of the game. Turnover, 2-on-1 opportunity, and Marquez elects to take the shot, and now the Stallions counter. Carlos Lopez with some speed.
And Lopez did a good job getting back on that previous break after the Stallions turned it over high in the zone, corralled the ball and brought it himself.
Lopez sets a screen for Bargallo, whose shot sailed up high. And here's Enlow with it, working with Rossignoli. Rossignoli's got some speed with those kind of long stride, and he can create some space, and he almost did there, but I mean, Emmanuel Garcia is one of the best players, and trying to get around him, it's a tall task. Rossignoli with it though.
And he stayed with the play, came out of it on the wall. A lot of contact down there in that corner. Woolfolk ending up getting the better of the situation.
Woolfolk with displaying his speed, coming down, getting that backhand shot off, and
aggressive play there from Canizales, just diving out, slapping the ball away. Led to a good look right there. Sanchez using the helmet, headbutts the ball.
good spin move that time by Bargallo. Shot tipped away. Emmanuel Garcia with it, and he's just gonna set it up. Lopez bring it across the center line just in time to avoid that 5-second violation.
Patient offense from the Stallions this trip. Oh, I don't think Lopez was ready to get it back quite so fast.
All right. Enlow with it now. See if the Crusaders can try and create another quality scoring chance before the end of the half here. Palma with it, sets it back up. Marquez tried to forward it, throw, turnover. Oh, what a save by Sanchez. Golden opportunity there for the Crusaders and just could not finish.
Doesn't get any better than that. More contact in the box, turning it over in the box. And Crusaders unable to capitalize. And then
another one
they
here.
come again.
Rossignoli flips it up, tries to do a quick tap down and baseball it in, but
yeah, he's looking for Palma again. They couldn't connect, so the intensity ratcheting up here in the final minute. The Crusaders on the attack.
We're down to about less than 15 seconds here. Arthur Rio for the Stallions seeing a little bit of time prior to the end of this half. Uh-oh, another turnover. Got to get a shot here. Let's see if they do. Nope, that one blocked away by Lopez.
Lopez and Bargallo, a good job getting back after the turnover high in the zone. Wolfhook looking for Rio. And so several good chances there in the final minute for the Crusaders, but they come away with nothing. Still down 3-1.
Crusaders jumped out to a 1-0 lead on a tremendous shot by Palma. And then Stallions respond. So we'll take a look at some of the first half highlights here. So it's 1-0 at this point. Emmanuel Garcia just backhand shot. I think that one redirected by Lopez. Got the Stallions on the board, and then Stallions come on down. Here's Adroher. Nice fake, goes to the forehand and finishes. That makes it 2-1, gives the Stallions the lead.
Crazy skills here. The hands moving the ball left to right just enough to get over the shoulder. Gives himself a round of applause, and he should.
Yes.
That was fantastic.
Well deserved. So, I mean, if you're the Crusaders, really, you played a pretty good game. I mean, even at the end there, you had a grade A quality chance, just couldn't get the ball in the net. So I think it's more or less like, hey, let's keep playing. Let's establish that possession. They've had decent possession time in the Stein zone. The long shots have had a hard time getting through. They're not getting shots through, and then when they don't, they're getting blocked. Stallions are coming down on rushes, 2-on-1s, 3-on-2s. So I think they just need to be a little bit more patient, the Crusaders do, and look for those better shooting lanes and hopefully have guys in position for rebounds. But I mean, to me, like, you know, great first half. They're not out of it by any stretch of the imagination. And, you know, for the Stallions, I mean, it's kind of the same old. I think just 3-1 lead, you're going to have to focus on being in the defensive end and playing good structure. So.
Yeah, build out from the defensive end. Give that guy support. Don't give him point-blank looks at him. But like you said, the Crusaders, that last minute, had 3 at least amazing chances. So the Crusaders have to feel fine about that. They just got to start making those shots.
So in this Gold/Pro division, 20-minute halves, plenty of time. I mean, it's going to be a long second half here for both teams, and just we'll see what it brings. Both teams switching benches. So now Stein's going to be attacking right to left, and Crusaders from left to right. Both teams set and ready. Stallions are going to put it in play to start.
And we're underway here in the second.
Some good nifty work between Adroher and Bargallo in the middle. I mean, those quick passes back and forth are just tough to track.
That's tough on the defender, and the ball keeps moving that fast. Even in short distance, back and forth. Trying to keep tabs on both of those guys.
We'll see if the Crusaders start to use some of that screen game again. It looks like Palma's kind of coming up and positioning himself like he might try and create some screens or pick plays.
Rossignoli with spin. The high ball called.
Droher comes down and elects to just set it up. Stallion's gonna work the top.
They're not in any hurry.
Lopez seam pass, almost had Bargallo, but taken away by Marquez. Marquez walks up, backhand, gets a good backhand shot off, but Didac Sanchez just able to cut off that angle.
It was especially good backhand given the fact that Lopez was playing physical D with him as he came through the box.
Shane Enlow, walk it up, Palma. Down low to Rossignoli. Tough back pass, but Rossignoli actually sends it down. Not only does he clear it, but puts a good shot on net.
Yeah,
So
it looked like it might have been like Palma maybe got a piece of it right there at the top to redirect it, but Sanchez tracked it the whole way.
Marquez, or excuse me, Palma tried to spin out of that one, but good defense. And looks like we're going to have a penalty shot.
Penalty shot coming indeed. A shove in the back into the crease. We take another look at it. It's going to be
Droher, I believe,
on Palma as they come in, grabs him around the hip, shoves him as he's trying to bring the ball up for his other move. And so Canizales have to put up a strong stand in net against, looks like they are going to go ahead and let Droher take it.
Question is he going to shoot from there, or is he going to walk it in?
Takes the shot.
Oh, what a play.
Pops it up. So good.
Yeah, that's definitely not a guy that you are going to want taking a penalty shot in a juncture at this game. Let's watch the replay here.
Yeah. Big fake, gets Canizales moving, comes in, pops it up, and then just taps it right in below the crossbar. Makes it 4-1 Stallions.
Well, we've had a highlight reel game so far, both sides. I mean, the one goal from Palma, that shot was pretty incredible. But Stallions have responded. I mean, 4 straight unanswered goals, and we'll see what they do. Stallions kind of reaching out into their bench here. We got Wolfhook and Arthur Rio both getting some play time here.
This is a good time to do it. Get your main guys some rest. 16 minutes to go. You're up 3 goals. Just finished executed a great penalty shot. Did Droher.
Maybe
he's still on the floor.
Maybe save some of your key guys for the final game later tonight. So Stein's using some strategy.
Yep. And we see here trying to put it through the middle. Garcia tries to collect it and reaching out Marquez. Just clips the ankle. No, nothing malicious, just a common foul. But it was Stallions' ball to restart play.
All right, Crusaders work it into the zone.
That was the 5th foul on the Crusaders, the most we've seen. 3 on the Stallions as well. So big physical game. There's going to be 4. As
little hold there on Manuel Garcia.
Yep, got that hand up into the hips and lower rib cage of Rossignoli.
All right, well, get to see some physicality here in a rink hockey kind of way, I guess. Both teams obviously wanting to maintain good defensive play and not give the other team
Speaking of good
space.
Defensive play, Rio stepping up to take away that crossing pass.
Rio's had a good tournament. I mean, when he's been in there, he's put points on the board. He's played good defensively. So, I mean, really the Stallions have some great depth on their roster for this event. No question.
Yeah, 6 guys on the roster. None of them you feel like you can't put them on the floor in a situation like this. So that's a good feeling for them. And it's, paying dividends here, up 4-1 in the semifinals.
And a 5-second delay. So Crusaders going to take over possession here. Still plenty of time, but you got to think that if you're the Crusaders, a little bit of a sense of urgency that we want to try and, they would want to try and generate some quality scoring chances, whether it's from the perimeter. There's a shot by Marquez. That one looked like it got deflected by a defenseman.
Yeah, but that was a good play they developed. Rossignoli back behind the net. Good communication with Marquez. And now here's 2-on-0 deep in the zone. Stallions defense getting just a little too high, leaving two guys behind him. As Rio, again, you call his name for good defensive play. Yeah, takes the ball.
Marquez trying to get around him, just couldn't do it. So Rio is going to sub out, and Bargallo back in now for the Stallions. Oh, Bargallo's got a step. What a good pass and good play. Adroher found him, but good save that time as well. Yep. By Canizales. So
Canizales did a great job. I mean, everything about that play was just how you draw it up. Good speed. The pass was right where he wanted it, and just Canizales was there too.
I mean, Bargallo came right through the gate off the bench and just beeline right to the net and almost scored. Stallions going to work the center, try and take advantage of the play clock here.
Droher leaving it back for Wolfhook. Yep, no rush. 20 seconds down in this possession. 20 more to go. They will take that all day. Under 12 to play. Time not on the Crusaders' side. Expect to see the defensive pressure start to stretch farther and farther up the floor for the Crusaders.
And here comes Palma with speed. He was looking for maybe a penalty there on Lopez, but none called.
Yeah, Lopez got his stick in there, but he got all ball.
Marquez leaves it. Palma backhand. Rebound still there.
That's a great play that they just dumped it off for Palma, and then Dawson sweeps in to grab the rebound as well. Another good look. Can't put it away.
I think Bill Dawson seeing his first action here the second half. So I believe it's Shane Enlow getting a quick break. Rossignoli's going to recover for the Crusaders in the corner.
Reset up to Dawson at the top with Palma. Long shot. Deflected. Rossignoli in position for the rebound, but the bounce didn't come to him. And shot clock violation.
Refs are going to stop play because I think Stallions were trying to transition, quick turnaround, or maybe equipment issue.
Yeah, we got the goalie equipment timeout at 10 minutes. It's always at 10 minutes. Get their guys a rest, clean off their mask. This time Sanchez. But play resume. That was a quick one. Play resumes.
There's Emmanuel Garcia going to work it behind the net. Now back in front. Tried to go to the backhand, and Dawson D'd him up, and not much happened there. Marquez tries to walk in and runs into two defenders, and not much space.
Lopez just reached out and tapped that ball away. Turnover back to the Stallions.
Good play by Bargallo. Tried to, the way these guys flip that ball up in baseball, I mean, it's just incredible. The hand-eye coordination, and to do it as you're traveling and skating that fast too, the speed is.
And then the goalies to jump up in the air and block it.
Yeah.
From basically a seated position.
There's a low backhander by Rossignoli.
Yeah, that was a good look for the Crusaders. Got the ball right into the middle, top of the box. Rossignoli with space. We've seen him bury those with just a little quick move. 20 seconds to go. 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 20 seconds to Not able to do it this time.
Wolfuck escapes. Bill Dawson came down 2-on-1, and Garcia tried to get it back to him, but they couldn't connect on that one. There's going to be a trip. Lopez.
Foul on Lopez. Take another look on it here. Marquez telling Palma to go. Fakes the shot. Lopez stepping over. And they just kind of get tangled up. Stick definitely into the skates. Good call. These officials have been right on top of everything all week long here at the Tom Osborne Invitational.
All right. Oh, nice move, nifty move by Palma. Tried to just push it to the net. Still there. Marquez with it, but ran into Garcia before he could really get a quality shot off. And now Bargalo's going to walk it up for the Stallions.
Yeah, and Palma on the first attack had it poked away by none other than Rio. So back on the floor, continuing to make plays on the defensive end.
And Stallions now just going to kind of... Uh-oh, there's 3-on-2 if the Crusaders can get something going. Rossignoli sets it up behind the net. And
pass looked like it was deflected off of a defensive skate to bounce to the wrong side, but the Crusaders still with it. Marquez tries the backhanded baseball shot.
Palma is going to bring it in with some speed. Reverse backhander. Ball bounces out of play.
Another strong shot from Palma. He gets that backhand from the slot right there. The goalie better be right on that near post, because that's where he's going, is for that near top corner.
Bargalo walks in. Oh, Rio right there on the doorstep, couldn't finish.
Canizala is reaching back across the crease to turn Rio away. Nice play there by Canizales.
Marquez with it. Poked away by Lopez.
Rio tracks it down. Dawson back. And Canizales again. A couple of good saves for Canizales here.
Backhand shot by Rossignoli, blocked by Bargalo. And now Bargalo gonna skate it out to Rio. Now Lopez finds the seam, walks in one-handed.
Tough to get the same kind of speed on the shot one-handed. Lopez does a good job of putting it on target, though, after walking through the two top defenders. As Dawson goes into the boards after the shot with Rio.
Looking for the third guy, Bargalo walking in. He's got space. What's he gonna do here? They're just gonna slow up and eat clock.
Now 6 minutes to play, up 3. No hurry at all for the Stallions.
Good give and go there. Bargalo and Adroher. And Lopez just always seems to be like right in the way of a shot and finding a way to block it. Like,
he absolutely is. His defensive positioning is impeccable, and he's so strong with the stick that if you can hit him with a slap shot in that stick and it's just going to drop right there where he is, and then he can start the break going the other way.
Stallions now just playing perimeter hockey, staying to the outside, not trying to force anything here, using up all that shot clock, which is now down to 7 seconds. And
not going to matter. Taken by the Crusaders. Just like that, they've got the clock under 5 minutes.
Oh, there's an opportunity there. Play continues. Palma, the lone goal scorer for the Crusaders. And
we don't often see these guys go down like that, but Bargalo just lost his balance, went down, and left Palma with a wide open lane.
Oh, Palma went through the legs, and I think we're going to have
held by Bargallo, and we're going to have a not a penalty, but it is going to be a free shot from the top spot, not from the top of the box, but from the spot. So this is just what the doctor ordered for the Crusaders. You put this one away. Marquez going to take it against Sanchez. Cut the deficit to 2.
Another save. And Marquez, I think he may have fanned on that initial shot because I don't think he was necessarily trying to walk in, but regardless, Didac Sanchez makes a huge save.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to lull him to sleep with the quick taps on either side of the ball. Sanchez staying focused on the objective, which was the ball, and turns him away on the last shot, and then everyone else, of course, comes charging in from the backside.
Three on two now developing for the Stallions. Back to Garcia.
If they take it, or if they just back things back out.
Lopez tried to go low far side.
And Garcia was right there for the follow. Couldn't get a stick on it.
There's a backhand shot just wide. Good look that time.
So loud when it hits the pads.
Yes, it is. Bargallo walks in, leaves it for Emmanuel Garcia. And Stallion's just going to kind of play keep away here for probably the next 19 seconds, actually 15 now on the shot clock.
Yeah, and the Crusaders, you can see that defense starting to come up and pressure, chasing the ball around the whole floor. They have to do that down 3 with 2.5 to go, but it can create opportunities on the back end.
That one played with a high stick, so now the Crusaders going to take over possession. Marquez going to feed it back. There's a good shot by Marquez, and Sanchez saw that one all the way, able to. It's kind of interesting how they can force those rebounds and bat them so far back out of the zone. You know, it's.
Yeah, that one rolled all the way back behind the other net off of the goalie pads.
It's incredible. All right, so 2-minute warning here now for the Crusaders. Adroher kind of working the interior a little bit. Lopez.
The lanes are there, but the Stallions, no reason to gamble on something like that, although that's a bad turnover.
Palma, trying to get it to Marquez, but ran out of real estate. Marquez still with it, trying to maneuver. No space, so shot clock 36 seconds.
And that was a smart play by Garcia. He got the steal, one man back. You know, it would have been fun for us and the fans to watch him drive to the net, see what he could do, but the right play for the team, back it out, waste those 20 seconds. Now here we are under 1 minute to go. 3-goal lead getting bigger and bigger as the seconds tick down.
Rossignoli comes in with speed, loses the puck. Garcia gonna pick it up, and they're just gonna try and put this thing on ice.
Yep, only 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, so this could just about do it possession-wise.
Some great ball movement there by the Stallions, and
Adroher in so close, had to throw it on there. At least make Canizales work one more time.
so the
Crusaders throwing in the towel here for the last 10 seconds.
Stallions gonna move on to the Tom Osborne Invitational final in the gold division, as they will play the winner between the Lubbock Phoenix Club and Super Patin.
And the Crusaders, their night not over, as they will have the third place game to contest.
Still some money on the line for them, so we'll see what
2,500 of the total pot going to the winner of that third place contest.
Well, let's take a look at the highlights second half.
So full game highlights, already 1-0 Crusaders, as the Stallions pull even with that shot from the wing by Garcia. And here comes Gaher. Nice finish there. And here's the one play of the game, between the legs, around again. He beats 5 guys. There's only 4 guys on the floor. And then, of course, the penalty shot. And then, with about 7 minutes to go, the Crusaders with a chance of their own. Marquez. That looked like a fake to me, Jason. He said he might have fanned, but he was pretty far away from the ball, and then makes Sanchez move side to side 3 times, but able to reach out with that blocker. Fantastic job there to help the Stallions move on. The Tom Osborne Championship coming up in about 3 games. We got our second semifinal coming up next, as you mentioned, between the Lubbock Phoenix and the Super Patin squad from Medellin. And then after that one, we'll take a break from the Gold Pro Division to watch our Silver Championship. And then it will be that third place game. And then, of course, round out the evening with the final between the Stallions and the winner of this one. It's coming up in just a couple minutes, so we're going to take a short break. And it's the Lubbock Phoenix versus Super Patin when we return.
Okay, everybody, welcome back to the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Tom Osborne Invitational. We are in the semifinal division, or it's the gold division, excuse me, semifinal game, the last semifinal game. We just saw the Stallions move on to the finals, and they're going to play the winner of this game, the Phoenix Club from Lubbock, Texas. And they're going to be facing off against Super Patine. This is going to be a great matchup. I'm Jason Ingram along with my partner Chris Johnson. We're going to be calling the action here for this game and also the final, depending on who that matchup is, Chris. But we're about to find out.
We sure are. We know that the Stallions have made it. Now we're just needing them to get an opponent here between Lubbock, Phoenix, and Super Patine. You see Super Patine breaking the huddle, very excited to be here in the semifinal. Esteban Zuluaga in net for Super Patine. And then, of course, Agudelo, Aristizabal, Zapata, Correa, and Marin, skaters. On the other side, we saw such a fantastic game from Luke Romero when the Phoenix played Inter San Juan. As we get started here, Josh England led the way offensively for this Phoenix team in the black uniforms with the red, orange shoulders, rather. And we are underway, Jay.
Yep. We have some great goaltending matchup, like you said, Chris. And then, I mean, I expect to see a pretty physical game. Both teams like to kind of push the envelope a little bit in terms of the physical play. So we'll see how that all plays out. Right now, though, Super Patine gonna kind of set up control here, and Sam Correa, we called his name a lot in previous games that we've broadcasted him, as well as Zapata, two very fast players, and now Alec Moyer came in with great speed for the Phoenix Club, and first good quality opportunity for both teams.
Yeah, Moyer's very fast, and to turn it over to him right at the midline is incredibly dangerous. Very lucky, not lucky really, but a great play by Zuluoga to keep him away. He hasn't been, he didn't score in the quarterfinal game. It's pretty rare for him. You expect him to find the net. So we'll see how he does here. Great opportunity there in the early going to get started.
And I believe this is Robert Martinez, number 9 for the Phoenix Club. We're going to have, I believe,
foul called on Super Patine, so free hit for the Phoenix. Lucas Thompson, club director down there, putting it in play, looking for Moyer. Nothing really developing off of that. And here comes Patine on the counterattack.
So Super Patine, kind of a different style of play, if you will, more kind of controlled. Lubbock still likes to control it, but they'll take it on the rush if they have to as well.
Yeah, you see it there. He waved his hand, telling everyone to calm down, settle. So Super Patine looking to possess the ball.
Super Patine working it now down out of the corner. That's Juan Jose Aristizabal.
And we're inside of 15 seconds on the shot clock. Short games. If you use all the shot clock limit possessions, that's what Super Patine's looking to do.
And Moyer trying to make a move around, couldn't quite get past the defender, and now Correa comes in. Gonna set it up from low to high.
And once again, the shot clock down to 10 for Super Patine. They are getting what they want here in the early going of this one as Correa loads one up.
That shot doesn't get through, and that's going to be a shot clock violation.
Shot clock
And
only resets if you hit the post or the goalie.
Lubbock tried to quick transition there, and referee stopped play to make sure that
Yeah, that's one of the toughest positions in the game for the referee. As the ball's being turned over, as the horn sounds, what happened first? Was the ball on the stick of the defense, or did the horn go off? And based on the way your eyes and ears perceive that bang bang situation is whether you stop play and reset or let them run.
Juan Jose Aristizabal comes down with that shot for Super Patin. Missed the net. Martinez pushes up for the Phoenix Club, and
I think a minute to mention is Super Patin sets up again. I mean, this is the 2 and the 3 from Pool A, so these teams have seen each other as that one goes off the post.
crossbar, good opportunity there. I believe that was Correa. And fakes that shot. Another one. Correa, 2 good opportunities there.
That one looked like it was going to be blocked by the defender, but it got through.
Moyer tries to hop it through. Didn't have any bounce that time, but
Huge defensive play by England to put a stop to the 2-on-0. Super Patin still ends up coming out of it with the ball as Romero swats at it. Definitely a good opening 5.5 minutes for Super Patin. The club from Medellin, Colombia, getting their pace, getting some good looks.
here's England with some space, but that one tipped off the defender's stick, and Super Patin gonna transition 2-on-1.
2-on-1, here we go.
Good defense by Martinez to turn away Correa. Excuse me, that was Aristizabal.
Yeah, I think Correa was on the other side, so they were trying to work that 2-on-1, as you mentioned. Thompson turns it over, so Patin coming back the other way once again.
Aristizabal, that's how I'm going to pronounce it. Apologize to Juan Jose if I say his name incorrectly, but we have to keep saying his name all the time because he's just out there every play, making plays and creating opportunities.
Yeah, he's all over the floor, and something tells me by the end of this game we'll have it right with as many practice opportunities as we're going to have to say Aristizabal.
I appreciate your confidence. All right, so this is Correa, and then also out there now, Felipe Agudelo for Super Patin. Again, as we kind of noted in previous games, that the depth and bench favors the Phoenix Club with this. They have 3 extra players. Really, you might see Matt Price come out and take a few laps around for a few minutes, and then depending on the scenario, you may also have
Martin Arevalo takes a shift or two just to give some guys a rest.
Phoenix Club gonna set it up. Alec Moyer, top.
Holding the ball a long time right there in the circle was Moyer. England ending up with a good look.
Foul in the corner.
England just a little too physical. Coming out of the corner, chasing down his own rebound.
Super Patin.
First foul of the game.
Going to set up control now. Down low. Correa. That shot deflected up into the rafters.
Yeah. The Lubbock defender saw him load up for a shot, close the gap. Deflected it up.
We're going to get 2 sticks at center.
Looks like it's going to be Moyer And Aristizabal.
And now I think we're having an equipment issue with Zuluaga, Esteban Zuluaga.
Seems like he's ready.
Okay, 2 sticks at center. Here we go. Controlled by the Phoenix Club.
Nice quick hands by Moyer to flip that out to his teammate and start a new Lubbock attack.
Still scoreless here in the first period, although both teams have had some pretty good quality opportunities. Oh, there's a turnover in front. Moyer had a chance, and good aggressive goaltending by Esteban Zuluaga.
Move, just kicked the ball right off the stick of Moyer. Maybe we'll get a chance to look at that one again. Spectacular save. You mentioned a good look, and all of a sudden the ball's on Moyer's stick right in front of the net. But Zuluaga turns him aside.
Alec Moyer trying to break through. We're going to get
Draw the foul.
another foul, so that's going to be first foul on Super Patin. 1 foul apiece for each team. Good defensive play that time there by, I believe that was Aristizabal. It's kind of hard to tell the numbers on the back of those jerseys.
That is not broadcaster friendly font.
No.
There's no question. 5s looks like 6s, 3s look like 8s. So for you aspiring uniform designers out there, we got to be able to see what the numbers are.
Keep it simple. Ooh, long shot by England. That one blocked into the corner. Play continues. Aristizabal, long shot, blocker save.
Rebound controlled by Correa though, so nice job tracking that down. Fresh shot clock for Super Patin as they continue to just milk the clock.
And we get a stoppage. I think perhaps another foul on Super Patin. So yeah.
It seemed like an off-ball
Yeah, behind the
foul
play.
behind the play. Guys battling for position in the box.
Trying to hand drive with each other. Martinez long shot. That one wide. Retrieved now by England, Josh England. Tried to cut back and.
Yeah, he likes to operate from this spot. That's where he got his goals the last game.
England and Martinez work it back and forth up top. Oh, back door. Try to find Moyer. It was a great play.
Yeah, England getting his own rebound. Had a head of steam when he shot it, so he followed it up. Got it over to Moyer. Moyer just tangled up. Good defense from Correa.
Here's Correa coming down. Takes the quick shot, and that one just blocked away by Martinez. Martinez sets it up as the Lubbock team works in some substitutions.
That's a good centering pass from Martinez, looking for Moyer. Super Patin in good position defensively, taking it away.
All right, so Super Patin setting up control. Correa sets it back up. Aristizabal, long shot, dangerous play. It almost gave a breakaway there to the Phoenix Club.
Yeah, when you take that long shot, but it gets blocked and goes backwards, you're creating a breakaway opportunity for the other team. Got to be part of the calculation when you wind up for those.
Nicholas Zapata on the rink now for Super Patin. And he's going to kind of crash to the net as Correa trying to set up some play here. Oh, good look and good try that time by Correa. Just, again, can't find the shooting lane, and by the time you do and you just force it, you got a Phoenix Club defender there blocking your shot.
Yeah, he worked his way all the way across the formation, across the top of the box, and they never gave him an inch.
Well, 6 minutes left here in the first half, still scoreless. Both teams had some good opportunities, but both goaltenders playing great so far this first half. Long shot. Zapata going to recover in the corner. Sets it back up to Agudelo.
A good decision by Zapata. Got it down into the corner, didn't have anything, so kicks it back up to the top, starts over, resets the offense. And 20 seconds later, Patin still with the ball.
Good pass that time. Good setup by Aristizabal.
A much better shot than Zapata would have had if he had attacked by himself. Now here's space in front.
Good individual effort that time by Felipe Agudelo, but shot, tried to flip it over Romero, and just missed to the right.
Looked like he was flipping it up to set himself up for the baseball shot, and then just never was able to get the stick back around.
Yeah, how these guys can do that, skating that fast towards the net and that close to the goalies. It's incredible. Zapata goes into the corner to retrieve for Super Patin. Now coming down with a lot of speed.
Aristizabal, contact in the box, no foul called, just a lot of speed. And good positioning defensively.
Phoenix Club now trying to maintain possession, but Super Patin comes away with it. And Correa works to the backhand and guarded tightly by Martinez.
That was good defensive work by Martinez, moving his feet, staying in front of Correa. He tried 3 or 4 times to get by him, never could.
Felipe Agudelo has been very noticeable here the last few minutes. Some good speed and trying to create some opportunities, but right now Juan Jose with it. Back to Correa, gets it across the line. Correa fakes a shot. Oh, good play.
Great opportunity there.
Nice bounce pass. It's like a perfect position.
Agudelo breaking to the middle as Correa moved in on the left slot there. That was a fantastically executed play. Did everything except put it in the net.
It's going to be a foul on Zapata, and couldn't see who it was that went down, but
gets Martinez.
Oh yeah, and you can see number 9.
Nice block letters. Easy to tell the numbers apart.
It is true. Well, we called his name earlier, and he's out there now. Matt Price going to get a little shift for the Phoenix Club, number 7. Back up to Alec Moyer. Brother Colby plays too.
Yeah,
not in this tournament though.
That's right. They usually play together, but Colby unable to make it this year. Alec, they usually play with their own Boyertown Phantom team, but Alec suiting up with the Lubbock Phoenix Club here this week.
Correa works it in. Good player pass across. So right now it's just kind of more of a both teams playing tight defense, not giving any lanes to space. Neither team really getting much for quality shot opportunity. There's another block again, and just Phoenix Club just staying in front of everything right now, even through screens.
And that was a quick restart that Super Patin did off the foul on Lubbock over on the far boards. They were still ready to block the shot.
Stazabel trying to create something again, but tough. Shot from the point, that one deflected down the corner. So, I mean, really, it's like kind of a bit of a stalemate in the sense that both teams are trying to set up from the perimeter, and both teams just being disciplined down low in the box in front of their own net, staying in those shooting lanes and then taking away the passing lanes as they develop. So
yeah, they're keeping everything in front of them, not letting anyone get in behind them, not letting those crossing passes get through. Both teams doing an excellent job, and it really feels like all it's going to take is one here in this contest.
There we go. 2-on-1 possibly developing, and Correa couldn't make the play.
And that time it looked like he fanned on the pass he was trying to make for the 2-on-1. And Super Patin back quickly to reset their defense.
There's a shot and another save by Romero. Couldn't tell if that went off his helmet.
I think it might have.
Yeah, that was.
It had a certain plasticky sort of a thunk to it as opposed to the sound it makes coming off the pads.
Last second here, and that's going to do it for the first half. So scoreless first half, but plenty of action.
Absolutely. Don't let the score fool you. 0-0 does not mean we had a boring period.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been just kind of more or less looking at some of these saves that the goalies had as far as kind of highlights from this first half. But really, it's like we were just talking about, Chris. I mean, both teams just playing tight defensively, not given really much of anything as far as shooting lanes, and just I mean, I agree with you. I think whoever scores this first goal is going to put themselves in a very, very good position.
Super Patin in particular feels like they know that they only need one. They're playing so patient, so methodical on offense, so aggressive, retreating back to form up their defensive structure, that like it just seems like they know it's going to be one goal is all that they're going to need. And Lubbock has, let's face it, they've been on defense a lot, but they've done it well. I mean, they've done it perfectly. There have been numerous times where it looked like Super Patin had a play developing, something was happening, and the next thing you know, the shot's deflected off of a skate, or in the rare cases where it's made it all the way to Romero, he's been standing tall. So Romero and Zuluaga both doing their job on the backside of the defense, but they're getting a lot of help defensively from all the skaters on their team.
Yeah, I mean, Luke Romero's just had a great tournament overall, and particularly in the playoffs. I mean, just shutting teams down, and for a hockey squad to have that much confidence in your goaltender that's behind you, knowing that he's not going to give away or give up an easy or soft goal, and is going to be able to kind of help just solidify that back end.
And there's England going to the net, jumping over Zuluaga, and no goal. Official right on top of it. Looked like Zuluaga dropped down and then laid back in order to keep that ball from rolling across the line. You see, he lays down
that was close.
Right by that line, very close. Officials in position, and they call 2-6.
Well, I mean, for going the entire first half scoreless and then coming right out of the gate, I mean, now
There's England again.
Things are starting to open up a little bit. I mean, yeah, England's just one of those guys. He's just good at kind of creating something out of nothing. You know, we saw in the last game, the quarterfinals, I mean, using defenders as the screens and just, you know, scoring goals and making it hard for the goalies to track the ball when he's shooting. And here we go. Super Patine setting up now. I mean, we don't track shots on goal, but if we were, I would have to imagine, you know, slight favor to the Phoenix Club, but just because the Phoenix Club's been blocking so many shots, haven't gotten any through. So
and Super Patine just taking so much time every possession.
Yeah. Martinez brings it forward. Good defense that time by Correa. Give and go try doesn't happen as
Correa just goes down after getting the steal.
And here comes Moyer's gonna regroup.
Lubbock definitely coming out of the halftime break with a couple of good looks, good chances. Super Patine now calming things back down, getting back to their pace. Dragging things into the mud, taking their time.
Long shot from Aristizabal.
As let's take one more look at that first chance by England. Oh, that is really close.
All right, back to the action right now. Oh, forward pass. Alec Moyer kind of got behind the defense there, and tough pass to make, and England tried to get it to him, but looks like we're going to have two sticks to the
Zuluaga sets up, hugging that near post to the two-stick spot. One by Super Patine.
Nicholas Zapata back out there now for.
And with space.
Loose ball.
Loose behind. Romero had no idea where it was. Martinez flying in to bail out his goalie.
I don't think it would have rolled across the line anyways had the net had been somewhat dislodged, but
yeah, it was very close. It was on that near side post.
Definitely not purposeful.
No.
Well, that was another. So both teams kind of trading close calls here. There's a shot wide. All right. Well, we play on. Moyer tried to get past the defense. As the ball comes down and no shot there. Zapata gonna bring it up now.
Looks like they were trying a long pass to Moyer. He wasn't ready for it. And Super Patine, some renewed energy after that close call. Ball behind Romero, but not across the line.
There it is.
What a great play.
Backdoor play.
Correa making it happen. Back behind the net is Correa. Let's see if we can take another look at that one. Tremendous job. Correa gets it behind the net, starts to go this way, moves Romero, and then Aristizabal cuts back the other way. Gets right to the post and buries it. Super Patine up one.
Lubbock, though, right back on the attack in the offensive zone. That's Lucas Thompson now on the rink with Martinez, England, and Moyer.
Now the urgency has to go up a notch for Lubbock Phoenix. Certainly not a crisis or anything, just one goal and 14 minutes to go, but the way that Patin already was burning clock through the first period when it was a tie, they're going to look to do that even more so now, nursing a 1-goal lead, and Lubbock is going to be responsible for pushing the issue, getting the ball back, and making their own opportunities.
Thompson and Moyer working the ball around the perimeter up top, but turnover now, and a good shot attempt that time by Felipe Agudelo.
Yeah, it was a nice move. He got the steal, spun off of the last defender, and gave the ball a ride, just wide of the mark.
Good setup that time. England had it, one-time chance, and just couldn't get the shot he wanted. And Super Patin responds right back.
Wristed the ball, 2 good chances to get the insurance goal on the 2-on-1.
Great saves by Luke Romero to keep this 1-goal game. Correa wrists the ball right back. Good try there, and Phoenix Club able to push that one away. Martinez shot long and wide.
Yeah, Lubbock probably gonna want to look and work a little harder to get a better shot than that on their future possessions, but it's really not a bad look, just a shot you can get anytime from Martinez. Super Patin working around, trying to bait this Lubbock Phoenix team out of position on the back end of the defense, create another opportunity for themselves.
15 seconds left on the shot clock for Super Patin. There's a pick and roll play. Oh, wide open.
There it was. They baited him up. Use that shot clock. Lubbock getting impatient.
Nicholas Zapata on the back door. Great feed. As we take a look at the replay here, I mean, kind of a 3-on-2 and just developed.
Correa again, as everyone was up except for Lucas Thompson, and he couldn't get there in time. And terrific finish.
So Thompson goes out. Matt Price is going to take his place for the Phoenix Club as we get some action in front.
Penalty being awarded to Alec Moyer, and then a yellow card as well. Samuel Merin called for the foul, disagreeing with referee Lewis Hyde too much, so he's got the yellow card for that, and looks like they're going to have Martinez take the penalty shot, or the Lubbock Phoenix.
I mean, that's one thing that Alec Moyer does, right? He can draw penalties, and with his just working in front of the net and trying to initiate contact, or kind of whether it's instigating or just being physical down there, and
yeah,
that's
absolutely. I mean, he'll sell one, he'll sell it a little bit, but that doesn't. You can't sell it if you're not down there working in position to get the call.
So that penalty shot attempt for Martinez, excellent save there. Excuse me.
Yeah, Zuluaga keeping Lubbock off the board against Martinez on the penalty.
And Phoenix fans starting to make their presence heard here. So now,
if you look on a map, Lubbock much closer to Colorado Springs than Medellin, as Martinez gets a yellow card of his own, and timeout called.
Well, 10-13 left in the game.
Super Patin.
You know, Super Patin with the 2-0 lead, and still plenty of hockey. Your Lubbock, I mean, I don't know. You got Matt Price out there, and another shooter, at least someone that can help in the offensive zone, create some plays. And man, we got to go back to, I mean, it's going to have to be Josh England or Alec Moyer to come up with the goal here to get the Phoenix Club on the score sheet.
Let's take another look at that penalty shot. Keeps it low for the first one, then goes high. And Zuluaga, he was ready, slapping the pad, letting him know that he's going to have to do better than that.
And huge save. Huge save. All right, well, action continues.
To your point before, yeah, this is probably the best offensive line that the Lubbock Phoenix can put together here with Moyer, Price, England, and Martinez. So they definitely are trying to manufacture offense wherever they can here these final 10 minutes.
Moyer pressing defensively, and we'll get a whistle here. I didn't see what the initial call was, but
I think Zuluaga came out, he fielded the ball outside of his penalty box while still on the ground. If you come outside of the penalty box, the goalie has to stand up and play on his skates just like everyone else. So by reaching across the line, he created a low play penalty.
Here's an errant pass, and Super Patine just going to take the turnover as opposed to forcing a bad play.
Yep, 5-second call is going to let Lubbock restart quickly from the corner.
Moyer with the quick pass. Then they send it back.
And England can't get it across the line fast enough either. Super Patine asking for the 3 meters to be enforced.
Number 23 for Super Patine, Samuel Marin, his first action of the game. Zapata bodied into the board.
Big physical play.
There's Matt Price going to bring it down. Nice play to Lubbock. Feeds Martinez. And we called it. I mean, you knew he put Matt Price out there was going to set that up. And
what a fantastic tic-tac-toe play. All three of those guys touching the ball, moving it with purpose, with alacrity. As Price spins out of the double team, finds Martinez at the top. And Martinez could have taken that shot. No one would have objected to that, but he holds on, passes one more time, finds Moyer wide open on the backside. And Lubbock is on the board. 1 goal separating these two teams, 7.5 to play.
Two on one now developing. Price, tried to make that pass over, but good defensive play by Zapata.
Zapata doing a good job.
Reaches with his stick there.
So a good defensive play by Zapata, and then a foul. Patine getting a quick change. I think Marin heading back to the bench.
Matt Price feeds it back up to Josh England.
And long shot attempt blocked by the closest defender. Again, I think it was Zapata.
Good move that time by England to create that shot opportunity. Still there. Moyer with the turnaround backhander.
Punched away by Zuluaga. Fantastic save there. Moyer looking for his second in the last minute or so.
I mean, you have to say, I mean, 2-1 game, but I think the experience and kind of veteran skills that you have here on the Phoenix club, it's just, you know, they're never going to be out of it as Martinez fights through that screen.
Sure did. And going to get called for the foul. Stick in between the legs.
Little hands there, but
yeah, it was the stick down into the skates. That one's always going to get called.
question is, with just under 6 minutes left, the ref's gonna try and keep tight reins on the physical play for this game, and don't want to let it get out of control. That's for sure.
Absolutely not. Only 4 fouls apiece, so they'd have to pick up the pace of foul calls a lot to get the 10 foul rule into effect, as Agudelo tried to put that one on frame. So still 5.5 to play. The momentum definitely shifting here with that goal to Lubbock. You can feel it. Super Patin kind of back on their heels, just trying to get a hold of this thing again.
Loose ball there, kind of stuck in some skates, and Super Patin comes away with it. So
yeah, that was a good defensive play. That should help calm things down. Now they need to get back to what they do, which frankly is waste time.
Lubbock not sitting back though. I mean, the Phoenix Club's still pressing defensively and trying to regain possession.
Yeah, they know they need one more. They know they need the ball. So, but right now, with kind of that awkward spacing behind the net, Martinez not really confident to come chase and maybe get out of position. That took a good 10 seconds off. Now under 10 on the shot clock, and there's the turnover.
All right, so Phoenix comes down, a quick shot by Martinez that time, and didn't even get it to the net. We'll get a stoppage here.
Official timeout for the goalie. Lubbock felt like they were in an advantageous position. Frustrated by the call.
Oh, I think we may have some water on the floor.
There were a lot of bodies on the floor the last trip down. So one of our Pepsi Roller Sports Arena facility managers there, Luis DeMatia, plays a little rink hockey from time to time himself.
All right, well, we'll have to hopefully get play resumed here shortly. I mean, honestly, I would think a break like this would be beneficial for the Phoenix Club to kind of catch their breath, and they don't have to really make any substitutions. This is more a situation of like, okay,
Yeah,
let's catch our breath, get some fresh legs, and
free timeout.
yeah.
Well over a minute used on the field cleaning there, as the ball hops right up into Zuluaga. Two sticks, dangerous for the defensive team. You can see Moyer trying to get into position on the backside. Price was the one taking the face-off, trying to give him somewhere to go with the ball.
England breaks through the defense, and there's a foul called there. And yellow card to the coach.
Bench yellow to the Super Patin coach. So now anyone who gets a card from the bench on the Super Patin side of things is going to get a red. Zero tolerance for hassling the officials. New World Skate rules put into effect this year. So foul did take place outside the box, but now we're starting to get up there. Super Patin with 6. 3 minutes to go. Game intensity and physicality ramping up. They have to be careful not to pick 4 more of these up and give Lubbock a penalty shot.
Moyer comes through, tries to cut back.
And foul called.
You could almost see this play developing as we take a look at it.
Let's take a look at it again, see if he was the last defender. He was not the last man. Correa just ahead of the play. So he wasn't the last man. We'll have to see if the penalty is called outside the box. Seems
It
like
looked like it was, yeah.
And they're going to clean up the box again as Moyer takes the spill. And as hard as these guys have been playing all game long, you know, they're drenched in sweat. So when they go down, the rink where they fall also gets drenched in sweat. And just captain / coach Lucas Thompson firing them up down there for the last push here. 3 minutes to go. Got to find a goal somewhere.
All right. So Super Patin makes a substitution now. So Nicholas Zapata back on, and Samuel Marin, who's pretty much sat most of the game, is back off. So Super Patin going with their top four.
See, they're making a wall with everyone except Correa, who's staying wherever Moyer is. Samuel Correa just shadowing Alec Moyer, chest to chest, trying to get stick on stick. Still almost got it to him. He redirected it, but I think it went just outside. And Patin now back down into the zone.
Misplay that time. Here comes Martinez back with it. Shot missed.
Bad turnover there. High ball called on the missed shot. Super Patin, quick restart. Correa around behind. They're trying to just bury this ball in the corner as best they can. Back up to Zapata.
We'll now have the 2-minute warning. Matt Price gonna set things up. And Martinez, Moyer, and Josh England down low. So now
still got that scoring line on the floor for Lubbock.
England tried to move. Good defensive play to keep it in the zone.
Moyer got free, spins, fires. That was a good play.
I think England was expecting Moyer to make that pass back to him in the slot, but either way, Moyer elects that turnaround shot, and now we're 1:20 left. We get a whistle, 2 sticks.
So Patin, a nice job there, just burying it in the corner. Aristizabal strong in there, battling with 2 Lubbock Phoenix players, just keeping the ball still, trying to waste every second counts for Super Patin. Loose in front.
Martinez with a big win on that 2 sticks face-off, and critical for the Phoenix club to get set up offensively here with just under a minute left.
We might see Romero head to the bench, get a 5th skater out there. We'll see if they decide to do that or not.
Doesn't look like they're going to have time to do that if they don't get possession here. Now down to 42 seconds left, and Correa's just going to skate it. No, lost it there.
Turnover, and Romero stays put.
Moyer goes to the backhand, and that one didn't get through.
No, great defense. Patin hustling back, getting where they need to go.
England trying to get it set up, and turnover now. Trying to kill some time, and
Arevalo in the game now, all of a sudden for Lubbock Phoenix. He commits the foul. Clock stops in a 1-point game during the final minute, but Super Patin looking to finish this off. Just need the ball.
so that's going to do it. Super Patin holds on to defeat the Phoenix club 2-1 in a tightly contested game. Both teams great defense, 0-0 through the first half, and then things opened up a little bit. But what a great great game. Hats off to both teams, and Lubbock will be sticking around to play in the
in the third place game against the Crusaders. That'll be a battle for those two teams. And Super Patin, what a great second half in particular.
All right, let's take a look at the highlights from this one. And
there's the near goal right at the beginning. Zuluaga flopping backwards, trapping that with his back, and then the dribbler almost goes in. Martinez rushing back to help his goalie, bumps the frame. No goal there. So the two early close calls led to this. What a great play. Correa gets Romero to move just enough and then passes it out in front. And then a similar one here, Correa finding Zapata, who finishes it for the insurance goal. Then Martinez goes low on the initial shot, then goes high. Zuluaga lets him know that's not going to do it. And then this was a great play. Price to Martinez to Moyer. Sweeps it home. And what a game. As you said, what a game.
Well, that's going to set up our final in the gold division between the Stallions and Patin. And that will be coming up later tonight, so stay tuned for that. As right now, we're getting set for our, I believe, our silver final.
Yes, indeed. The silver division coming up next. And in just a couple minutes, we'll bring it to you here on Roller Planet.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Silver Division Championship game, where the Bedford Bandits will take on the Indian Hawks for the Silver 2026 Championship title. Enjoy the game.
And welcome back inside the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. Hockey fans, only 3 games left here in the 2026 edition of the Tom Osborne Invitational. Coming at you now is our Silver Division Championship, featuring the Bedford Bandits, wearing the pink uniforms with the white sides, and on the other side, the Indian Hawks, coming all the way from India to compete in this one. Should be a good one here. These are two of the top teams through pool play in the Silver Division, and now coming face to face in the championship. Very exciting. Back between the pipes for Bedford, that's Brian Wistrand, getting all set up. And on the other side, it is Troy Sato. Both men have turned in excellent performances throughout the week. Here, also on the floor, starting out skating for the Bandits, Scott Ferguson, Gwen Profit, Matt Price, and Heather Schott. They will start with the ball. In the blue jerseys and white shorts, the India Hawks going to start things off. On defense, Price surveying from the top. Prabhav Valecha playing the point for the India Hawks. Joined there by Mukhanmeet Kaur. On the backside of the defense, Syed Rizwan. India, first chance really to touch the ball here. And there comes Valecha up ahead to Carr across the line. Shot deflected. In the back corner, collected by Profit. Up ahead for Price. Matt Price, we just saw get a lot of playing time in that Gold Division semifinal. So we'll see how that affects him in this one. As he comes around from behind, looking inside. Found Ferguson. But Ferguson couldn't put it away. Valecha turns it over to Ferguson. On top of the box, sprints back. Good job getting back in the play after creating the turnover. So a lot of possession here in the early going for the Bandits, the team from Bedford, Pennsylvania. Controlling things in the early going. Price back to Ferguson. Down to the corner, it's Schott looking for Ferguson. Couldn't find it. Diving play by Nismath. And ball goes in. Prabhav Valecha collecting it and taking it the rest of the way after the diving defensive play. Over to Carr. Pass across, just got enough of it to put it across the line. So the India Hawks off to the early lead. Price puts it back into play to Ferguson. Down to Profit. Couple of shots from the Bandits, unable to get all the way through. Ferguson tries one from the top. Gobinder Kamboj collecting it now for Indian Hawks. Over to Valecha. 1-goal lead, making things much more relaxed for the team from India, as Cambodge called for the foul as he and Prophet go into the boards behind the net. He disagrees. Price drops it back for Ferguson, turned away by Sato. And Valecha's shot high into the net, collected by Shot. Shot for Ferguson, can't quite connect. India, patient. Little 3-man weave. Nice move defensively by Ferguson. Ferguson finds room in front, has it poked away by Valecha. Valecha looking inside. Tried to make the move around Prophet, couldn't finish. Price to Liana Price entering the game for the Bandits. First time as Valecha scores his second of the opening period. Prabhav Valecha has 2 in a row to give the India Hawks a 2-goal lead. And take another look at Prabhav Valecha. Goes right around Gwen Prophet and then beats Brian Wistrand stick side. India rolling here early, gonna have a high stick called on the Hawks. As Nismath tried to, well, he didn't try to, he batted it out of the box, but he had to lift his stick up too high above his shoulders to do so. Prophet puts one on frame. Easy save for Sato. All week long, Sato positions himself so perfectly. Very difficult to get the ball past him. See what the Bandits can come up with. Ferguson tries to wheel around, flip one on. Nismath into the corner. Prophet contesting. Gets tangled up with Valecha. Foul called. Second of the game on the Hawks. Price surveys, steps around. Nice shot, but Sato again getting right to the post, covering up that angle as Prabhav Valecha triggering the counterattack. India and the Hawks taking their time. Prabhav back to Carr. Carr sends it on frame. Caught Wistrand a little by surprise, but he's able to drop down and punch it off to the corner. Valecha fires from distance. Also turned away. Bandits. Matt Price directing traffic. Ferguson steps inside. Ferguson's a big guy, but he's got great feet on his skates when he makes those moves. Now working behind the net. Ferguson finds Price. Great shot, kept it low, found that far post, but Sato sticks his leg out. Back door for Liana Price. She can't one-time it. The time it took her to gather control of the ball is the time Sato needed to get over there and make the save. Now Price punched away. Cambodge back in the game for Indian Hawks. Shot, top of the box. Doesn't get everything she wants on that one. Bandits still control it. Ferguson looking for room. Deflected away. I think that one actually went off the leg of Cambodge. Didn't even make it to Sato. Ferguson and Price. 2-man game here on the left side. Back out to Liana Price. It's a shot down to Ferguson. Ferguson whiffs on the pass back to the top. And here comes Valecha with speed. Price, good job getting back. Kicks that one away, and then he's able to collect it himself. Shot, looking for room. Steps, again, Liana Price in front. Holds her position, Gets the shot off, but Sato turns it away. Valecha again, all alone, turns back. And Manny Sadhu enters the game for the first time for the Indian Hawks, playing up at the top of the defense. Here's Nismath. Taps it away from Price. Shot right there to pick it up. And now here comes Manny. His shot high. Liana Price leading the counterattack. Shot knocked into the corner by Valecha. Valecha and Sandhu now. Played well by Price. Rest of the Bandits retreating into the box. Shore up that defense, already trailing 2-0. Just over 8 minutes to play here in the first. Silver championship coming at you. Nismath's shot deflected off the skate of Price, I think. We're going to call high ball on the Indian Hawks. Profit getting it over to the spot, putting it back in play for Matt Price. Over to Shot. Ferguson in front. Shot tried the crossing pass at the top of the box for Profit. Can't get it through. Here comes Sandhu now. Sandhu just pushes it wide. Syed Sikander on the floor for the Indian Hawks for the first time. Profit tries to make a move to the middle. Can't get there. Nismath collects it. Diagonal pass up to Sikander. Off the wall. India Hawks not connecting their passes on that possession. Profit with the head of steam. Nice shot to the far post. Sato just gets the blocker out. Catches it with the very tip of the blocker to turn that one away. Price through the middle. She pays for it. Secondary shot from Ferguson. Knocked down by Valecha. Valecha to Sikander as Sandhu takes a tumble into the frame. Take a look here on the 3-on-2. Sikander loses his balance and the big tree falls hard into the goal. Knocks it off its spot. Play pause to reset it, and ball goes over to the Bandits on the attack once again. Shot probing the middle, can't get through. Nice pass across by Nishant Raghavan, his full name. Indian Hawks controlling things here. A nice shot as Syed Sikander puts one home from distance. Let's take another look at that one. Sikander gets across the midline. Nobody steps to him. He says, why not? And just between the leg and the post of Brian Wistrand. And Sikander on the attack again with Valecha. Valecha comes around. Ball popped high, controlled by Shot. Now Ferguson. Ferguson up ahead. Nismath Raghavan forced him outside. Ferguson still got a decent look. Tried to go high. Sato popped it up over the post, or the crossbar rather. Back out to Price. He'll fire. dangerous place to be between Matt Price and the net when he winds up like that. Quick restart. Pops it off of Sato's helmet and over the netting. As Price trying to sneak one in. And that's what you got to do against Sato. He's not going to give up any easy ones. So you got to get creative. Price trying it there. Just pop it off the back of his helmet. Try to get the deflection. As ball goes out of play off of Sato. So Bandits get to put it back into play. Liana Price and Ferguson working a little two-man action. Turnover in the zone. Price turned away. Still played by Raghavan. Sato. A brick wall at the back of the Indian Hawks defense. Ball bounces around. Played by Ferguson, then Price. Back to Ferguson. Ferguson. Looking for room. Deflection to the stick of RJ Goldeisen. He had a shot, but back the other way. Valecha, Wistrand turns him aside, and Bandits looking to get organized for another attack. Price probing, pushed all the way across the formation, has to dump it back to Ferguson in the circle. Ferguson now. There's Liana Price. Back to Ferguson. Ferguson, the trigger man up at the top. Ferguson looking for room. They got Liana Price down there towards the top corner. Can't handle the pass. Now Ferguson with space. Ball still loose in front. Play on, they say, and Valecha comes out with it. Valecha and Sikander running the breakaway for the India Hawks. Liana Price can't beat Sato. Raghavan controls for the Hawks. Up the near boards. Now Valecha in the middle. Valecha. Profit, nice stick work there defensively. Doesn't let the shot get to Wistrand. Kamboj back on the floor. Raghavan. And a deflection off of Matt Price's stick goes through the 5-hole. So Nishanth Raghavan going to get credit for that one. I think he was the last India Hawk to touch it. As we take another look here, the last thing that the Bedford Bandits needed right now, trying to make a play, and it just deflects in. So it is indeed Raghavan. And while we were looking at that, the Bandits strike back. Matt Price looking to make up for the defensive error. Leading the attack. Shot goes wide. Ferguson in front, and Price just clipped it. Got the back of it, the sort of the curve of his stick under the ball, popped it up, and gets it past Sato. So after 4 unanswered by the Indian Hawks, the Bedford Bandits on the board. Matt Price finds the net. Kamboj dumps it back. Raghavan, he'll fire. Knocked down by Schott. Heather Schott controlling the upper middle portion of the zone. Price into the corner. Shots there to help. Price with it. Passes up ahead for Profit. Profit, Kamboj giving chase. Profit wheels back to the middle. Profit still has it. Lost her footing. Stayed on her feet. Got the shot on net, but not as strong as I'm sure she would have liked. And into the corner it goes for Raghavan. And 10-second call. So quick 10-second count. And that is going to do it for period 1. Snuck that one in on us. So a fantastic first period for the Indian Hawks as they jump out 3. And we'll take a look at the goals that got us here. As first up, Valecha is picking up the deflection on the backside. Carr, who got that started, and then Valecha again, his second one. Stick side over the shoulder. Third one, Sikander winds up from distance, puts it through. Wistrand not able to stop that one. And then here, bad luck besetting the Bedford Bandits as Matt Price trying to take away the crossing pass, instead deflects it right in. That was the 4-0 lead, and then Matt Price popping it just past Sato, making up for the defensive mistake. But the Bandits with some work to do here, trailing by 3. Halftime of this silver championship at the Tom Osborne Invitational coming to an end. Team's going to switch sides, and then it'll be Indian Hawks ball to start the second, as we have Carr, Kamboj, Valecha, and Raghavan on the floor for the Indian Hawks in the blue jerseys, white shorts. Going to be attacking right to left here in the second. And the Bandits putting out Ferguson, Price, Schott, and Profit. Pink jerseys going to attack left to right. And they have their work cut out for them here in this last 18 minutes of the Silver Division Tournament at the 2026 Tom Osborne Invitational. If you've enjoyed our coverage, be sure to like and subscribe. Roller Planet here on YouTube, bringing you all the roller sports action that we can. Got some big inline tournaments coming up as the Bandits get the turnover. Profit pushing it ahead for Ferguson. Ferguson, foul called against him as Raghavan hits the deck. Up ahead to Carr. And back to Kamboj. Price lost his stick during the exchange. Able to recover that as Schott lobs it up ahead for Profit. She pokes it up for Price. Price to Ferguson. Ferguson, nice shot. Looked like it was headed for the upper corner. Now here comes the counterattack. Carr. She's turned away. Hawks maintain possession. Kamboj through the circle. Dumps it back for Carr. Backs it up for Raghavan. Back to Carr here on the near side. Played by Schott. Dumps it back for Raghavan. A little bit disjointed pass, but he still tracks it down. And looking for Carr at the top of the box. Nice pass. Good idea by the Indian Hawks on that offensive concept. Now Bandits back the other way. Price flips it on near side. Just off target. Profit. Can't beat Valecha to the ball. Valecha played by Price. Valecha loops back. Raghavan across the midline once again. Kamboj back behind. Raghavan across for Carr. Carr. Kamboj got space in front. Profit, nice recovery defensively. And Wistrand able to stop the eventual shot from Valecha. Now Ferguson inside looking for Schott. This is trouble. 3-on-1 coming the other way. Valecha winds up. Wistrand turns him aside. Rebound controlled by Carr. Carr has it taken away by Ferguson. Price, played by 3 Hawks, has to wheel back around. Gives it to Schott in the circle. Liana Price back on the floor for the Bandits. Ferguson to Price. Price fires. Sato knocks it down and gives it off gently to his teammates. Valecha and Kamboj both there to take control. Valecha up ahead for Carr. Down to Sikander back in the game. Sikander looking for Carr at the top of the box. Can't connect. Ferguson. Played by Sikander. Ferguson's a big player. Tough to move off the ball or his spot. As Price to Price. Shot knocked down. India Hawks counterattack. Sikander, loose ball. Into the corner, collected by Carr. Diagonal pass intercepted by Schott. Schott to Price. Price back for Ferguson. Ferguson's going to load up. Oh, it was a pass instead. Price on the one-timer. Couldn't quite get a hold of it. Ferguson. Matt Price now through the circle. Schott in the corner. Into the middle it goes, looking for Liana Price. Valecha comes out with it instead. Valecha 1-on-2. Matt Price takes the ball away. Triggers the counterattack. He's past Carr. One already beaten. 3 in the zone, in the box rather, for the Indian Hawks. Ferguson, soft pass intercepted by Valecha. Combos. Carr can't quite get there. Profit does. 3-on-2 for the Bandits. Gwyn Profit. Backhand shovels a couple of shots on net. None able to beat Sato. Price and Ferguson reset the Bedford offense. Ferguson was trying for a change. Price dumped it back to him. Keeping him on the floor. There's Profit trying to sneak one in on the ground. Camboj controls. Profit pressuring the length of the rink. Now across the line go the Hawks. Valecha. Camboj. Back to Valecha. 4-1. Enough of a cushion for the Indian Hawks. Just want to milk some clock here. Fires from the circle, well off the mark. Liana Price battling on the near wall. Controlled by Valecha. Matt Price now pops it up, gets it past the official. Spins, shot just wide, almost bounced in off of the toe of Camboj's skate as he worked to get back into the play. Liana gets the steal. Spinning shot off the mark for Liana Price. Matt Price into the box. He goes down. Sandhu's back in the game for the Indian Hawks. No penalty space now. Price out to Goldeisen. Profit back on the floor. She squeaks past the wall, finds Goldeisen in front. Goldeisen battling, trying to get any piece of the ball that he could to send it Sato's way, but Sato able to cover it up. The ball got trapped in there somewhere, and it's 2 sticks in the corner as we tick down to 11 minutes left in the game. Valecha up the wall. Sandhu going to control it with his feet, I think. Sikander came by, couldn't get it to him. There's a poke away by Sandhu. Up ahead, Sandhu's all alone. And he's going to put it away. Manny Sandhu makes it 5 for the Indian Hawks. The last time we saw Sandhu, he was falling down into the post. This time, much better as he finishes blocker side. Celebrating with some fans. They've come all this way. Why not have a good time? Enjoy the moment. Manny Sandhu as Matt Price leading the attack for the Bandits. Price peppering Sato. Ferguson now getting in on the action. Nice sequence by Troy. Sato turns away Matt Price twice, Scott Ferguson once. And the Indian Hawks counterattack never really materializes. Less than 10 to play. Price to Schott. Schott. Shot. Not on frame, but close enough that Sato punched it away just to be safe. Now Schott attacking from the wing. Ferguson got her the ball. Not able to do anything with it. Now here's Carr. Nice save by Wistrand. diving across. Here goes Price. Price finds Profit open on the backside. She can't connect as she swings and fans on the ball. Reset the offense with Shot. Shot down behind the net. Played by Sikander. Bandits with some possession. There's Price in front, and that's a dangerous spot for Matt Price, and he finishes. As we take another look at Ferguson, a nice pass. Matt Price all alone in front, and you give him that many options, he's going to pick the right one more times than not. So Matt Price gets the deficit back down to 3. Just under 9 to play. Timeout called. While we were checking out the replay. So Scott Ferguson seems to be leading the discussion over on the Bedford Bandits bench. Matt Price there as well. And Brian Wistrand seemed to be wrapping something around his hand before he put it back in his glove. And then on the Indian Hawks side, more smiles to be sure. Carr seemed to have found something on the rink. Officials on top of getting that taken care of. So Ragavan back on the floor along with Valecha, Carr, and Sikander. 3-on-1. Here come the Bandits. Price to Ferguson. He can't finish. Sato diving over. Price had it knocked away just enough. He has to go collect it in the middle of the zone. Shot high. Rebound controlled by Liana Price. Back to Heather Shot at the front, top of the zone. Shot gets by Ragavan. Forced into the corner by Carr. She'll come all the way back around. Tries to throw it in, looking for Ferguson. Shot got a piece of it. Ferguson cuts off the passing lane along the wall. Matt Price looking for room, won't find it. Carr is going to wind up. Long pass for Valecha. Valecha's all alone. And a nice play by Wistrand. Wistrand diving out in front. Looks like he got just enough of the ball with the tip of his stick to break up that shot that Valecha had planned for him. Keeps it a 3-goal game. Now 3-on-1. Sikander's pass to Ragavan. Too strong. Ferguson first to the ball. Carr back on defense. She forces him wide. Sato diving save. That's Ferguson unable to capitalize on his breakaway. Valecha shot broken up by Liana Price. Carr trying to pass it to the middle for Sikander. Instead, it's Ferguson tracking it down in the corner. He was looking for Price. They couldn't connect either. Here goes Valecha. Valecha lifts it up, has it poked away, recovers it in the corner, back to Ragavan. Ragavan. Kamboj back on the floor. Kamboj to Sikander in the corner, looking for the nice give and go play there by Sikander, and Kamboj just can't quite connect on the final pass. Price protecting the ball with his skates, finding room. Valecha. Shot now to Profit. Profit looking for Liana Price in front. Can't get there, and Kamboj goes down as Shot chases the ball down in her own zone. Quick pass up the far boards to Liana Price. She gets by the first defender. Makes her way into the middle. Has it poked away by Kamboj. Profit and Shot pursue the ball. Profit forced into the corner. Passes for Matt Price. From behind the net, there's Price finding Profit in the middle. Crowded in there. Liana Price goes down. Raghavan. India Hawks attack led by Sikander. Sikander loses it to Shot. Shot and Price. Got 3 Indian Hawks back. Raghavan pokes it away. Profit tries to make a move. Indian Hawks. Time ticking down. Just about to 5 minutes left to play in the backcourt for Kamboj. Raghavan. Valecha up ahead for Kamboj. Profit back there to turn him away. Nice defense by Gwyn Profit for the Bandits. Raghavan fires. Swallowed up by Matt Price. Matt Price goes in. Kamboj. Contact as Matt Price banging into the post. And as we can take another look at it, Matt Price off the turnover, outskates 3 Hawks, tries to cut in front, and you see Kamboj gets his hand on Price's shoulder blade and provides just that little extra force that drives him into the corner of the post. Could not feel good, but Matt Price is up. Looks like he took it kind of in the upper chest and shoulders of his right side, right on the corner of the goal cage. Could not have felt good, but he's up and he's still playing hockey. As Goldeisen to Ferguson. Ferguson trying to lay it back into the middle for Profit. Has it knocked away, but Profit tracks it down in the corner. And a nice play there. Profit dumped it to Ferguson and then got it right back as we take another look at that. So Profit works hard, gets there. Ferguson and Sato still looking over to his left, but Profit was to his right, and it's a 2-goal game. Bandits 2 unanswered here to make it 5-3. Ferguson pops it away from Kamboj. Matt Price on the attack once again. One-handed shot. Sato ready this time. Yep, and she popped it with her elbow. You can't reach like that if it hits you in the arm. In the normal course of play, that's one thing, but reaching out with the chicken wing, not allowed. So ball back over to the Bandits here. They come. Ferguson looking for Profit again. They hooked up on the last goal. Couldn't connect on that one. Kamboj strong with the ball. Profit goes down. Pass into the zone, and 10 seconds called. It's going to be at the top corner for the Bandits. Looking for Goldeisen was Profit on the quick restart, and he unable to make contact. Valecha passing back. Referee, another 10-second violation. And the Bandits, there's Price with room in front. Dangerous place to find him. And up ahead, Manny Sandhu back in the game. Liana Price smacks it away from him. There's Sandhu getting his hand back on the ball. Trying to find Valecha in the middle. Can't do it. Price racing with Raghavan. Now with Carr. Liana Price coming off the bench with a lot of energy here. Final 2 minutes. Battling with Carr. Carr behind the net. Price accelerates into the corner. Battling with Valecha. Price comes out of the corner with it. Still has it in front. A lot of contact. Price goes down. No call. Liana Price to Ferguson. Ferguson, shot. She's got room if she wants to load up. Took just a bit too long as Valecha comes over. Crossing pass broken up by Ragavan. Ferguson. Price needed to get around Valecha, couldn't. And now Sandhu. Sandhu, Heather Schott getting in there and disrupting his shooting motion. 60 seconds to play. Bandits need 2. Price throws it in. Ferguson tried to redirect it into the corner instead of into the net. Shot. Same thing. Ragavan to Sandhu. Now Carr, 2-on-0. Sandhu. Ball popped out of play. Bandits. Clock stop per the officials. Ball went over the boards off of a Bandit stick. Now here's Liana Price. Looking to the middle. Fires. Ferguson there to try to get to the rebound. Maybe a step slow from getting the put it back that he was looking for. Another chance here. Played by Ragavan. Carr and Price. Penalty called on Carr. Play resumes. Ferguson. Final seconds here, 13. Ooh, that one almost trickled in around Sato's knee as shot. And now here's Valecha with 4 seconds. Pops it up, and he's gonna put an exclamation point on this one for the Indian Hawks as that ball hits the net just as the clock hits 0. As we see there, what a job by that man, Troy Sato. All right, as we take a look at the second half highlights, a lot of goals scored here in the second. Gets things started, Manny Sandhu. Nice finish, a nice celly as well. And then coming back the other way, Matt Price all alone in front. Can't leave a guy like that close to the net unsupervised. Made it 5-2. Here's a nice play between Ferguson and Profit, cutting it to 5-3. And then here, just seconds ago, Valecha goes high. Wistrand comes out, tries to knock it away, doesn't reach it, and that'll do it for the Silver Division. So congratulations to the Indian Hawks for the Silver Division Championship, and to the Bedford Bandits for the silver medal. And we've got the awards for those two teams coming up or next.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. We just completed the Silver Championship game, and we got our second place silver winner here, the Bedford Bandits from Pennsylvania. Great team. They went through the whole tournament undefeated until right here in the championship game. Showed a lot of heart. They got a great program there in Pennsylvania, a lot of great skaters, great coaches, and we feel privileged and honored to have them come to Colorado to participate in this event. So starting off, we're going to present our awards first.
First one, Brian Wistran.
Here you go, Brian. Congratulations. Good job. Thank you.
Gwen Profit. Next one is Heather Shout.
Thank you.
They won a prize. Next one is Matt Price.
What a great effort. By all
RJ
of you.
Goldison.
You feeling okay, buddy?
And,
No one likes to lose.
and Scott
No, that's
Ferguson.
not what I was talking about. Hey, Coach? Yeah, we saw that. Once again, I'd like to congratulate the Bedford Bandits on a great tournament and an incredible effort in that championship game. Thanks for being here, and we hope to see you again soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, good evening and welcome to the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. We got our silver division gold medal champions right here, the Indian Hawks. They came all the way to Colorado to compete. They did great. They won every game in the tournament that they played, won a dynamite game against the Bedford Bandits in the championship, and we're going to present them their medals at this time.
First one, Govinder Campbell.
Sorry, I just respect you. Sorry, I want to respect my coach first. I want to put the medal first to my coach.
Coach first. All right, Coach.
Yes.
All right, now we can go.
All right. Govinder Magnum.
All right.
Manny Sandhu.
Manny, I saw your goal, baby. Yeah.
Mukanmeet Kaur.
Hey, congratulations. Congratulations.
Nisham Vera Bagaram. Player Sinkader. Prabha Balecha. Brunhun Sharda. Siev Rizwan. All right. Next one. Sikandar. Siev Sikandar. All right.
All right, coach. Everybody wave. Yeah. All right, ready. One. Oh. Hold it. And just keep cheering on the screen. Who won this? You mean you don't know? Pick somebody.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes, it's coming. Yes. Yes.
Just walk in and give it to the first guy you see.
All right, welcome back to the action as we get set for our third place game in the gold division. And
It's money time,
Pepsi,
Jason.
Yeah, welcome back to the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. I'm Jason Ingram alongside with Chris Johnson. We're going to call the action. We got 2 games left in the gold division. This one for $2,500 pot for the third place team that wins this game. We have the Phoenix Club from Lubbock, Texas in the black and orange against the Crusaders wearing their gray jerseys as both teams shake hands and we get set for action. Now, Chris, this is how we got here. The Crusaders matched up against the Stallions in the semifinal round, and Stallions just too much for the Crusaders, but coming back in this game and rebounding. Lubbock fell in the semifinal to the Super Patin team that'll face off against the Stallions right after this. But these two teams, this should be a physical game. I would expect a lot of talented players on each roster, and I'm looking forward to this match.
Yeah, it's going to be physical. It's also going to be fast. These are two teams that like to get up and down the floor. Lubbock, against Super Patin. Patin really bogged them down, keeping things slow and methodical. That's not what Josh England, Alec Moyer, Facundo Ramella, that's not what they like to do. And the same thing on the other side. I mean, Felipe Marquez has been amazing all tournament long, number 77 for the Crusaders. Valentino Rossignoli making big plays. Sebastian Palma finishes with the best of them. And of course, the goalies for both teams, Romero and Canizales, have been doing yeoman's work between the pipes all week long as well as we get underway.
And first shot on net goes to the Phoenix Club. And now up top, Josh England trying to create some space and leaves it for Martinez. Martinez down below, loses his footing, and Crusaders come away with it.
Yeah, good strong defense by Rossignoli. First on England, then on Martinez. Switching men in his they play a little bit of like a matchup zone kind of a thing. To do an analogy with basketball where you play the man but you stay in your space. And that's what Rossignoli did there just beautifully for the Crusaders.
Phoenix gonna set it up here. They do a great job of kind of using that center line to set things up high, but turnover there, and Marquez gonna come down, strong skater, good ball possession player.
England doing a great job defensively there on Marquez. That was a tough spot to turn it over, trying to do a little weave at the top of the zone were the Lubbock Phoenix, and Marquez just snuck in there and took the ball, but England making up for it with some good, strong physical defense as his shot goes wide on the return trip.
All right, so Crusaders gonna move it into the offensive zone. Fed to Marquez up top and right back down to Rossignoli.
Yeah, he works a lot back there behind the net, looking for passes, looking to make a move. Pushed off his spot that time by Martinez, but right back to him behind the net. Marquez on the wing, switching spots with Palma. That one's on target, but Romero doing what he does, keeping the ball out of the net.
And that last shot ring off the crossbar, and Rossignoli fields it down low. Marquez, oh, good play there, good give and go setup, and Marquez gives him the thumbs up like, hey, yeah, we like that.
Yeah, let's
play.
do that. Let's do that more often. It's going to go. I mean, that's a tremendous action, that give and go. Quick first step from someone like Rossignoli getting in there. Lubbock going to have to shore up their defense. They can't give that play up a whole lot or they're going to get beat. Romero not going to be able to put his head in front of all of those shots.
Ramella brings it up now for Phoenix Club. Down low, Martinez, tough angle shot, but off the helmet.
Yeah, Canizales, another. So both goalies with big helmet saves here in the early going of this one. Edge to the Crusaders, I would say, in the way that this one's developed over the first 4 minutes and change.
Bill Dawson sets it back up. Rossignoli gonna kind of slow it down. Redirected pass kind of off target, so now Phoenix Club gonna reset. Moyer, oh, good shot that time by Martinez.
That's a couple of big shots from him up at the top corner of the box. We haven't really seen him unload those up until this point, so if that's another weapon for this Phoenix Club to keep an eye on here with Martinez.
Another name we called quite a bit was Palma, Sebastian Palma, number 4 in the gray jersey for the Crusaders. Oh, good feed in front. Rossignoli with the good kind of mid-air play.
Yeah, the baseball shot off the high pass from Marquez. So Marquez and Rossignoli definitely in a rhythm here, getting good looks. They're getting to their spots right in front of the net. Just haven't been able to get past Canizales yet.
Both goaltenders getting tested early here so far, but still knotted up at zeros as Alec Moyer brings it up. Tries to get through, split those two defenders, can't quite get through, and Marquez skates away with it.
Yeah, he made it through, but not with control in a way that was useful, as Romero with the foot save there. And yeah, much just like we said, much more up and down. These two teams like to get after it as Palma takes one off the keister. So that goes down as a block any way you can get it.
Here comes Palma through the feet of Martinez, and Josh Engel, turnover. Marquez there makes a move to the backhand, back door, tries to feed it to Dawson and couldn't quite get the shot he wanted.
Brutal place to turn the ball over inside the box. Marquez makes a move, then backdoors for Dawson, can't finish. And we got a foul called.
Looked like it was just outside of the box there, penalty box. So
quick restart, Dawson to Marquez.
Moyer in the right spot. He's going to come down one-on-one. Just shoots it down and over the net. So Crusaders going to take over possession here. Rossignoli walks in and not much there, but he collects the rebound. And
Ramella blocked it with his hamstring and then just kept skating through and left the door open for Marquez to collect it again.
There's a shot by Ramella, pushed away, and right on the spot, rebound comes to Alec Moyer, and he finishes. So the Phoenix Club on the board first, 1-0 with a great shot from Alec Moyer. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, so you see they come down, Ramella shoots it, rebound right to Moyer. Marquez just out of position on the outside, and Moyer does not miss. So 1-0 Lubbock here in a third place battle of USA-based clubs. A lot of players joining their ranks from other places around the globe, but Well, these clubs are based in Texas and Washington, respectively. Phoenix and the Crusaders.
13:58 remaining in the first.
So Moyer at 13:48 gets the Phoenix club on the board. Here's Josh England, work for it, strong move, got a guy backdoor. Oh, good play, Martinez.
Ball still loose. Martinez not quite
Another
able
turnover. Here's Moyer, flip shot.
to. Great job
missed on
by
it.
Palma getting his stick up along with Moyer. They're tangled up in the middle. Foul's going to go against Moyer. And Crusaders with the restart.
Marquez shot misses just to the left, and no, Ramella battling and gonna draw the foul there. So 2 fouls so far against Phoenix Club and 1 against Crusaders, and early in this game maybe the foul count comes into play. But
If there was going to be a game where I would think that might come into play, it would be this one. Both with the physicality and the speed that these two teams play with, as well as the stakes here in the third place game. Winner gets, as you said, the $2,500. Fourth place, though, is just out of the money. So
a lot on the line
big
for
time
both
on
teams.
the line.
Oh, Moyer with a nice spin move, kind of chipped it off the boards there to himself. Good play, but nothing came of that. So
Yeah, elected to take the shot instead of pass across for Martinez. Wasn't a bad shot.
England with a nifty move, and he scores. Creative play by Josh England, works into some space, and good shot there. So now the Phoenix Club takes the early 2-0 lead as we take a look at this replay.
2-0 England, as you said, steps around one, goes high, and then Canizales, he got a piece of it at first, but then it flipped right back up over his blocker and seemed to have some kind of a equipment issue going on with Palma.
Shot clock still running down, so we'll wait for that to reset.
So, yep, that'll reset right now.
Okay, here we go.
And we're back.
So, time for the Crusaders to regroup a little bit. Down 2-0 early, but still plenty of hockey left to be played.
Yeah, Moyer and England both striking for the Phoenix Club.
Rosignelli brings it in. Not much space. Trying to maybe find a pick. Palmas makes the space in front. Marquez tries to go up, and Martinez, good defensive play there. And the Phoenix Club countering now.
Yeah, when the offensive player brings the ball up with his stick, you can bring your stick up to that same level, and Martinez does so with to great effect there for Lubbock.
And a shot from England.
A bit of a heat check.
Well, blockered away that time. So
shot for England way up.
Canizales seeing some shots early. I think Phoenix just decided, hey, we just need to get shots. Rosignelli had that ball poked off his stick, and here's a long feed to Moyer. Oh, tries to make the tip and bat it in the air, just missed on that one.
Yeah, just wide of the mark was Moyer. As going back the other way, Rosignelli tries the same thing.
Almost caught the Phoenix Club on a tough substitution there. Is now Matt Price into the game, and looks like Ramella taking the break there. Or excuse me, I think that's Josh England that subbed out. So.
And Matt Price took a hard fall into the cage in the silver final that he just played in. So good to see him back out there on the floor, getting a shift in for this Lubbock Phoenix team.
Price going to circle back to Ramella. So we got Price, Ramella, Martinez, and Moyer out there for the Phoenix Club. Oh, good feed there.
Nice
Moyer,
action.
Gets in, and good goaltending kind of come out of the crease with the stick there. Canizales saved a good opportunity by Moyer.
And that was a great weave action from Lubbock Phoenix. Moyer springs out of it completely behind the Crusaders' D. And the only thing stopping him from the goal was Canizales' aggressive work with his stick.
Moyer really good at sometimes when quick transition, getting behind that last guy. And now you look at I think that's Marquez staying way back to try and keep that from happening again. A quick little backhand attempt that time by Palma.
Yeah, the Crusaders D keeping one man way back here after Moyer slipped through. But Lubbock now starting to bait them up into the zone.
Here comes the Crusaders. Down, bouncing ball. Marquez lost it, and Martinez skating down now with the Phoenix Club. He's just gonna circle back to Ramella. Alec Moyer. Good play that time, and slightly held by Palma, so that's going to be another foul against the Crusaders. 2 fouls apiece each team. Felt like Moyer maybe had him beat and just reached out and kind of held him a little bit, just enough to draw that foul.
Sometimes that's the play. If you've given up a step.
Oh, 2-on-1 there. Oh, just missed Martinez outside of the net, but great setup.
Yeah, you don't get better looks than that.
Now Marquez works it to the front, and he's going to draw.
He's going to draw the penalty inside the box on Ramella. Looks like Marquez is going to take it himself as Palma passes it way up in front. Marquez gets around. Ramella tries to pull his hands back, but the push already seen by the official.
So big penalty shot right now coming up for the Crusaders. If they can capitalize on this would be a big boost. There's a shot. That one, it's underneath Romero. He lost it for a second. And good play. Oh, bouncing ball.
So did Marquez. I think they both thought it was in, and then it popped out of Romero's pads, sat there, and Romero noticed it first, swept it out to the side, and no harm done for the Phoenix. Although, as you said, the bouncing ball on the follow-up shot was right there, no one there to tap it in.
Rosignelli with it. Uses that skate to shield the defender away. Marquez now with it, trying to get some space and defended tough by Martinez. Still with it though is Marquez, leaves it Palma toward the backhand, and Matt Price right space to block that shot. Palma with it, loose in front.
This Lubbock defense has been very good, matching up man on man as Martinez.
Big backhand shot off the crossbar. So Canizales seeing plenty of action in this first go here as we approach the 6-minute mark in this first half. 2 sticks at center. Rosignelli's gonna feed it over to Palma. Palma's kind of with it, looking for Rosignelli, but not in the wheelhouse. So Rosignelli just trying to get it in. And again, Lubbock now aggressive defensively, trying to take away time and space. Rosignelli with it. That shot deflected into the corner.
And what a great spin move by Rosignelli. We haven't seen him work back behind the net since the first possession, which is a big part of the offense that they use to get to this point. Wonder when he starts to take up a position back there again.
Here comes Moyer down. And that shot blocked there. So Shane Enlow now in the game for the Crusaders. Rosignelli with it. Oh, there it is. Down low. Marquez on the doorstep. So the Crusaders respond. They get on the board.
Yeah, as we take a look here, Marquez sneaks back behind the net. He's just hiding there as Rosignelli comes to the box, and he steps back out. Martinez committed to guard Enlow on the other side, and Marquez steps around, bangs it in off of a post and a crossbar. And there he is making a good defensive play, breaking up the pass.
There's another shot. That one just missed. Palma set up kind of one-timer area there, and here's Enlow at the top with the Crusaders looking for some space. Marquez gonna feed it back. Rosignelli He's got some space, speed coming up the floor now. Up to Palma, fakes the shot. Defended good by Ramella. And now 2-on-1. Martinez to Thompson. Thompson ran out of real estate there. Marquez now countering for the Crusaders, but nothing happened there. So
more great defense by the Phoenix. I mean, they lost track of Marquez on the goal, but other than that, as soon as those Crusaders attackers get it near the top of the box, they're just being bodied by the Phoenix defense.
Oh, turnover now. Palma comes up. They have numbers. 2-on-1. Loose ball still there, bouncing, and it's stuck between the net and the boards. So we'll have 2 sticks over in the corner to the right of Romero.
Good opportunity there for the Crusaders. They're going to wish they had that one back.
And cutting in that time was Enlow. Didn't get that shot off, but Rosanielli, Marquez, Palma, and Enlow on there for the Crusaders right now. Oh, loose in front. Rosanielli was on the doorstep, but Romero did a good job of fighting that one off. And really, I mean, Luke Romero's just, he's been so solid in net for the Phoenix Club. And Phoenix Club going to substitute now as Lucas Thompson goes off, and Josh England back in now for the Phoenix Club. So starting lineups for both teams back out there.
Rosanielli whispering in Marquez's ear, seems like they're coming up with a plan.
Marquez
so quick with his hands.
Good moves, but yeah, just the Phoenix guys just so good positionally on the defensive end. It's really tough to get a quality position against them.
Certainly has been so far in this one.
Palma up to Rosanielli, tries to just flip it by Ramella. There's Marquez. Good look that time for Palma, and we're going to get 2 sticks one more time.
That was a nice job by Marquez, picking up the loose ball, finding Palma, who had positioned himself over there on that right wing. It's a good look, just Palma fires it wide.
Palma tries to squeeze in between 2 sticks there from the Phoenix Club and lost his balance. So now Phoenix Club gonna kind of set it up. Josh England skates to space. England patient. Here's a shot. That one blocked away. Picked up now by Marquez and lost that one. Moyer comes in, tries to leave it for Ramella, but in a tough position there. Marquez over to Rosanielli, and
that was a good look from the far wall as Marquez tries a bouncing shot.
Rosanielli deep feed, tried a long pass, intercepted by Martinez, who comes down, tries to go back door. England was there, just couldn't get a stick on it.
Yeah, another nice
sticking with it though.
Nice pass across. England was there, just couldn't quite connect through all the traffic.
Oh, Palma looking for Marquez that time. He's going to draw the foul. Ramella goes down, and
looks like he landed on his stick, so a little slow to get up. First period, time ticking away here.
Maybe one last opportunity for the Phoenix Club to get a shot, long shot. That one tipped up into the netting. So that is going to do it now for the first half. 2-1, the Phoenix Club over the Crusaders. A great first half, and if anything we've seen here at the Tom Osborne Invitational in this gold division is, you know, close games like this. Anything can happen in the second half, and
yeah, and then we'll take a look at how we got here. Here's the England goal as Canizales got not quite enough of the ball, and then coming back the other way Marquez, that was the shove from Romella that led to the penalty. And then here Marquez sneaking out from behind the net. Everybody lost track of him. Got himself a good one, and then the physical play continues there. Marquez, Romella coming down on the stick. Tough way to land, but physical play, up and down, aggressive attacking styles from both of these teams. The intensity only going to go up from here, Jason, as we go into the second period.
So stay tuned here on Roller Planet, because following this, we are going to have our championship game. The Stallions against Super Patine following this game. And right now, though, we still got business here to attend to.
Indeed, and those two guys going to have a lot to say about the way this goes over the next 20 minutes. Both goalies playing outstanding all week long. Canizales and Romero. Romero, in particular, has made some fantastic saves here in this match.
Romella is going to bring it up now as Lubbock starts us off with play. England splits a couple defenders, and we
Martin
have
Aravello on the floor for the Phoenix for the first time.
Aravello going to get a little bit of playing time, give some of the starters a chance to catch their breath. And we'll see if the Crusaders maybe can capitalize on some substitutions.
And the Crusaders getting into Palma down behind the net. They like to work from there, but a nice defensive play by England as he pokes it away to Moyer to start the counterattack.
Josh England now working behind the net. And in front, there's a shot by Romella, but that one blocked away by Canizales. And here we go, Marquez breaks free, walks in, tries to go high blocker, and excellent save by Romero on
Luke
that play.
Romero again. How many times are we going to see him do that in the next 19 minutes?
Here comes Marquez again by himself, one-on-one. Tries to go in between the legs and does get the shot off, but not a high-quality shot. Oh, there's a tip play. Moyer back on the doorstep, and the Phoenix Club doing a good job of finding him. I mean, like we said, Alec Moyer just has a knack for finding open space and getting behind the defense of whoever they're playing.
And he's such a good player that you wonder how they could lose track of him, but he's very shifty, and there's a lot going on out there on the rink, so he's able to slip behind, and that was a nice pass by England to get it to him, and he got a piece of it, just didn't quite have the deflection angle that he needed to put it in the net, as a 5-second call called on the Crusaders, who didn't have much of a chance to get back for that errant pass.
Moyer just fires it on net, able to collect the rebound, trying to maybe catch Canizales off guard, but didn't work that time. Romella with the ball now, working it. I think that one deflected. Mateen trying to create some space, and both players tied up.
They both thought the other one fouled him. Looking at the ref with their hands up, standing next to each other. So good no call.
Here is Marquez. That shot got through, but saved that time by Romero. And Moyer comes back and fires one the other way.
Yep, Canizales just punching it up into the air. Off the rafters, 2 sticks in the middle.
Rosignelli draws the stick there as Romella was just trying to hit the ball away and maybe got Rosignelli in the stomach area, but Either way, I think we're going to redo this 2-6 here.
Yeah, the ball popped up on the initial contact from both guys, and they both raised their stick, and Ramella just caught Rosignelli, and it looks like they're actually going to be a foul called for that high stick.
So Crusaders ball. Palma walks in. There's a shot, and he scores. So Palma just works his way to the center and is able to find a hole there on the right side and fires it past Romero. Tie this game.
Tie game off that restart. Palma gets a screen from Rosignelli. Aravalo's up there.
One of the few times that the Phoenix just not in those shooting lanes, and Palma's able to get it in behind Romero. So now we're knotted up at 2. Got to see how Lubbock responds. At 2-0 lead, and then Crusaders 2 unanswered. So right now it's all knotted up.
Yeah, great job by the Crusaders. They didn't panic. They got down 2 goals. No panic, no concern. Just continue to work hard, do what they do. Lubbock had been playing that defense super tight in the zone. Wonder if that kind of, it took a lot out of them to do that for the length of time they did. We'll see if they can pick that back up now that it's a tie game.
Moyer gonna settle things down. Here's a long pass, 2-on-1. Ramella, good pass, feet over, but
Aravalo unable to finish.
Crusaders on the counterattack now. Rosignelli just gonna slow it up. Marquez and Palma gonna cycle up here at the center line. Just a little patience, waiting for some type of, well, I say that, and then they force one here into a tight space. So now Moyer gonna try and make a play. Alec Moyer does a good job of setting himself up for a quality backhand chance, and that one just ends up underneath Canizales as we take a look at that replay.
Yeah, and you see he gets that step, sticks that skate out, just slingshots himself around, uses his momentum to put himself into a shooting position. But Canizales able to take it away, and now the Crusaders going back the other way.
Marquez just tries to shoot it through Ramella, and I think that one may have stung Ramella a little bit, kind of grimace there. But here's another pass. Romero just kind of fights that one off, and helped out by Ramella, who's going to walk it back up. There's a shot. That one was labeled, but a good save by Canizales.
Yeah, that blocker hand from Canizales getting a lot of work here. And Romero, too, as Palma was looking for that same bottom left corner where the equalizer went in. Couldn't get it through that time, though.
Rosignelli trying to work past Ramella, and not much there. So now we got Matt Price out there for the Phoenix club to, the last game in the semifinal. Price kind of provide a little offensive spark for the Phoenix club, just being able to set up his teammates positionally for good quality shots. So we'll see. Here's a 2-on-1, and Palma just tried to spin it through.
Yeah, this is that shooting line for Lubbock. Price, Ramella, Moyer, and England, top 4 scorers on the squad, all out there together.
Marquez got some space with the backhander, and that one missed the net.
And now they've got Rosignelli back behind the net, operating, looking for somewhere to go.
Well, Marquez found some space and had a moment there, but elected not to shoot, and that opportunity disappeared pretty quick. Rosignelli behind the net, he's just pretty creative, and there's a shot clock. So shot clock violation there for the Crusaders and the Phoenix club. Matt Price a little spin around, and Rosignelli comes away with it. Here's a 2-on-1. Feet back in front, and Marquez buries it from the feed from Rosignelli, and 3 unanswered goals. The Crusaders now on top.
Storming back, the Crusaders, led by Marquez and Rosignelli, who just happened to be the 2 guys on this break. Marquez collects it.
And now, following that goal, the Crusaders take a timeout. I wonder if they just need to catch their breath. And now you would think the focus is on defense now. But honestly, I mean, you have the momentum and you take the timeout and you give the Phoenix Club a chance to kind of regroup here. So interesting decision with 11:33 left to take that timeout right after a score.
Yeah, you come in, you come back from down 2, now you take the lead. So, I mean, your own focus, your own strategy has to shift. So maybe you want to talk that through. First time with the lead the whole game. But as you said, at the same time, you're giving Lubbock a chance to catch their breath and talk things over and say, hey, we got out to a 2-goal lead on these guys. We can do it again. So, it's a cat and mouse game out there between these two teams in this fantastic third-place match.
So right now on the floor for the Phoenix Club, Lucas Thompson comes back in. So Thompson, Moyer, Ramella, and Matt Price. So you think maybe at this juncture giving Josh England a little rest and Martinez taking a break too. So perhaps some strategy there for the Phoenix Club just to give their key guys a little bit of a rest and maybe come out and finish the rest of the game, but we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Martinez in the second, actually. So
I don't know if he's
sure
got
what's going on with him.
Some kind of injury or something maybe, but either way.
Thompson able to throw it on. We will have to see how long Thompson stays out on the floor, and Price as well. This Price has been out there for a few minutes at this point.
Here's Rosanielli, gonna just kind of keep feeding it back to Marquez and Dawson. Crusaders just playing the slow game right now with the lead, understandably so. And Lubbock giving them plenty of space for the moment. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. And Marquez gonna try and make a push, but
a 5-second call.
Okay. So Phoenix Club now with possession. And I think they're going to walk it up to the center and start play. Clock still continues to run. 10-minute mark here in the game. Here's Lucas Thompson gonna fire backhand shot. Good shot. That one deflects up into the rafters, so we'll end up with 2 sticks again at center. Dangerous looking shot from Lucas Thompson there. And Moyer with a clean look. That one saved by Canizales. And 3-on-2. Rosignelli with the stop or shot, and Romero.
Right on target. And here comes the counterattack. And there's another one for Moyer. And it's a tie game.
Good play by Lucas Thompson to set that up, because he just kind of slingshots Moyer into the zone with speed, and Moyer just comes in and buries that shot.
Yeah, as we take another look at it, long shots lead to long rebounds. Thompson, backwards pass to Moyer with a head of steam. Never slows down, finds the back of the net. 3-3, 9 minutes to play.
Rosignelli trying to create some space now. Gonna feed it down low to Marquez. Marquez circles back around to the front. Backhander blocked, still there. Rosignelli like drew foul there.
Takes it back behind the net.
Dawson asking for a little space there.
Yep, you have to ask for it, but once you ask for it, they have to back up to the 3-meter mark from the ball.
Marquez just kind of flip it up over the defender's stick and backhand play, but Rosignelli with that long reach, able to reach past Thompson. He's by himself. Now in front. Marquez was there.
Hammers it, but he's a little high off the post and into the ceiling it goes. And I got to tell you, we saw some of the other guys on the Lubbock Phoenix Club take a break. Ramella, not one of them, and he's looking a little tired. Looks like a couple-minute break here before the last 5-minute push could do him some good. We'll see if they notice or if he's just going to fight through it.
Ramella looking for a passing outlet and still looking for one. Finally finds Price. Price is going to go down in the corner to Moyer, back deep to Ramella. Ramella's going to carry across center. Now into the corner, defended there by Rosignelli, and going to reset again. Back up top. Price to Moyer.
I think we're going to see things slow down here for the next 4 or 5 minutes with the tie game, possession being so important, and then pick back up in the final 2 as everyone looks to get that last goal that they need.
Good rush that time by the Crusaders. Marquez probably looking for the return pass from Rosignelli, but didn't get it. Lucas Thompson down low, loose ball.
Moyer's in front, and it's going to be waved off.
So that goal doesn't count, and we resume play. Thompson
trying to get it in front to Moyer once again. Basically the same play as the last one. Just trying to get it to count this time.
Moyer there again, another quick whistle.
Continuing to battle in front is Moyer. That's 2 sticks.
And now 2 sticks controlled by
dangerous play there. The ball dribbling awfully close to the crease. Canizales
There's a
trusting
chance
his guys
by
to keep it
Palma.
out of him. Palma pops it up, takes that baseball shot. England back on the floor, firing from distance.
So we got Ramella, England, Martinez back out there as well. England and Moyers played this entire game thus far. And Marquez feeds in front. Rosignelli with such a long reach and draws that foul.
Yeah, Rosignelli strong with the ball. Martinez strong on defense, but just a little too much contact there as Rosignelli changed directions. Martinez bringing the hips in through him, and that's what draws the foul. And this is a dangerous place for the free hit.
Nothing comes of it though. Marquez patient. Martinez kind of stalking him a little bit defensively, and Marquez just decides to circle around, beats him, tries to go back to the middle.
Now Ramella there to back up Martinez defensively. Does a good job after Marquez with just stops on a dime and gives back change.
And Marquez just able to change directions with that ball so quickly. So dangerous. But here's England. Ooh, almost.
It looked like he had a step.
Had a step, and Crusaders come away with it. No, Marquez gonna send it back up top.
Under 4 to play. Crusaders patient with the ball. Palma probing.
Shane Enlow out there now for the Crusaders. There's a long shot.
Enlow almost there for the rebound at the top of the box. Instead it comes the other way.
There's a shot by England, and good, I guess, glove save.
Yep, punched out with the blocker. And Canizales.
That ball kind of either changed directions or just knuckled, but good save there by Canizales. Marquez now with it. Gonna feed to Rosignelli. Oh, good opportunity that time. And where is it?
So Romero is in the net. And the ball was behind him.
So that is going to count. That is a goal. Crusaders celebrating.
Crusaders are celebrating. Let's take another look. See if we can hash out exactly how this went down. Rosanielli behind, back to Inlow.
Definitely goes across the yellow line.
Sure does. Romero, I think, got too deep into his, he got too deep into the net, worrying about Rosanielli moving forward, and he just kind of slid by, and by the time Inlow shot, he was in the goal, and so Inlow's shot crossed the yellow line before it made contact with him. And I think we have a called timeout by Lubbock now. They're the only ones with a timeout left.
So 2:40 left here in the game, and yeah, the Phoenix Club gonna have to make a final push here to try and tie this with.
And with that close call of a goal for the Crusaders takes us back to this with Moyer down in front, waved off contact with the goalie too early. So that looming large now as the Phoenix trail by 1.
England with it, leaves it for Martinez, and he just shoots that one up too high.
I think he was trying to throw the baseball pass for Moyer, but got too far under it.
Okay, so Crusaders with possession now.
And a 1-goal lead. 1-goal lead and the ball. 2 minutes to go.
Let's see, they just kind of get it across the center line and then bring it back. Gonna try and force the Phoenix Club, I think, to press a little bit here on the defensive side.
Absolutely, it's on the Lubbock Phoenix to force the action here, as the Crusaders have everything they need.
Oh, low pass there. There it is, backhand shot by Rosanielli, and
another helmet save by Romero.
So a reset shot clock now for the Crusaders.
That may have been what Rosanielli was looking for, more so even than another goal, just to start that clock over.
And he tags up with the center line, and then they bring it right back. So just kind of, and there they didn't get it across that time. So, man, 5 seconds can go quick depending on what you're doing with that ball. So
it's both an incredibly long time and an incredibly short time. So. Officials bringing play to a pause.
Okay, I guess I give Phoenix timeout, so I don't know what the timeout was previously, but
it must have been the officials possibly still discussing that goal, actually. But this is Phoenix's team timeout. 1:11 left to go. Crusaders, and you know what, you feel bad. A guy, Luke Romero, he's done such a great job all week long, and to give that one up, just kind of out of position, as a tough break. But it's not over yet.
So Romero pulled 5 skaters on the rink now for the Phoenix Club, and Romella gonna put the ball in play here.
Thompson down in front is the extra skater, with England, Romella, Moyer, and Martinez. Crusaders just making a diamond. It's almost like a power play situation. A penalty kill, rather, really, from the Crusaders' standpoint.
Back up, Romella. There's a shot. That one looked like it got through.
Yeah, punched away by Canizales.
Time winding down now, 38 seconds. There's a cross pass. Martinez, there's a kind of a one-timer.
Moyer was there for the rebound, a bit behind the goal, but he couldn't control the ball. And Crusaders not just firing at the empty net, the ball more important than another goal at this moment.
Now here come the Phoenix. Thompson with it. tried to leave it, mishandled it, and now pushed down deep. Ramella going to hustle down 10 seconds. He's got to get the ball down to the other end. He does. Still bouncing down into the corner. 2 seconds left, and that's going to do it.
He's going to finish with possession. And the Crusaders, in dramatic fashion, claiming third place here at the 2026 Tom Osborne Invitational in the Gold Pro Division. Well, the party is on.
Both teams gonna go line up to shake hands. What a great game, great action. Both teams back and forth, and I mean, you know, the Phoenix Club started off 2-0, and then man, the Crusaders just kept battling, came back. 4 unanswered goals, but Phoenix Lubbock did get one there to make it interesting, and so 4-3 your final. And let's take a look at some game highlights, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. The second half highlights, the action never stopping here. Right off that restart, that was after the penalty, and Palma able to just work his way across the formation. Then the two-man break here, Rosanielli and Marquez. Marquez almost kind of looked like he mishandled it, but recovered nicely, barred down for a great Crusaders goal. And then that long pass up to Thompson, and then the slingshot play, as you say, back to Moyer with a head of steam. And then here's the one in front. Moyer has it waved off. So that one looming large, I'm sure, in the memory. And then Shane Inlow, actually, with the game winner here. Not sure how many goals he had all week. I don't think it was very many, but none bigger than that one for his Crusaders squad as they take home third place.
So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back with the awards, I believe, for... No, we're going to stay here. Okay.
Yeah, so we're going to do the gold medal game, and then we'll do all 3 awards for the top 3 positions after the conclusion of the finale here at the Tom Osborne Invitational. Super Patin and the Colorado Stallions coming at you next on Roller Planet, live around the world.
right, everybody, welcome back to the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. It's the Tom Osborne Invitational, the championship game in the gold division. It's the Stallions versus Super Patine in the championship game. Chris Johnson, my partner, I'm Jason Ingram. Chris, these two teams played each other in pool play from Pool A, with the Stallions winning 3-1 in that first matchup, and we'll look to see if we get a different style game than that one, or if both teams come out shooting. But this should be a fun matchup for this final prize.
Yeah, here it is. This is the big one, the finale here. All on the line for these two teams. The rematch from, as you said, the 3-1. I mean, this is 1A and 2A from the pool play, meeting back up in the championship. You know, on the Stallion side, we got to look for Jordi Bargallo and Jordi Adroher. Both have been putting the ball in the net. Emmanuel Garcia, of course, solid as the captain and the leader. And Didac Sanchez has done phenomenal work in net as the Stallions out there on the left side of our screen. And on the other side, Super Patine, the team from Medellin, Colombia. They came all this way. I don't think they came this way to finish second. So Zuluaga in net. He's had a good tournament. And then, of course, the likes of Juan Jose Aristizabal and Nicolas Zapata leading the offense as Patine starts with the ball.
All right, so Stallions, Super Patine for all of the glory. Here we go. We're underway. Stallions in control. Here's Emmanuel Garcia with it. Gonna leave it for Carlos Lopez. And Stallions with quick ball movement. They're so good at just moving that ball around quickly, stick to stick, crisp passing.
Yeah, the more passes they connect on a given possession, the better they are. And so far on this possession, they've connected quite a few, down to 10 on the shot clock, though, so they're going to have to shoot eventually.
Lopez comes out from behind the net, little backhander. That should reset the clock there, and it does. But Super Patine comes away with it. Pass up, intercepted that time by Adroher.
Oh, nice save. Zuluaga, Adroher right on the doorstep on another nice give and go look. If the Stallions are going to try to go fast, they're going to try to go with something like that. The give and go favorite of theirs, and also the the backdoor crossing pass if you leave it open. So Super Patine, they're going to have to get back. They're going to have to clog the box, flood it with defenders, and try to break up any of that interior passing the Stallions might be looking to put together.
Aristizabal brings it down, leaves it for Correa. Samuel Correa, one of the premier players for Super Patine.
That was a nice move there by Correa, too. He got a step on Garcia, but never quite got his second hand back on the stick, so the one-handed shot not as strong.
And there's shot deflected. Play goes on.
Now Agudelo found room at the top of the box, so Patine moving a little bit faster than we've typically seen them do.
Here's Samuel Marin, gets a good maneuver into the middle of the rink and shot off, but Didac Sanchez makes the save.
Yeah, that was a nice move by Marin. We haven't called his name a lot today, making his presence felt here in the early going of this one.
Correa gonna bring it up now. No number, so he's gonna slow it up. Down low to Aristizabal. Bouncing ball finally collected by Bargallo for the Stallions. Bargallo, another one of those players that can make a play at any time.
Yeah, he can pass, he can shoot, he can go around you. So good with the ball on his stick.
Emmanuel Garcia tries to leave it for Bargallo, but good defensive play that time. And Samuel Marin working in the corner against Garcia. Super Patin comes away with it.
Super Patin coming out real physical here early on.
Correa back now. Aristizabal.
Super Patin working deep into the shot clock here. Turn it over to Bargallo at the top of the zone. That's trouble.
Bargallo's shot just missed to the left. And now Super Patin on the counter. Correa, one hand shovels it, or excuse me, that was Aristizabal. 5 and 6, kind of hard to differentiate, but now the Stallions with the pressure. Bargallo, try to pass it up top, no one there. Correa walks in, looking, nothing there. Behind the net. Aristizabal's there, no shot. Smothering defense by Carlos Lopez, and Super Patin maintains control. 25 seconds left on the shot clock.
Yeah, Aristizabal tried to pop the ball up to get around Garcia, but Lopez filling in behind. Strong defense by the Stallions.
Adroher recovers for the Stallions in the corner. Down low to Emmanuel Garcia. Kind of a pick there by Bargallo. Stallions maintain control. Adroher turns, shot. Good save that time.
Yeah,
by
Zuluaga, tremendous save. Adroher, I mean, we saw him dribble through 6 guys in the semifinal and did kind of something similar there with a quick spin. Found the space he needed, but Zuluaga up to the task.
There's Carlos Lopez with it. Kind of fish it towards the net. That one deflects wide into the corner.
I think he was looking for Bargallo on that.
Draw her there. Oh, good play. Tries to, from behind the net, backhand toss, and nothing there as Agudelo loses it in the corner. Lopez comes away with it. Carlos Lopez, fakes the pass, move to the front of the net, and good looking opportunity there. Back door, Lopez just missed.
Yeah, Garcia making that happen from behind the net. Gets the pass over to Lopez.
Aristizabal brings it around from behind the net. Now goes back. And set up. Oh, fake shot. Goes to the backhand. That one over, so Stallions will take it. Emmanuel Garcia gonna lock it up.
Agudelo creating a little bit of space there at the top of the box. Not quite as much as I'm sure he would have liked, but still able to throw it in the general direction of the net, just a little high. Stallions not able to do anything with their trip the other way.
Oh. Lopez kind of walks Aristizabal into the boards, and Super Patin maintains possession. Correa down into the corner. Aristizabal works his way back up top. Agudelo. Now to Correa. Not much for lanes there. Stallions in good defensive position, but Samuel Marin with the pass, long shot, and that finds the net. What a shot. I think that was Correa with the shot.
Correa.
Not sure if that one got redirected or not, but that was a long shot, and
I don't think it did. We can take a look on the replay. Marin drops it back.
Yeah, it definitely hit a Stallions defender. I think that hit Bargallo, and it definitely fooled Sanchez, Didac Sanchez in that. So
yeah, Sanchez completely on the opposite side. So the redirect off the Stallions player left him in a bad spot in net. So the Stallions now trailing 1-0. Not a position they've been in a lot.
Nope.
This week.
We have a whistle here. Not quite sure. Lopez is going to play it back up to Bargallo. Low shot. There's a rebound chance for Lopez, but that one just missed.
Yeah, Zuluaga reaching out.
Here's Bargallo, shot down low, and kind of hard to tell if that one hit the crossbar or post and out, but definitely deflected off of something over the netting. So good opportunity there for the Stallions.
The referee's giving the Stallions the restart, so they're saying it was off of Zuluaga. As Bargallo drove into the teeth of the defense. Stallions reset.
Droher tried to shoot that one through and draws a penalty there. So Super Patin gonna take over control.
Yep. Correa goes down hard.
Aristizabal gonna bring it around. Oh, nice move in between the legs of Bargallo, and that one.
It's a redirect by Marin, I think.
Yeah.
Samuel Marin got a piece of it.
What a play set up by Aristizabal, because he made that move between Bargallo's legs and then just shot down low. Let's take another look.
Here's Aristizabal, yep. Finds the space, puts it in, and Marin chops it down, redirects it out of the line that it was on that Sanchez was eyeing, and all of a sudden Super Patin out to a 2-0 lead here halfway through the first period. I do not think the Stallions have been down 2 goals at any point.
I don't believe so. So unfamiliar territory for the Stallions right now, but just under 10 minutes left here in this first half. And you know, if you think about it, Lubbock Phoenix went up 2-0 against the Crusaders just the last game, and man, didn't take long for the Crusaders to respond. So anything can happen.
The Stallions will need to do something similar here in this one.
Marin with it, tried to kind of fish it through Bargallo. Or excuse me, Bargallo.
It's a tough turnover right at the midline to Correa. Great save by Sanchez. Still loose in front. Sanchez out of position, sliding back in between the posts. Hard in your throat if you're a Stallions fan on that sequence.
Good intercept by Lopez. Comes up, finds a Droher. Loose ball, shot missed. Lopez had a good rebound opportunity, but couldn't bury that one.
Yeah, that was a great job, keeping your eyes up the floor, seeing the deep man behind the defense. They just couldn't capitalize with the goal.
No substitution changes thus far for Super Patin. They have one extra skater on the bench, and neither for the Stallions. Stallions going with the original 4 starting lineup. So
I think that's Zapata who's on the bench, and he had such a great semifinal. You would think that we would see him in this one.
And very good skater. Oh, here we go, turnover now. Pass to Bargallo, works in, and there it is. Feeds it over to Emmanuel Garcia, and the Stallions are on the board. What a play as we take a look at this instant replay.
Yeah, Garcia with the finish, but Bargallo makes the play. A Droher passes back to him, goes between the legs, gets around, sees the space, passes the ball right between Correa and Marin, and Emmanuel Garcia's. I mean, that, if I'm Bargallo, like, Garcia had the easy part.
Well, yeah, incredible pass by Bargallo, and that's definitely going to give some life to this Stallions team as Bargallo walks in, his shot just wide.
And life to the hometown Stallions fans here as well.
Emmanuel Garcia works from behind the net and staying with it, but swim move with the stick over the.
Yep, can't do that. Got to keep those sticks down. Going to be a foul on the Stallions.
First foul of the game. Aristizabal, pass off the mark that time. So.
And that was Zapata.
Yep, Zapata in the game now for Super Patin.
Still no change for the Stallions.
Bargallo, in front, looking for Adraher.
Great opportunity there. See if they go to that action again. Bargallo attacking the wing. Goes down hard.
Play continues. Bargallo trying to either draw a foul or looking for one and doesn't get it. So Zapata going to play it back, and that's going to be a 5-second violation now. And they're going to have to go back to the spot.
Stallion's not even asking for the 3 meters. Lopez knew where he was going. Adroher whipping around the net.
Dangerous opportunity there for the Stallions. Moving in front. Maybe one play too many, but now it's Correa coming away with it. Zapata's going to retreat back. And they barely get it back across the line in time.
Very close by Aristizabal to get across.
Turnover now. Stallions in control. Adraher with it. Trying to find a seam to get across there. They're going to go behind to Garcia. Manuel Garcia in front. Centering pass. Lopez was there. Garcia with it. Oh, what a play.
Yeah, he was looking for Lopez first, got it back himself, then made the move. Shot ends up just wide, though. Super Patin on the counterattack.
I think Super Patin definitely dodged a bullet there with that opportunity. The Stallions starting to play with a little bit more confidence after falling down 2-0, and now stepping up in pressure on defense. Garcia hard against Marin, and Stallions come away with it.
Now Lopez popped it up. Knee pads coming off.
Marin off. Well, lost the knee pad, so.
I'd want to put that back on pretty quick if I was him.
Well, if you're old like me and you don't want to, you don't want your knees taking a beating, yeah, next whistle you would think maybe make a sub and get that equipment going, but Super Patin taking a timeout in the first period. So interesting tactic there, but you know, with the short bench and equipment issue, maybe felt like, hey, let's just catch our breath here. So
yeah, collect ourselves. We gave that one up after going out to the 2-goal lead. So let's talk it over, take a break. Let Samuel Marin get his knee pad back on.
Here we get a good look at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. And
a beautiful facility.
Stallions talking it over. Doesn't look like any substitution changes for the time being.
No, Rio and Wolfuk engaged in the conversation. They'll be ready when their time comes.
I'm sure the Stallions, I mean, not making any substitutions, they're probably cool with Super Patin taking that timeout right now.
Oh yeah, huge benefit for those guys. To do that, 4.5 to play.
So it looks like Aristizabal going to take a break for Super Patin. Or no, excuse me. Trying to figure it out because they have Zapata out there along with Marin.
I think it's Felipe Agudelo.
Agudelo, yeah, taking a break. All right, Super Patin in the offensive zone. There's a shot pushed away.
Garcia, strong defensive work there. Swings the stick, takes that one out of the zone well before it gets to Sanchez.
Bargallo with a good defensive play, sets up Lopez at the top. Lopez shot, and a big save that time by Zuluaga.
Yeah, Garcia was right there in position for the rebound, but it came off the pad so fast that he wasn't able to.
Oh, Garcia was on the back door, and Adraher came in, faked the shot, and a good pass on the back door. Couldn't finish that one. We take a look at it.
Yeah, good stick work. Esteban Zuluaga breaking that pass up.
Bargallo to Adraher, and he had that one poked away by Zapata. Zapata gonna retreat behind his own net up to Aristizabal. Always had trouble with his name. I'm sorry, bud. Super Patine working that one. Garcia tying up Correa. Correa trying to make a move and loses control. Now 2-on-1 opportunity. Oh, good
Great
defense
play.
that play.
Zapata quite probably saved a goal as Lopez all alone on the back door.
Marin's pass a little too far for Zapata that time, so Stallions come back. Bargallo tries to cut back in, draws the foul.
Just a common foul on Marin.
So 2 fouls apiece now for each team. Adroher gonna set it back to Bargallo.
Yeah, they set that up to generate the long shot for Bargallo.
And Emmanuel Garcia gonna draw the foul there.
So the foul's on Garcia. And they're tangled up. Another long shot. Worked once, try it again, says Correa.
There's Carlos Lopez, works to the middle. Leaves it for Emmanuel Garcia.
Stallions getting back to all the passing that they typically do. High off the pads, but it didn't touch the rafters, so we play on.
Correa fights through some defenders and try to flush it into the center, but Didac Sanchez with a good blocker to force that one away. Now Stallions set up in their own zone. Back up top, Emmanuel Garcia with a shot. That one deflected away. And waning seconds here, about 45 seconds left. Oh, there's a look, and Bargallo buries it. Quick restart by the Stallions.
Correa fell down as Lopez passed it up to Bargallo at the top, and Bargallo, that was all the space he needed.
Huge goal for the Stallions at the end of the first period. And
yeah, so Garcia draws the foul, then the quick restart. Bargallo comes back near side, and Zuluaga not able to get the blocker out in time. All knotted up at 2 seconds remaining. So one last chance for Super Patine.
Correa sets it up. Lopez challenges. Aristizabal just gets that shot on, and that's going to do it.
Sanchez does such a good job getting all the way to the post. Leaves no near side space, then stretches out from there to take away as much angle as he can. And it paid off on that one as he turned that away. And we've got a excellent second period coming at us here in just about a minute. But first, let's take a look at the goals from the first period. Starts off with Super Patine, the pass back. Correa launches it from distance, hits something, redirects, goes past Sanchez, and then what a nice move. And Marin chops it down off of the Aristizabal play, and then the Stallions striking back. Bargallo, what a pass. Garcia automatic on a finish like that. Pulls it to within 1, and then here, a little bit of a goofy play. Foul called behind the net. Lopez with a quick restart. Patine never organized, and Bargallo sees too much net to pass up that shot, and he ties things up.
So, looks like perhaps Stallions making a substitution. Andrew Woolfolk now on the rink.
Andrew Woolfolk's given the Stallions great minutes all tournament long, so to see him come out there, he's a big, strong guy, very fast, does some speed skating from time to time. So to have him out there, definitely confidence that the main four have in him, that they can take a little breather. It looks like it's going to be Lopez who's going to step off. And Woolfolk will play in Stallions ball as well to start this second period. And on the Patine side, looks like they're sticking with the lineup they had through most of the second part of the first period. Agudelo still seated on the bench as we await Esteban Zuluaga to switch sides of the floor.
Yeah, you know, smart play on the part of your goalie, right? Hey, we only got one extra guy. Let me take my sweet time and buy some more seconds for my teammates to catch their breath and freshen their legs a little bit. So,
Yeah.
all right, Stallions start us off. We're underway here. Adraher going to bring it down. Centering pass. Wolfolk was there.
Tracks it down after he couldn't corral it right in front. So good job by Wolfolk there.
Bargallo going to work it behind. And now Wolfolk going to bring it up. Adraher over to Bargallo. Bargallo try to flip, and now 2-on-1 opportunity for Super Patine. Good defense that time by Adraher.
Doing the spin moves even on defense, whipping back around to get his stick on the pass as Zapata was streaking to the backside post.
No, feet in front. Wolfolk trying to find Emmanuel Garcia. Run out of real estate there.
Now fresh legs, Andrew Wolfolk leading to a counterattack. Garcia gets to the front. Wolfolk got the pass in there, but yeah, just not quite enough room to finish that off for Garcia.
Bargallo gonna walk it up now for the Stallions. Pass to the center. Adraher's gonna set it back up. Emmanuel Garcia. Adraher. Now down in the corner. Garcia with it. Wolfolk there, had some space, shot up high, and so now possession gonna go to Super Patine.
But another nice fluid offensive possession for the Stallions. Everyone touching the ball, no patience here, tie game. Ended up getting Wolfolk a nice look from the top of the box.
Andrew Wolfolk gonna bring it up now for the Stallions. Finds Garcia to Bargallo. Oh, backdoor look. That one didn't get through, and Super Patine comes away.
Yeah, Samuel Marin doing a good job shadowing Garcia to that backside post, not giving him any room to catch that pass.
Five-second violation there. Super Patine didn't get it back across the center line, so Stallions will take over possession. Bargallo gonna walk it up. Bargallo takes it up in the air. Good save that time. And Zuluaga just kind of anticipating that play. Read it well. Arista Zabal back to Correa. Looking for a pick from Zapata. Correa's still with it.
And that was a nice pick by Zapata, but the Stallions do a good job switching off of that pick. So Androher ends up on Correa as he comes around.
Another dangerous play, though. That long shot from Arista Zabal was redirected and just missed the net. So Stallions now looking. Adraher missed that pass, and that's going to be a 5-second violation.
Now Wolfolk's got to catch that up at the top of the zone, keep it in play, keep the possession alive. Instead, now we've got a direct free hit for Super Patine from the lower corner, and almost like a corner kick in soccer. Very dangerous place for the ball to be.
Correa now working against Wolfolk. Oh, centering pass. Good look by Zapata.
Now Bargallo doing a good job knowing where everyone is on the floor and being in the right place at the right time. Did it again as Zapata tried to lay it off for Argello, who's back on the floor.
Bargallo with a low shot and another save that time by Zuluaga. Bargallo still working in the corner, trying to see where he wants to go with it. Behind the net to Wolfhook.
He was looking for Garcia to make a cut to the net, but he kind of lost his footing. Had to regain himself and then swing back out to the wing. As the ball popping straight to Lopez as he comes back on the floor.
Carlos Lopez with it. So creative with that ball and tight spaces.
And Wolfhook still on the floor for the Stallions, so he's given Lopez and now Bargallo a chance to catch their breath here early on in the second period.
Manuel Garcia shot didn't get through. Correa comes away with it. He's got numbers. Goes near side. Oh, man, excellent chance that time by Agudelo. Astros the ball, comes away with it. Tried to find Agudelo in front. That play didn't quite work out. Adraher comes away with it for the Stallions.
And even though it didn't work out, I mean, some good action by Super Patine. They got a great look there off the right wing for Argello.
So Arthur Rio out there now for the Stallions, seeing his first action of this game. Shot from Correa blocked away, and Stallions take over possession as Adraher brings it up. Adraher with a shot and a big save that time by Zuluoga.
Yeah, got the blocker up, knocked it away.
Adraher, good moves behind the net. Lopez just gonna regroup. And Carlos Lopez, there's a backhand shot in that one. Kind of caught Zuluoga off guard a little bit.
Yeah, good look. Near side pose. Zuluaga doesn't get all the way to the edge, so there was definitely space that Lopez was shooting at, but he was a little too far into the middle, and Zuluaga able to lean over and trap that one.
Correa and Lopez battling in the corner. Zapata helps free up Correa. That's a 10-second violation. Quick response by the Stallions. Off the stick of Rio. 3-on-1 for Super Patine, but that opportunity disappeared quickly as Zapata ran out of angle there.
Yeah, Zapata was looking to shoot, never quite got comfortable with where the ball was on his stick, and by the time he did, he was out of position, forced there by Garcia as a high ball call gives the Stallions a chance to get back.
Bargallo now back out there for the Stallions.
And a Droher on the bench. So Rio and Wolfhook kind of combining to give all four of the main Stallions players. The only one who hasn't taken a break is Garcia. I don't know that we'll see him head to the bench in a 2-2 tie game.
Well, Garcia sets it up. Carlos Lopez behind the net, looking. Back up top to Bargallo, down low to Emmanuel Garcia. Oh, Rio cut in, but Lopez couldn't quite get it to him. So they're gonna set it back up with 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Bargallo to Rio. He's gonna work it down in the corner. Tried to spin it back and no one there that time. Errant pass by Bargallo, so Super Patine gonna reset here. Correa's gonna bring it up. Correa and Astrobazal kind of playing catch back now. The Stallions come away with it.
Nice
Emmanuel Garcia.
Pass. Lopez left it for Garcia with a head of steam.
And there's Lopez. Quick stick, shot out in front, and Garcia kind of fanned on that one, so cleared out by Super Patine, and Rio goes back to retrieve for the Stallions. There's Arthur Rio with the shot. That one got on net.
And with Super Patine touching the ball, the shot clock reset, and then it reset again with Rio's shot getting all the way to Zuluaga. Lopez now starting to really manage things from behind the net. Got a foul called on Aristizabal. Quick restart, Bargallo. That's the spot he scored on before.
We get another whistle. It's going to be Stallions ball.
Super Patine not loving the call, but forced to back up to the 3-meter zone. Correa diving out there to disrupt Bargallo's shot. Deflects it up over the net.
All right, so
As we take another look here, Lopez pushes him off the ball. Bargallo, a couple of dribbles to get to the middle, and then Correa
yeah, great effort on Correa's part to
launching himself.
get in front of that shot. So Adraher is going to set it up to Emmanuel Garcia, behind the net to Lopez.
And the Stallions back to their primary 4 on the floor.
That shot was deflected, so no high ball there. Lopez working. Oh, Adraher with a shot and a tremendous save by Zuluaga.
And in the madness in there, Correa lost his stick, had to go collect it. Garcia cutting to the middle, does not get through.
Referee on the spot for that one.
He was right there in position.
Correa now gonna work against Emmanuel Garcia. Correa spins away. Now Astro Bazal comes in, and 20 seconds on the shot clock for Super Patine.
That's a good possession for Patine. They spent a long time on defense there as the Stallions Super Patine picked up several fouls and gave the Stallions a couple of restarts. So that was a decent possession, a few seconds in length. Now the counterattack by the Stallions.
Here's Lopez
coming
now.
Quickly.
Kind of feathers it in, backhand, and pushed away by Zuluaga. Lopez works for a shot.
Yeah, he thought he had room in the middle, elected to turn around, a nice spin, got the shot on frame.
There's Zapata, tried to take it back to Felipe Agudelo, who's out there now. Marin taking the break for Super Patine.
He's played a lot of minutes in this championship game, more than we'd seen him play, Samuel Marin, so well-earned break.
Oh, good centering pass by Lopez. Adraher with a shot, and that one deflected up. Lopez in his office behind the net.
He has been putting in a lot of work from there.
Another shot by Adraher, that one missed. Emmanuel Garcia works it again to Carlos Lopez. Over to Bargallo with the shot. That one off the helmet. Zuluaga felt that one for sure.
Fantastic ball control. We'll see if Zuluaga, gonna take a second. And Lopez, actually, I think the one with the cause of the equipment timeout, stopping to tie his shoes. And let's take a look at some of the fine saves we've seen, particularly from Zuluaga here in the second. Punches that one away. And then again, Lopez from behind the net looking for Adraher or Bargala. But either way, Zuluaga is sending him up into the rafters and over the net. Wherever he's got to punch it, that's where it's going. He is not letting anything through. Just over 8 minutes to go. And this is the championship we expected, the championship that this fine tournament deserves.
Yeah, what a great game so far. Still plenty of hockey left. 8:05 still on the clock, and Super Patine jumped out to a 2-0 lead, and the Stallions got a lot of veteran players, experience, and no panic, just kept playing, and 2 goals later find themselves tied. And Here's Correa now going to bring it out, 3-on-2. Correa with it, looking for the back door, but Didac Sanchez, good stick to keep that pass from getting through.
Yeah, Arista Zabal was waiting back there, ready to go to put the finishing touch on that 3-man break.
Here comes Bargallo, gets some space. There's a bouncing ball, and Emmanuel Garcia cleans up the mess in front. But Bargallo with the shot, Garcia with the cleanup, and the Stallions have taken the lead. 3 unanswered goals.
Yep. As we take another look, first lead of the contest for the Stallions. Bargallo, he's got room, he's got speed, it's up, it's loose, and Garcia just gets a piece of it to redirect it into the net. So 3-2 Stallions lead. And now how will Super Patin respond?
Arista Zabal, Correa, Agudelo, and Zapata out there now for Super Patin.
Super Patin fans making themselves heard. Following the squad up from Medellin.
Arista Zabal work behind the net, but that's going to be looks like a foul against Emmanuel Garcia. Arista Zabal back up top. And Zapata
running out. Ball made contact with Sanchez just before the horn went off, so nice job by Patin to do that, but then they turn it over anyway.
Okay. Adraher gonna set things up for the Stallions. Bargallo, Emmanuel Garcia. Adraher taking their time. 25 seconds. Now down to about 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Down low to Lopez.
Lopez stepping out of his office, as you say. Resetting it up to the top. Stallions, they're already inclined to pass and use the shot clock now with a 1-goal lead. They are especially motivated to do so.
Lopez works it back. Bargallo to Adraher.
Somewhere along the way, the ball made contact with Zulu Lago. Shot clock reset. And Marin back in the game. Some fresh legs for Super Patin. He's got one of the goals on the redirect for the second one. So we'll see if he can find another when they need it the most here in the last 5 minutes and change.
Now Correa with it. Good defense there by the Stallions, and Arista Zabal comes in behind the net. Defended by Bargallo. Arista Zabal still with control. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Correa now, near side, going to have to get a shot. Does. And
that was a nice job by Correa to make room for himself on that. We'll always shoot from distance.
There's Adraher with speed. Backhand shot. That one just missed the net, so here comes Correa back. 4.5 minutes left in this championship game. Correa looking for space. Gets a screen from Arista Zabal, but the ball lodged on the back of the net, so that's going to be a 2-sticks face-off.
Yeah. In inline or ice hockey, sometimes they'll let you come in and chop that out of there, but in rink hockey, that's a pretty quick call. If the ball gets lodged up there, that's going to be 2 sticks, and it was so in this case.
Lopez with a big win on the face-off there. Bargallo just going to feed it down low to Emmanuel Garcia. So it seems like Stallions are just going to run with these 4 for the rest of the game. Try and work out the control, ball possession. Lopez with it now, brings it back. Bargallo tries to spin away, does. draws a couple defenders now, and Super Patin comes away with it. Arista's the ball, leaves it for Correa.
Another nice move up on the wall by Bargallo to get away from those guys. I mean, it didn't come to anything, but used up a few more seconds.
Clock still running here. Bargallo up to Adraher. Pressured by Emmanuel Garcia, who comes away with the ball. And that one poked away by Marin, so good defensive play there to get possession back for Super Patin.
Yeah, Patin going to have to increase the defensive intensity. They're not going to be able to let the Stallions put any passes together. They're going to have to contest everything, take some risks. You know, here in about a minute, maybe a minute and a half, might have to start thinking about taking Zuluaga off the floor and get that fifth skater out there. Zapata is on the bench at the moment. So Super Patin, it's desperate moments here. Just 2 minutes to go. They've got to find a way to manufacture one more goal.
Being patient though. Arista's the ball, long shot. That one was high.
Marin right down in front, looking for the redirect again, just like his other goal earlier in the game. Couldn't reach that one.
And Stallions gonna set it up. Adraher with it. Spins back, and Correa.
Great effort. I don't think Correa hasn't taken a break either. He's played the whole game, and I think he's played the whole game every game.
Correa working behind the net, trying to get control, but it pops off of his stick, and Adraher walks away with it. Bargallo's going to walk in. Little flip shot into the corner. And Super Patin comes away with it. Zapata is out there now. Marin's got his helmet off on the bench, so it doesn't really look like they're going to try and go with an extra attacker.
1 minute remaining in the game. 1 minute remaining.
Lopez and Zapata lose their balance in front of the net.
Yeah, a lot of contact down there, no call.
Garcia loses it, and now Arista's the ball, comes away with it with speed, but a little out of control.
And trying to make everything happen fast for Patin. 30 seconds to go.
Lopez with it. It's got
gonna play it out with 4.
Oh, tough play. Garcia with it. Smart move just to pull up and take some more time off the clock instead of forcing a bad shot and giving possession back to Super Patin. Now 10 seconds left. Lopez with it. It's gonna feed it over to Emmanuel Garcia, and that is gonna do it as the Stallions come back from a 2-goal deficit, 3 unanswered goals, and the Stallions are your gold division champions here at the Tom Osborne Invitational. What a game, Chris. Excellent effort by both teams, all teams in this division. Such a fun division to watch over the past couple days, and Stallions celebrate. There's a look at Didac Sanchez, the winning goaltender for the Stallions. And
yeah, all the Stallions celebrating. Party is on here in Colorado Springs. And yeah, you said it, Jason. I mean, 2-2 at the break. Only 1 goal conceded by either team in the second half. The defensive intensity ramping up as the minutes ticked by. Patin getting desperate late, continuing to play hard, play clean. That's a great team. Glad they could make it up here from Columbia. All these teams in the Gold Pro division, just fantastic. And we'll be doing the awards presentation here in just a moment.
And you could see the respect between the two teams, so it's always great to see. And we're going to look at some highlights here from the end of this game. Marin, this was a long shot from Correa that looked like it deflected off of Bargallo. That put the Patin up 1-0, and then 2-0 here with the redirect. Correa down low to Marin, and he gets the good deflection off that shot. Bargallo with a great feed to Emmanuel Garcia, backdoor. Garcia puts the Stallions on the board. The Stallions didn't look back after that. Here was that reset play. Bargallo just right in the slot area with the shot. And here was the game-winning goal. Backdoor. Good sell. Excuse me. Yeah, this was the save. Zuluaga with a great save there. And then Lopez in front. Another great save. Zuluaga just played phenomenal this whole game. And here is the game winner. Bargallo there, and Emmanuel Garcia cleaning up the bouncing ball in front of the net. And that sealed the deal for the Stallions. And incredible game. And a lot of fans here in attendance, and a lot of you watching at home or wherever you may be on Roller Planet as we get set for the awards ceremony. We're going to do the presentation for the third place. First and second as well. And again, this gold division, just a lot of talent, a lot of skill, great to watch. And everyone who stayed in attendance, from the young players that were playing earlier to the bronze and silver players that stuck around to watch. What a tremendous exhibition of rink hockey, and so much in this sport globally with all these players, international players from various countries that traveled here to Colorado to participate in this event. And just a special occasion. And now we're going to turn it over to Jeff Ingram to announce the awards for our winning teams.
Check, check.
And Jeff Ingram, the tournament director, and his company putting on this event and hosting here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena.
If I could have everyone's attention, please. First thing I would like to do is I would like to thank the participation of everyone that was in this event. We had 34 teams from a lot of different countries and parts of the United States, and this is our sixth annual Tom Osborne event. Tom Osborne was a dear friend of mine. He was the CEO and chairman of the Colorado Springs Sports Corps for 20 years. And he believed in rink hockey. And so when I decided to start rink hockey in our locations, he supported me greatly, and it was very encouraging, and had the city help me get this launched. And so he died on my birthday in 2021. And so I decided to dedicate this tournament in his name. And so that's why it's called the Tom Osborne Invitational. He was a legend here in Colorado for Olympic sports. And he was on the board of directors for the USOPC for many years. So he's greatly involved in the sports of the Olympic movement. Moving forward, I would like to also thank our officials, all of our referees. They did a fabulous job. In order to have a tournament with this type of caliber of play, you have to have great officials. And we've got officials here from all over the world, and they're greatly appreciated, and we thank you very much. I also want to thank all of the fans. You people were amazing and supportive. We're still new at doing this sport, and I've already mentioned to some of the players and coaches some of the changes we'll be making in the future. We want to try and make it bigger and better every year. And I want to, at this time now, thank the teams, all the teams, but these three in particular were amazing. And it was really appreciate the fact that you made the effort to come here and spend the money and participate and compete. The competition was great and the sportsmanship was great. And, you know, the key thing when you're competing is if you don't win, all you lose is the game. You don't lose your character, your integrity. And that's the way it was displayed here. And that's a credit to this sport. That's a credit to you men, and I want to thank all of you very much. So at this time, I want to honor our third place team, the Crusaders. Let's hear it for the Crusaders. Where's the, yeah, they get the t-shirts. We got cash for you, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Just to be clear, I gave Bill a fake check, but we do have cash for the men, so they'll get cash here this evening. Congratulations once again. Let's hear for the Crusaders. We're going to give each one of you players one of our shirts. Give them a shirt. And then I'm just going to come along and shake your hand. Thank you. All right.
Okay. Crusaders team. Bill Dawson. Felipe Marquez. Giorgio Maniero. Matteo Succetti. Sebastián Canizales. Sebastián Palma. Shane Enlow y Valentino Rossignoli. Felicitaciones.
Next, we want to do our second place team. Congratulations to Super Patin. So the way we're doing this is Luis is a 7-time world champion in artistic skating, and he can speak Spanish. And so he's going to call out your names, okay? All right. I want to congratulate you guys on a great tournament.
Super Patín Team. Esteban Zuluaga. Felipe Agudelo. Juan José Aristizábal. Nicolás Zapata. Samuel Correa. Y Samuel Marín. Felicitaciones, Super Patín. What's the name? ¿Cuál es el nombre?
Iván Correa.
Y el coach Iván Correa. Fuerte el aplauso.
Yeah, they want their check. Here we go. And our first place team, the gold medal winners, are the Stallions from Colorado. I'd like to mention Emmanuel Garcia moved here 2 years ago to help us build the rink hockey program here in Colorado. And he moved his family here, and he's put in a monumental effort to do everything he can, not just for the players in Colorado, but for the sport overall. And he's made a lot of sacrifices and put in a lot of time and energy. And he's also recruited other players from around the world to move here to Colorado and to help us build a rink hockey program. And I'm really thankful. You know, we had some other fellows help start it originally, and then they chose to move on. And Emmanuel's come in, and he's made a big impact in this sport, in this community. And I want to give a special thanks to Emmanuel for everything he's done. So, Luis is going to announce the names again. And I'll give him the medals. Then we have the MVP and the check. And then anybody, once we get done up in the stands, you want to come out and get pictures with your players or your team anywhere in the facility you want, you're welcome to come out onto the floor with your cameras and get pictures.
Stallions team, Andrew Wolford. Arthur Rio. Carlos López. Didac Sánchez. Jordi Adrué. Jordi Bargalló. Emanuel García. And that's all. And Coach Tyler. Congratulations, felicitaciones, Stallion team.
Number nine for
and Jordi Bargalló.
So at this time, we're going to So the money man is coming out here. He's going to present the envelopes with the cash. $2,500. Give me that one. $100 bill. There you go. Thank you. 5,000. $50, $100 bills. Thank you. You're welcome. The 75 $100 bills. There you go. Once again, thank you very much. Feel free to come and greet the players and take pictures. Thank you, everyone.
Photos inside.